Darren taking down Darren.
Welcome to Day 5 of the Sunbet Poker Tour, and what a beautiful day it is here at Grand West. We're rolling straight into the continuation of the Super High Roller and the exciting launch of the Hendon Mob Cape Town Million. There's a special energy in the room today. You can feel it the moment you walk in. Yesterday was incredible. We closed out the Mega Million with a truly memorable finish. After navigating pressure, deep stacks, and world-class poker, Jaron Cavanet rose to the top, defeating the seasoned Stephen Courtney in a brilliant heads-up battle.
Hi, I'm Jaron, the winner of the Mega Million here at Grand West. It's been a very exciting tournament. A lot of ups, a lot of downs. Made some really awesome hands and fought against some really difficult opponents, but at the end it all worked out well. I must say to Steve and Amy, you guys played an absolutely A-class game. We had an awesome battle, three-way, and yeah, I wish you guys best of luck in the future. And to everyone else, yeah, come on down. It's been an epic series so far, and there's lots more to go. Thanks.
Our ladies event brought its own magic. The atmosphere shifted, confident, elegant, full of presence. And after playing with heart and composure all day long, Han Huang captured her first Sunbet Poker Tour title, a moment she'll never forget.
Hi, my name is Han, and this is my first trophy from Sunbet Poker Tour, and this is a ladies event, and yeah, it was a lot of fun playing in the poker tournament with the ladies. Thank you so much, it was lovely, thank you.
Then came the Little Slam. Day 2 was packed with drama and tension, big decisions, big pots, and a room holding its breath. And after a thrilling finale, JP LaRue claimed the Little Slam trophy in style. And of course, the action didn't slow down. The Super Stack drew a massive field and carried deep into the evening, eventually wrapping up in a multi-way ICM deal after hours of competitive, grinding poker.
Hi guys, JP here. Winner. I got another trophy of Little Slam. It's my third trophy for the year. And yeah, it was a great game. We had a huge field. The field was 215 entries. And to navigate that was some task. I got stacked, or not stacked, I got cooled quite a few times and lost a few flips, but managed to bring it back, and today I got it on top. So thank you very much.
And now, Here we are on day 5. The room is already alive, the players are settling in, and a brand new chapter opens with the Hendon Mob Cape Town Million taking its first steps. It's one of those days that just feels special, the kind where anything can happen, and usually does. So stay with us here at Grand West. Feel the rhythm of the tables, the stories unfolding, the emotions rising with every decision. There's still so much poker ahead, moments to be made, champions to be crowned, and you won't want to miss a single second.
How's it, guys? And welcome back here to day 5 of the Sunbet Poker Tour here in Grand West Casino, Cape Town. Another day, another great day of poker here on Sunday, the 23rd of November. As you can see behind us, we have got the super high roller going still, but we are going to be covering our Cape Town 1 million guaranteed, the Hendon Mob tournament. That's an 8,000 Rand buy-in. Flight 1A starting today. Right now, it's what we're going to be covering on the feature table. That's a 30,000 starting stack, and it's due to be an absolutely amazing event.
I'll just switch off.
If you want to use your phone, step away from the table, use your phone, okay? Anyway, guys, enjoy it. Play well.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, but we should have killed them. We should have been 47 or something.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't play well.
They played with heart. They played well the second.
Again.
But they're not good enough.
Throughout the week from there.
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Yeah.
So they're now, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
Maar ik kan even aanstaan. Maar. Ja, hè? Horses, yeah.
How much horses every day?
Sorry, what did you want to? Yeah, but. Yeah.
What do you mean, no?
More than a couple.
We did see Jaren take first place yesterday of the Mega Million, taking home a whopping 761,240 Rand. Stephen just behind him there in second place with 427,500 Rand. And we see Imran getting eliminated by Stephen, taking home 282,100 Rand. And fortunately, we did see Sasha also getting eliminated by Jaren. Sasha made the shove with ace-king suited. Jaren had found the call with his ace-5 off. And Jaren managed to turn the river, turn the straight there, and then river the higher straight, eliminating Sasha, who was chip leader for quite some time at the final table.
Check a bet. Check. Check a bet, sir. Check.
River card giving Eben 2 pair.
That's a call.
Eben going to bet 6 bigs. Mark finding the fold.
Check a bet. Seven.
Yeah. Good card.
And that was the first hand here at the feature table. Currently watching flight 1A of the Hendon Mob.
Big blinds, huh? 100 and 100.
Carrie looking down at the bullets under the gun. And she is just going to make the limp. Seat 8 looking down at the hooks. Also going to make the limp there.
Just 100 grams.
Going to see Jason de Villiers on the button, making the raise up to six bigs. Carrie finding the flat call. Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 3, 5, 10. Jason picking up the set on the flop.
Yeah, is it working? Call. Sharp. Alright. It's working, yeah?
We have seat 8 and Carrie looking down at an over pair. Carrie is going to make the donk bet.
You're not aware?
No, I was waiting. So I've
Cut off, finding the call.
I'm happy to use
Possibly going to see a 3-bet here from Jason.
2007. Thank you.
Morning, Doc. How are you?
Call. 7.
6. Oh, there. Are you going to bring the chair there?
Carrie shoves all in for 294 bigs.
So this one's not going to be there.
5-4. There is to 5,500. This is more than 50%.
Software, do you think?
All in. All in.
Jason all in to call with the set 3s.
should be set here the starting start.
It should be 25, 29, 29, 4. Minus the...
Jason does make the call.
29, 4.
Will Carrie's aces hold up against Jason's set 3s? Turn comes 8 of diamonds.
Battery Doc.
And there we see it.
Yeah, the set has to be there somewhere.
Jason taking down a big pot there with the full house.
Right.
Well done.
See, perfect timing.
I was full.
That was quick.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, no, that's the roast book chair. Well, that was a Jigger special.
Yeah. Yeah, Wes. I think
I like
we
it,
got
Kaz.
covered. Got same amount of my chips. Huh? 25.
I'll take this chair.
Huh? Very name.
Unlucky.
My first time getting aces like in the house.
93. I think she had 294.
Carrie, definitely a familiar face here at the feature table.
29.
Wow. Did you take the...
Carrie kicked me out in the sat. Sorry to hear that there, Jaybird. Maybe you should come back here and take your revenge.
Let's go, baby!
Let's go, baby!
Yeah, we got.
You're going to straddle.
If you are looking for some more insights on what is happening here at Grand West Casino, please head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. On there, you will find yourself a player's guide as well as a schedule.
Okay, Wes. Switch.
in 100.
Yes, you must put that there.
All in 100. Fold. All in for 100.
Then what?
Fold.
What?
Fold.
Oh, give it
You
to
in
me.
for 100?
Oh, give it to me.
I am. Here we go. I call.
We do have an all-in here from Carrie.
Okay, open then.
I think my 5's going to win. No, I don't want my 5 to win. And they suited. I'm jamming in. Did you look? Did you look? No.
But I mean,
It's 1, 2, plus 1,
I'm
1,
6.
1, yeah.
Yeah.
One, yeah. You give me one.
There's no ante.
Flop comes 7,
No, there is
7,
ante.
queen.
No, next level.
No,
Next, first level is 100, 100. No ante.
yeah, but
Turn.
it was no, but then it came up again.
Another 7.
No entry.
No
Okay, no
entry.
entry.
Now you bring me in with 100.
No, but that's how it's advertised.
I know.
Unlucky.
Carrie is going to be scooping up a nice small pot there.
Phew.
I did fold quads.
Yay.
I folded quads.
Oh, thank you for
Did
that.
you even look at your hand,
Thank you
Mark?
for that.
No,
No.
Thank you.
I did.
I said it's 6, I thought I'm not calling.
You can still
I
come
did
back.
three.
You can still come back, yeah?
sorry, I was
Thank
dreaming.
you.
Sure. It's like
Well
that.
done. Nice one.
So, thank you. So it's no ante
No
now.
ante. There's never been an ante.
Can I get my anti back, guys?
No. No. For being a football, no.
But it is the anti.
Were you guys playing ante?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit
Baba?
confusing.
Yes,
Do I
because
play
I bought.
without any chips?
Because on the board there it
You don't
says
need chips.
On the board. What?
Floor.
chips here.
Level. Stack.
Ah, thank you.
I also didn't get one.
What, chips? Listen, you gave them away. I'm joking. Yeah. Now she's got 3 chips in a chair.
100 to 4. Fold. 100.
If you guys don't raise, I can see a flop at least.
Never. It's going all in if it's folded.
Gets paid well, Josh. Gets paid well, Mike. Gets paid well.
Raise to 300.
Okay.
300. 4. 300. 4. 300. Fold. Fold.
Flop comes King Jack 8 with 2 clubs.
Maybe I can go then. You never know.
See, it matches perfectly.
Urban opting out here.
Check a bit. 600. Fold.
We are sorting out some technical difficulties just with the overlay there. We'll be back soon.
1500.
There is 15. 1500.
Turn comes a 7 of diamonds. Both of them picking up the 7. Terry 2 pair.
Mark looking down at the lower 2 pair.
He's also got that flush possibility.
Check a bit.
Mark. It's out the 30 bigs. Terry's gonna make the call. No help for Mark.
3000.
3000. Bet 3000. Call. To change. Yes, sir.
Always nice to see Kiwi Special in the chat there. I hope you're sitting with your cup of coffee and watching some great poker here with us.
Also check.
I've got 2 pairs as well, but you probably got me beaten.
Guys, just a reminder, if you do want any more information on what's going on here at Grand West, the Sunbed Poker Tour, do head on down to our website at www.sunbedpokertour.co.za.
I'm not a fish anymore, eh? I've got to widen my range a bit, eh?
Thank you.
Check raising me with an 8, eh?
I had the flash draw as well.
Yeah, okay. But I always like to win my first hand
Yes.
and then the last one of the game.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you.
So I won't be playing again for a while.
Thank you so much, Kiwi.
Okay, let's
I hope you were doing well.
That would be great.
Terry looking down at ace 10 off under the gun +1. He is going to make the raise here.
No, I haven't watched it either. It was at 6 o'clock this morning. Let's just the
Mark
half behind it
finding the
is
call with
the-
ace
is
king
the
off in
48
the cutoff.
And he's 52 points
And
available. if
where's
it's a couple
Blom
races.
looking down at queen jack off on the button.
There is a possibility that the McLarens might be DQ'd. There's some issues with their floors.
Wes is going to make the call. Carry as well,
Thought you weren't going to play a hand.
shoving
Well, this
all
one I've
in
got
for
to
two
play.
bigs.
This is a good one.
Are you lying or bluffing?
No, you'll see, eh? When we
Gary.
get to the river, you'll definitely see.
Hoping to pick up the side pot, yeah?
Wait, only?
This might be your last hand.
You'll see it on the river if somebody keeps coming, eh?
All in for 200. Full.
No ace on
Doing
the flop.
far ways to a flop
Okay,
here,
so
which
you-
comes
you're hoping
9-9
your
jack.
kings hold up.
No ace on the flop, brother.
Wes pairing his jack, giving him two pair.
I can beat kings eventually.
Going to be checked over to Wes.
Check a bit.
Going to go check, check, check to a turn card, which is a 4 of clubs.
Check a bit.
Wes still ahead here with his two pair.
Check. Check a bit. All checked. Check a bit.
Wes finding the call there.
700 fold.
Turn comes
700 call.
a 2 of hearts.
7. Call.
2 victims.
Great share. Goes on the
We
side.
do see Terry betting out 16 bigs here with ace high.
Check a bit.
Wes 16 bigs to make the call.
1,600. 1,600.
And Wes finding the fold. Unfortunately, that will be the loss for Carrie,
Fold.
as she is eliminated in hand 5 here at the feature table.
She's got an ace high.
So do I. But I'm sure yours is higher than mine.
I would have went, I had ace king.
Come to Papa. Oh no.
Everything goes to
Sorry,
here.
brother.
All good.
Apologies.
Oh. You spoke a good game.
Yeah,
Unlucky man.
You guys were just limping. I figured you
Yeah.
hadn't hit, you know.
Opens it.
Later again.
Well played.
You are Estras West.
No. If you're thinking you're not bluffing enough. Still
Still
not. This
not.
level, no.
Okay.
Terry looking down at ace 8 off under the gun. Still very, very early in the stage of this tournament.
I'm not quite sure why Wes found the fold there.
100 call.
Missing out on quite a big pot. buy-in for the Hendon Mob Flight 1A is 8,000 Rand for a starting stack of 30,000 chips. Blind levels will increase in increments of 30 minutes.
300, fold. 300.
The buy-in for the Hendon Mob in dollars is $450. And a great big thank you to the 48 people currently watching us live here. For any more insights on what is happening here with the Sunbed Poker Tour all the way here in Cape Town at Grand West Casino, please head over to our website at www.sunbedpokertour.co.za. There you will find a nice little player's guide schedule with all the information you could possibly need, with your buy-in, starting stacks, and even the timers on the shot clocks. Mark right. They head here with 2 pair.
1,300.
And we are going to see the pot being pushed Mark's direction there. Nice little scoop by him there.
1-3 call. 200 change.
We saw one of Wes's students doing quite well for himself here yesterday with the Mega Million, making it all the way to the final table. Pranesh Naidu.
It's not coming in. Big lines.
Currently getting dealt in for hand number 6 here at the feature table.
Small is big. I think the last time you were big line. Yeah.
Wes looking to open here with Queen 7 off in the cutoff.
Fold.
Going to fold around to Terry, possibly
300.
looking to defend his big blind here with pocket 9s on the button. Sorry, in the big blind.
Fold. 300.
Terry is going to 3-bet it there to 9 bigs. Going 2 ace of flop here, which comes 4 deuce 7.
900.
Wes picking up top pair.
900 call.
Fortunately, no match for Terry's pocket 9s. Terry is going to bet 15 bigs with Wes making the call.
Check a bets.
Coming an ace of spades on the turn.
1,500. 1,005 call.
Terry is going to check it over to Wes.
Check. Check a bet.
Terry taking down a nice small pot there.
Check a bet. Check. Check.
Kind of be like going half.
Nice. So, buddy.
Like last at lunch told the rugby.
Oh, see, do I need that?
Not enough to go wait in line. Yeah, and so we finally ate.
You don't
And after
play
that
them twice, eh?
Oh, okay. Oh, you saw? Well,
Only once.
But it's fine. Fine.
Put it in now. Put it in now. And then you'll get.
Another log there. And last night we go gallivanting when you. Yeah. In the casino, man. I want to retire my parents. I want to go get like 5 bro. If my parents would call you never near work, another day in your life.
Terry raising it up here with King Queen suited. Evan looking down at Ace 10.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes Ace 3 8. Terry does have the flush draw, yeah. Terry betting out 7 bigs. And the river comes a 7 of spades. Eben's pair of aces holding strong there, going check, check. Eben picking up a nice small pot there.
1-7 call. House cut. Check.
Kiwi asking if she can be one of Wes's students just so she can tell him off, lol.
As long as you know I'm not playing with Reg, okay?
I think that's my job.
I couldn't fold that too.
Being dealt into hand 8 here at the feature table of flight 1A of the Hendon Mob. Wes looking down at Ace 2 suited under the gun.
Yeah, well, I've definitely put you.
And he is going to find the raise here.
And I know you don't fold, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jason in the cutoff with Ace 4 suited.
With a mallet, he won't fold it.
300.
Is going to 3-bet Wes up to 6 bigs. Terry opting out there. Mark Wright finding the call, trying to defend his big blind there with pocket 4s. Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes deuce 9 10 with 2 spades. Mark still ahead here with his pocket 4s. Jason is going to open up to 10 bigs. Mark finds a call. Turn comes 7 of diamonds.
1,000. Call 1,000.
Wes does have the open ender here. And on the river, Jason does pay his ace there.
Check. Last cut.
Jason putting out 1/3 of the pot. Going to go fold. Jason yet again picking up another pot there.
That is too far. 1,500.
Get there on the river.
And just a reminder that unfortunately the South African Club Championship that was supposed to start here at Grand West Casino at 11 AM has been cancelled, unfortunately. At 2 PM we will have day 2 of the Super High Roller with buy-ins sitting at a whopping 75,000 Rand, with blind levels increasing every 60 minutes. Terry in the cutoff,
You have ace jack?
opting out there with ace deuce suited.
Ace jack.
Irvin is going to find the call on the button there. Sorry, is going to raise it up on the button there to 3 bigs, looking down at Jack 9 off. Mark Wright is going to find the call. And so is Wes. Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 6-3 king. Wes with the flush draw, and Mark with the nut flush draw. Mark still ahead here with ace high. And he is going to bet out 7 bigs. Just under half pot there. Wes finding the call.
700.
The turn is going to come a board pairing 6.
Oh, 700. 4.
Both players both looking down at the flush draw.
Take a bit.
And there we see it, the heart on the river. Mark picking up the nut flush.
1,200.
You must be used to it. Your surgery.
1, 2. 1, 2. Last card.
Mark is going to bet out just under 1/3 of the pot there with 25 bigs. I do like that range, that sizing.
That is 2,500. 2005.
Reverse vacuum. Reverse vacuum.
Wes is going to raise it up to 71 bigs here.
You see what they're doing there with the slide hammers and things? It looks like butchery.
7,100.
And unfortunately, that'll be Wes eliminated here at the feature table. Unfortunately, eliminated only hand 10 of the Hendon Mob.
That's the truth.
The reality is
So with that change now.
do you want to see my breakfast on the
covered.
table?
Yeah, I think
Oh no.
I got you. 15, 19, 22, 1.
Yeah, we are looking at playing the Hendon Mob. Buy-in is 8,000 Rand with 30,000 starting stack.
Not really.
There is a guarantee of 1,250,000 Rand with blind levels increasing every 30 minutes. There are unlimited re-entries all the way up till the end of level 11.
Flush over flush is never nice.
No.
Almost about as overset.
Okay, that small, that small, and you on the big one. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Welcome.
Big boy?
Yeah.
That small. Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
that's
okay.
small. Yeah, that's small. Yeah. You just lost the player now.
Wake up in the morning and then you're just like straight
Yeah,
in front of the
yeah.
camera.
Everyone in the chat is very sad to see Wes go.
Like phones not allowed here at the table at all, or how does that work?
And Kiwi, just for you, maybe we'll try to get Wes up here in the booth so you can tell him off later. And Jaybird, we will have Tutu joining us here in the booth once again later. So get your questions ready, and I am sure he will help you out there.
All other tables are full. They haven't opened a new table.
Tutu is battling a little bit of ramen this morning. I don't know if he's going to be coming in today, but he will definitely be here tomorrow.
Black ones.
And Jez, will we be having anyone else from Sunbet Poker joining us?
I don't think today. It's just going to be me and you, Gary. We're going to be taking you guys through this Hendon Mob event. It's going to be great. A lot of people very excited to get into this tournament.
We are starting to see tables fill up here.
Well played, John.
And a nice long queue there at the door for people waiting to buy in.
You're coming on a button, your button, what?
Yeah. My button.
Yes, and a nice reminder there from Jaybird. Please show us some love. Please hit that subscribe button and the like as well. Also, if you have any inquiries or would like to ask us anything, please feel free to pop us a chat there in the comment box below. We are frequently looking at it.
That's horrible.
We see Terry raising under the gun +2 with a suited connector for 3 of hearts. Wes is going to find the call with ace-7-0. And John looking down at pocket 4s in the small blind.
So I was just trying to see where the chips come from.
Oh. 300.
Just a tiny little bit more than you've got.
No, because they're laying there. So
No, those are all his chips.
Your bet is laying out there.
Do you want to do it like there?
No, your chips are way out.
Yeah, 300, two more.
Justin making the call in the big. Going 4 ways to a flop here.
It's 100.
Which comes 2 jack 8.
The white ones are 5.
Yeah.
Justin going to pick up top pair.
Yeah, now it's 5. So I'll give you some change here. No, you put 100. Yeah.
Now that you just put in now.
You can get some of my coffee if you need.
Yeah. check.
Turn comes an 8.
Check.
Goes check all the way around the table.
Yeah. Check.
I don't have anything stronger, sorry.
River card comes a
Check of it.
Queen of Spades. Going to go check there. Justin picking up a small pot.
Check. Check of it. Check. Just open it up. Once. Check. Check, good. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it back eventually.
Wes not ready to leave us just yet and does take a rebuy.
Yours?
As you can see, we are currently jam-packed with people queuing up to buy into the Hendon Mob here. Currently flight 1A. Jason de Villiers looking down at suited connector, 8-9 of spades under the gun. We are going to see him limp in here. Is going to fold around to Mark right in the hijack, looking down at pocket 10s. Wes in the cutoff with ace-queen off.
Fold.
300.
300.
We are going to see the 3-bet from Wes there. Putting it all the way up to 11 bigs.
1100.
Mark is going to find the call, going 2 ways to a flop here.
Which it?
Which comes Jack to king. Where's with the straight draw.
1-1 call.
You do see Mark blocking two of his outs there.
Check a bet.
Mark is going to make the lead with 10 bigs. Sorry, Mark is going to find the call there. Turn comes a 8 of hearts. Going check check to a river card, which comes a board pairing 8.
1000 call.
Mark is going to bet out 20 bigs here, and Wes finding the fold,
Check.
with Mark taking home a pot of 2.5k.
Check a bet.
2000.
2000.
Your king queen is good.
Another great big thank you to the 64 people currently watching us live here on the Sunbet Poker Tour YouTube channel. Please go check out our other socials, share some love there on Instagram and Facebook, both at Sunbet Poker Tour.
You gotta ask me, Doctor.
No, I can't remember. I knew you had the flush. I didn't know how big.
I wasn't upset about losing, it was the slow roll, but just the 8.
Oh, great.
Yeah. And then the 8, I'm like, oh, okay.
Terry under the gun, looking down at King 9-0. Marking his cards. Going to fold around to John in the cutoff, looking down at 6-3 off. Is going to find the fold. Frederick in the small blind with ace-4 off.
100 to call. Fold. 100.
Does anybody want coffee from bootleggers?
Thank you, thanks, Wes.
Sure.
Thanks very much.
You want?
Next time.
Next time.
Thank you.
Not
Thank
this
you
time.
for asking.
No problem.
Check. Check. Option.
Going two ways to a flop here.
100 total.
Jason looking down at the bullets on the big blind. Going check check to a turn card, which comes the King of Hearts.
Brom, you want a coffee or cappuccino or something?
I got one already.
Sure.
Cheers.
Check.
Jason is going to make the call.
Check.
River coming a jack of diamonds.
Check a bet.
Jason with his bullets holding on strong now.
400.
Frederick is going to check it over. And Jason is going to bet out 7 bigs here. And Frederick is going to find the fold.
Seven. 700. Fold.
So Kiwi, you are allowed unlimited re-entries up until the end of level 11.
Like, I must be good here.
Starting stacks are 30,000 tournament chips, with late registrants and alternates will be sold a full starting stack. As you can see, although it is only 1:15, we are jam-packed here at Grand West Casino. A few familiar faces trying to battle it out here in the Hendon Mob.
Yeah, that's the anti.
Where's Blom? Looking down at Jack 7 suited under the gun +2, yeah.
Bootleggers. No, bootleggers.
We are going to see him put in the raise.
Always.
Yes.
Full.
Extra shots. Yes.
Need that extra.
After that, the 100.
Fold around to Justin in the cutoff, looking down at ace-5 off.
Fold. 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 300.
Northern Switzerland is one of the more expensive
300.
countries in Europe, so maybe that's why. Yeah.
So the flop comes.
Fold. Two change.
Can't see the flop right now. Yep, Justin just gonna fold there. On the flop,
Check.
Wesley just gonna take that one down.
Check. 600.
Now we're heading to Norway for Christmas. This is
600.
Norway for Christmas.
Wes,
Yeah.
snap call.
Oh.
I will go to Norway for Christmas.
And the river is going to come as 7 of clubs.
Check.
Yeah, we got good calls, so that's fine.
1,000.
Yeah.
That's 1,000.
Of course, Kiwi, if you do have any more questions, please feel free to just drop them down in the comment box below. We will get back to you as soon as possible.
3,600.
And to the 58 people currently watching us live here, please stay tuned in. We are looking at giving away some satellite seats later on in the stream, with Jay Bird picking up one of them yesterday.
3-6 call.
Jason on the button. Jason does look like he uses the same hair products as Chad. John looking down at ace-jack off under the gun +2.
You are disqualified.
I'm not here, eh? I'm not here. It's me.
Fold.
He is going to raise it up to 3 bigs. And Frederick, waking up with the Cowboys in the cutoff, is going to find the call.
Raise to 300. Fold. Always put you must put your cards like this.
I did it once, and I have to keep it like that all the time.
Sorry, Frederick does 3-bet it up to 8 bigs here. John needing 5 more to call, and he does. Going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes 9, 5, 10.
Frederick's king is still good.
3 hand.
What is John up to do? Just gonna check it.
Yeah, if you like it. No. Run it.
Check the backs. Check. Check the backs.
And Frederick is going to pick up that pot there.
It is 1,500. Fold. Action move, please.
Currently, hand 16 here on the feature table of Flight 1A of the Hendon Mob. Fortunately, We did have Carrie leaving us quite earlier. And Wes is on his second bullet here. John making the raise.
Hold. Okay, so 300. Fold. 300. Call. Fold.
To the 57 people now watching us live, please let us know in the comments where you are watching from and who you are rooting for here. The flop comes Queen Jack Ace.
Thank you so much. Flop cards.
Mark is going to put in the raise, or the bet.
Check. Check on that.
Terry finding the call.
Fold.
Yebin is going to opt out here.
Fold.
The turn is going to come aboard pairing Queen.
700. Call. Fold. Check on that.
Regularly, do you, because I saw your thing now, I'm like, I'll do the same thing. So I did the same thing for my,
For the Mega Million, maybe?
yeah.
1 5.
I do it
1 5 to call.
basically with any...
Technique from the hand, then you...
Yeah. But now I'm probably not going to do it because... I just did level. Didn't like the queen. Okay.
Fold.
No, I do it. Got a queen. I just do it straight after the hand.
We have Kiwi rooting for Wes all the way from Wellington, New Zealand.
That was the last bit on the graph.
We have Andrew, a local here in Cape Town,
On day 2,
not rooting for anyone, just tuning in. We have Jamie, also a local here in Cape Town, rooting for Wes.
I might as well see a flop.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a bad flop for you.
No.
Queen 10.
No. I had ace 3.
We were splitting the pot, but I'm not calling for that.
Small big blinds.
I'm not actually allowed to say,
Something.
but I am also secretly rooting for Wes Blom.
South Africa.
Yeah, something value.
Not only an amazing poker player, but also a very kind, genuine person.
Headboard, king kicker.
Going to fold around to Terry Brooks in the cutoff, looking down at Ace Jack off.
Right, so 300.
Let's try again.
Yeah, hopefully you get even more players.
Fold.
And he is going to 3-bet it up to 7 bigs. Ibn on the button, looking down at Ace King O. And is going to 4-bet it to 32 bigs. Where's folding out the way there, followed by John.
700.
Terry Brooks, 25 big blinds to call.
200, raise to 3,000, fold.
And he is going to fold face up there. Ibn picking up a nice pot.
Is that big? Not a big hand. Go on, I'll show you, but let me have a look at those.
Fold.
Ace king, yes.
Or aces. You had no kicker. There you go. You always had that. You always had that. I had a...
Sorry, sir. Would you mind putting your green chips in front? Because at the back there we can't see them. Yeah, no problem. Not you. You wanted to get them all across the line there, Evan.
This is early. I don't know. nice having it. Found out where I was.
Small big blinds.
Big. You didn't want me to flop my kicker, did you?
Highly unlucky. I also had a jack, but you're drawing very thin.
I've got a couple in my pocket, don't worry. Better keep.
Frederick under the gun +1.
Live hand.
Looking down at ace-8 off.
It was a suited collection.
Fold. 100 to call. Ace 200. 200. Fold. Fold. 200 call. Fold. Fold.
Flop comes
200,
5-3 ace.
Fold.
All hearts. Frederick does have the flush draw.
Flop cards 2D8. Flop cards.
And Ibn picking up 2 pair. Turn comes 8 of diamonds. With Frederick also picking up 2 pair. Is going to be a bit better than Ibn there.
Call.
And Frederick picking up the full house there. 8 over aces on the river.
Just bring the seat down. Cool.
600.
Bring the table. I'll give you a tip.
Call.
Still worth one.
Last cards.
It's not like it's worth 50.
Frederick is going to open.
Alright.
And Ibn is going to make the call. Frederick taking home a nice pot there of 4.3k with full house on the river.
The stack went away.
2,600. 2,600. Call.
Not that. Only the nut. Jigger special.
Don't play anything else but nuts here.
I've already been jigger special. Carrie's been jigger special.
Yes, yes.
Let's go, baby.
100 to call.
Terry Brooks
Fold.
looking down at 8-9 off. Is going to opt out there. Ibn making the raise to 3 bigs in the hijack with Jack 10 off. Mark Wright waking up with the Cowboys in the cutoff.
Now we're going.
And is going to 3-bet it up to 8 bigs.
How big is this gonna be?
Raise 300.
Giving a celebration
Right,
for
800.
the
5 bigs for Ibn to call here.
Fold. 800.
He does going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes 10-5 ace rainbow.
Very flush
Mark's
of a flush.
Cowboys holding strong here.
Fold, fold.
Small blind versus big blind.
Thank you.
Ibn's
And
going
then
to
a
check
small
it
slow
over.
roll. No, it's a racing club thing.
And Mark is going to bet out here. Ibn with the
They're
snap
not
fold.
used to playing live. They only click buttons.
Mark
It doesn't
taking
fall
home
there.
that pot.
1500.
1-5. Fold. That's it, moves. Thank you.
As we are waiting to be dealt into hand 19 here at the feature table.
This morning.
If you're wanting to look If you're wanting to get any more information, whether it's on the Hendon Mob or any of our upcoming events, please head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. We do have events happening all the way till the 30th of November.
I'm going to play maybe the horror.
Kiwi saying she's from Wellington, New Zealand. You know about Whangamata, Kiwi? Whangamata is like a town in New Zealand. I went there this year. My great-grandmother stays in Whangamata. No, not Whangamata.
Call.
300.
Right, so 3.
Something Bay.
300. Fold.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 8, Queen, 9.
Fold, fold.
With Gibbon picking up middle pair there.
Call.
There is a straight draw for Mark.
Tauranga. They're from Tauranga. That's it.
Mark is going to bet 10 bigs, taking down the small pot there.
Fold, fold. No blinds. 100, 200, 200.
Lines now increasing to 100, 200, 200. Jason, currently chip leader here at the feature table, sitting at a whopping 660 bigs. Closely followed by Mark Wright, sitting at 517. And Wes Blom has some catching up to do.
Once a year, they play within the rules. So that's one's open and regulated on Hendon Mob.
Urban looking down at Jack 10 off under the gun +1 here. He is going to make the raise up to 2 bigs.
Norwegian Championship, because before you couldn't have the Norwegian Championship in Norway.
200.
So that one's in euro.
Fold.
Jason
400. Fold.
looking at defending his big blind here with ace-5 off. Going 2 ways to a flop, which comes 6 king deuce with 2 clubs.
Fold. 4 call. 3 hands. Flop cuts.
Jason is going to opt out here with Gibbon picking up the pot.
700. Fold. Here. Small big blinds.
There's several sites that block you from South Africa. Like
Here.
Jeez, what a day it was here at Grand West Casino. Saw some unimaginable plays happening here at the feature table.
Yeah, was hectic. Hectic. We saw Steve jamming his 9s into Imran's queens, taking it down there with trips on the river for Mr. Steve.
Yeah, we also did see Sasha get eliminated to Jaren yesterday, with Jaren looking down at ace-5 and Sasha with ace-king suited. Jaren did manage to pick up the straight there on the turn, and then improving it to a 9 high straight on the river, which did put an end to Sasha's tournament life. Going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes king 6-3 with 2 clubs. Frederick picking up top pair there. Frederick is going to make the bet, and Terry is going to find the fold. Once again, nice small spot going Frederick's way.
600. 600.
With Jason now on the button. I totally agree with you there, Jamie.
looking for a new
Carrie did have a bad beat with the bullets. Hopefully, we will be seeing her rebuy again later.
Just be
with
a son.
limited rebuys all the way up until the end of level 11.
adopted these chips.
Yeah, I mean, I'm what they call a female dog to him. That's I'm his bitch.
Be careful, eh? Don't want to know what you do behind closed doors, eh?
Are you also part of the crew? No, you are.
Justin making the call with ace-10 off in the hijack.
Raise 700.
And Jason on the button, looking down at queen-6 off.
Fold. Fold.
Terry looking down at the Cowboys in the small blind. Maybe opting for a little 3-bet here.
700.
That's why they cancelled it.
Yeah. I was
That's why they cancelled it.
Yeah, I was on the bench. I run good in those things, eh?
Justin. Sorry, Mark. Just gonna fold.
700.
We do see the 3-bet from Terry there with 11 bigs.
Raise 2,200. Fold. 2-2. Total.
Wes is going to find the fold with his king 5 suited. And going to fold around back to Terry there with his Cowboys.
Fold.
There we go. Just panning around the room here, taking a look at some of the other tables. A little bit more quiet today. Yeah, that super high roller is still going. It's starting at 2 o'clock, which is about 20 minutes from now. And then I think that's the super stack from last night. And there should still be a few satellites here today. Here we go. Still absolutely crazy how many people turned up for the Little Slam. Absolutely smashed that guarantee. It was sitting up at 700,000. Wes raising it up here, 2.5 bigs, Queen Jack suited.
And Justin looking down at ace king off here, making the call under the gun +2. Frederick also joining in here with king 10 of clubs.
Mark blocking the straight flush. So is Eben. Not a lot of cards there for...
All going 5 ways to a flop here, which comes 9 queen 7.
Wes picks up the flush draw.
And top pair.
Mark checks it. Wes gonna bet out. Justin's folding. Frederick, Eben as well. Oh, Eben makes the call.
Eben with the open ender.
1,200. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2. Fold. 1, 2, call.
Going 3 ways to a turn here, which comes an absolute brick, 2 of diamonds. Going check into Wes.
Change.
Eben looking for any 10 to make the straight there.
Check.
Folds. 2 top pair holders. I'm going to continue.
That is 3,200.
So river comes a 7. This is going to be a split pot here.
Both with 2 pair.
3,002 call.
Mark's going to check.
Last cut.
Where's it's out? 2000. Mark raises it up.
Check. Check a bets.
He's going to show. It's going to be a split.
That is 2000.
Nicely done there. Nicely played from Mark as well as Wes.
4000.
They show the same hand.
Call.
Yesterday, Terry held the same hand as Carrie did, and just like her, he still lost with trip threes.
It is what it is, you know that.
Very unfortunate there.
Yeah. And I still can't beat him. Listen, this is a major win for me, just chopping with you.
Leaving me, the tide changes.
Oh, no. It's the first hand I've won. Well, no, technically, I still haven't won a hand. We're just sharing Doc's money.
Yeah.
Well, Jig is dealing.
As you can hear, we are currently jam-packed with tons of action happening here at the Hendon Mob.
What's going on? You need to check. You're miles away.
Yesterday, Terry held the same hand as Carrie did, and just like her, he still lost with trip threes.
You well. Just checking.
I was thinking you would.
I think I was chatting about you a few months
I
ago.
thought you were thinking I was going for the flash drive. But
I wondered why you
checking
weren't
all
here.
the way through.
Where's
But you had the, you
in
were
his
going-
bright orange as usual.
I had the best equity hand.
Yeah, you had the best thing.
No, but I think you came quite late.
It's a call.
Yeah, I saw you right.
I was like, don't tell me he got a 7 on the
For you to miss
river.
this series, there's got to
Mark making the call with King 8 off. Where's maybe looking at defending his big blind here.
It's a call.
It's been a long year of poker, Doc. Yeah, it has.
Fold, fold. One more.
One more.
Yeah.
Just lump
Where's does check it back. Going forwards to a flop here, which comes 6-5 Jack Rainbow.
Yeah. Go on to All Africa on YouTube and you can find them.
3 hands.
Rudy looks so young.
Turn comes an 8 of diamonds.
Yeah, I know.
Mark
It was 20 years
is
ago.
going to pick up his 8 there.
But Rudy, I know.
Going to be checked over to Frederick, who is going to make the bet up to 3 bigs.
Still a maniac then.
And here comes a river card of ace.
Call. 6.
Frederick is going to pay up there.
Call. 6.
No, they were fabulous, eh? 3 times a year, we couldn't wait, eh?
Check a bets.
Because everyone was staying in the same hotel. We all had lunch at the pool.
Check, check.
Same people.
1000. 1000.
I'll make a donation to you.
Yeah,
I fold.
it was great. Eh?
Fold.
Fold. I don't know how I fucking can't hit. Shit. Open both. You have to open both. We're doing an open card.
Yeah.
I fold.
Fold.
Well,
Yeah, because he's claimed me. Yeah, he's claimed me the first. Yeah, he doesn't have to open.
yeah, just go.
Yeah, but buttons there.
Change with him over there.
Some others, please.
What did you say? Ace? Ace what? 7?
ace, I'm not. Showed you that.
No, the 8 was here. The 8 was here.
Ace nine, yeah.
That's why my straight didn't come. I was like, just put a 4 in the river.
Saw John at the feature table on the Welcome to Cape Town. There, the opener. Feels so long ago. But it was only Wednesday. Only Wednesday.
Ciao. Still a week till to go, huh?
Lots of events still happening.
Yeah.
Here at Grand West at the Sunbet Poker Tour in Cape Town.
With this series ending on the 30th of November, we will have a closer as well as day 3 of the main event happening on the 30th.
Wesley looking down at pocket jacks in the small blind here. Was raised up to 3 bigs. He's going to 3-bet it up to 2.1k to go. Jason, most likely just getting out of the way here. I mean, it's a pretty big raise. So is the cutoff. Yeah, always going to take down that pot there with his pocket jiggities.
It is 2-1.
Nice sounder. And we would have to hit some sort of combination.
Let us know down in the comment what your biggest tournament win was.
You want to know what my biggest cash was, Garrick? I was on PokerBet. And it was actually just after the Carnival series here for the Sunbet Poker Tour. And I started playing those 1Ks. And I cashed one of them in first at 1.5.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. It's pretty sick.
Did you manage to take the money out of your account?
Yeah, I did. Did manage to take it out.
I think my biggest mistake was not doing my FICA on my PokerBet account.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I just scoop up some nice winnings there.
Those 35s are actually nice. I like them. Of course, I don't have a big bankroll, so I'm not like any of these players. So those small ones are nice.
Jaybird asking what our name on PokerBet is. Mine is Uncle Grandpa.
Mine is... What is mine? Oh, it's Jizzle too, yeah. Because one of my friends' name is Trizzle on PokerBet, so I was like, okay, I'll make it Jizzle.
800, total 800.
Jizzle too.
Actually, depends on which account you're asking there.
Oh. 800.
Going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes Jack, Jack, 9. John ahead here with 2 pair.
Check a bit.
Turn is going to come a board pairing Jack, giving John the full house.
Gets gifted.
600. Call. Check a bit.
The ace. And then, like 10 seconds later, the 8. I'm like, yeah, I'm like,
That is 2,000.
yeah.
Jaybird saying that his biggest cash was just over 8k. Can't remember which tournament it was. Might have been Wacky Wednesday.
So that was bullet 1.
3,500.
Yeah.
Jamie not only watching the live, also playing some poker on Sunbet there.
Yeah.
Just another heads up, we are possibly going to look at giving away some more sat seats later on in the event. If you are wanting to have your shot at winning one of these seats, please make sure that your account has been set up on Sunbet, as we will not be able to give you a sat if not. See, unfortunately, Jaybird's sat did not end up happening yesterday. I was hoping to hear from him today saying that he did make it into the main event.
Yep, 2-2 should be back tomorrow, and then maybe you can chat to him.
Going to fold around to Wes Blom in the cutoff, looking down at a6 off. He is going to raise it up to 3.5 bigs. John looking down at ace queen suited on the button.
This is 700.
And is going to make the 3-bet.
7 to call.
And is going to fold a right back round to Wes Blom in the cutoff.
Fold.
There we see it. John picking up a nice small pot there on the button.
Ace queen suited. What a hand.
Fold.
Good job, Jigger. Nice show. Right, we're going to see it on anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Hey, Wes.
No?
Done you. Good job it wasn't a 2, eh?
How's it, guys? And as you can see, we are slowly building up quite a crowd here for the Hendon Mob.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit more full. We only had about 2 tables full behind us when we started this morning. As you can see, we've got another 2 going there. Ricky Toka just walked in, opening up his bag here for day 2 in the super high roller. He did win his seat into that. I heard from him yesterday from a sat. That's absolutely insane. That is a 75,000 Rand ticket, and he got in a sat. Insane.
Yeah. And just another reminder on what went down here yesterday at Grand West Casino. We did see Jaron taking home a hefty 761,240 Rand, taking first place of day 3, the Mega Million.
Yep, he did take home that trophy. Very well done to him. Jaron played absolutely exceptional, stacking up those chips like the Great Wall of China on the final table.
And another very well done to Stephen Courtney, taking home second place, still with a hefty payout of 427,500. We did see a lot of support here around the feature table for him yesterday, with Tanith not leaving his side. Just a little background on how Stephen and Tanith met. They did meet at a final table where she had kicked him out, taking home the trophy. Still level 2 of blinds, currently sitting at 100, 200, 200. Mark looking down at Queen 8 suited, going to opt out there. Wes is going to make the raise with ace deuce off under the gun +2. And Jason de Villiers looking down at the walking sticks in the small blind and is going to 3-bet it to 5 bigs.
But you're a lot closer to them than I am, so you must be super.
Terry making the call with King 10 suited.
So tall.
Wes probably just going to call He's already, yeah, quite pot committed. He's just gonna call. Flop comes queen 9-3, 2 clubs. No one picking up anything here.
Oh,
Jason just gonna check it. Terry.
hoping for the gut shot, yeah.
Yep.
Looking for a jack.
Flop cards.
And Jason's walking sticks are going to hold.
Search up.
What does Jason want to do here with his pocket sevens? 8 bigs to call.
1,600.
Just about a third of pot.
4. 1, 6.
Would have been a half pot. The turn comes a 5 of spades.
Terry with the flush draw.
And the straight draw.
Speeches before.
Lots of outs here. Any spade. Any king,
Jack,
any jack.
or 10.
I don't think you're at the table yet.
Oh, okay.
Just kept on the betting list.
Only 12 live cards in the deck here. For Terry.
To fold.
4,000.
Queen jack.
Bets out 20 bigs. 4,000. Jason making the call.
And he just kept borrowing. Just like,
Turn comes another 5. Jason. 7's looking good. Jason checks it over. Terry.
Last card.
What does he opt to do here?
Take a bet. Check. Thank you. Check a bet.
We do see Katie here in the back. Looking at joining us here today at Grand West Casino. All the way here in Cape Town. For any more insights on what will be happening here, we are jam-packed until the 30th of November. So please head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za.
4.
Yeah, I saw Yebin playing in the Carnival City tour as well. He was a really good player. I don't think I saw him cash anything. I think he did make a few, like close to the money. Maybe had a little cash there, Carnival City. There we go, guys. We are filling up here in the poker room at Grand West Casino. See it there. Everyone's starting to settle in. We see the high rollers here behind us. Everyone starting to get here for the high roller. Very excited about that tournament.
Mark Wright lightly opting out here with 7 deuce under the gun. And Wes waking up with the absolute premium. Ace King off under the gun +1. Lightly seeing a raise from him, yeah?
Yeah, I cut chop with the
4. 200.
Right.
Right? Let's do 500. 4.
We're going 4 ways to a flop here. Wesley 40% ahead going into the flop. So the flop comes 7 deuce 5. All clubs.
4.
Jason picking up that straight draw.
Justin with the nut flush draw.
As well. Check, check. Jason's going to bet out 3 bigs. Wesley, of course, going to make the call with his ace king. So is Justin with his flush draw, the nut flush. Hoping for another club.
600. 60 call.
Out comes a jack of spades.
4.
Doesn't change much. Goes check, check, check on the flop. There comes the club.
Justin picking up the nut flush.
What is Jason up to do here?
Check. Check. Check.
4-high flush. He's going to bet out 15.
Check. Check. Everything just 3,000. 3,000. Yeah, but you announce it. Yeah, you announce it. Yeah, you announce it. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I heard a number, that's all.
Yeah.
We do see Benji walking into the super high roller over here.
Raise to 6,000. Call.
Not flush.
Okay, new blinds. 200, 300, and 300.
Just in time for me.
Yep. Button moves, please.
Is. Button moves.
Yeah.
Gary, what do you think we're going to see here from this event?
To be honest, with the Hindenburg, I am hoping to see Wes Blom at the final table.
Yeah, he did say that he wanted to run pretty deep in this tournament. Definitely one that he's looking forward to.
And we did hear from Tanith yesterday saying that apparently you need to get lucky at least 4 times to run deep in events.
300 to call. 600. Raise to 600.
Definitely seeing some lucky plays here. Especially Jaren's ace-5 holding on
600 call.
against Sasha's ace-king yesterday here at the feature table, with Jaren picking up the straight on the turn and then increasing it to a 9-high straight on the river.
Yeah, you got a big hand, one of the two.
Going 4 ways to a flop here, which comes 4-4-10. Frederick most favorable here with his ace-9 off.
Goes check, check, check. Frederick betting up 2.7. Mark just going to fold. Wes making the call. Justin coming home for the ride.
That is 800.
The turn is going to come a 3 of spades. Frederick still favorable here with his ace-9 off.
Wesley.
Blind level now increasing to level 4. Blinds will be 200, 300, 300.
1,600.
River coming a jack of diamonds. Frederick's ace high is going to hold.
At 1-6 call, 4.
Frederick.
Last cards. Sugar bets.
So bet there. Wesley promptly going to fold.
It's 1,800. Fold. Okay, good, thank you. Yep.
You want big?
No.
Speak of the devil.
No.
Just woken up.
John stepping out the way here.
A lot, a lot.
Justin is going to make the limp with 7-5 suited. And Frederick looking down at his sexy sixes. He's going to raise it up to 2 bigs under the gun plus 2.
Into 6. 600 full.
Wes making the call.
1,000.
Justin as well, going 4 ways to a flop here.
Call. Call. 600. Call.
4 ways to a flop here, which comes 7 Jack King. Mark picking up top pair there.
Mark gonna check. Weasley checks. Checks all the way around on the flop.
Turn comes a 10 of clubs. Mark still in favor here with his pair of kings. And Mark will be taking down that pot. Jason de Villiers looking down at pocket 10s under the gun plus 2 and is going to raise it up to 3.3 bigs. Folding around to Mark right on the button here, looking down at King 9 suited. He is not going to take the gamble and is going to opt out there.
Fold 1,000, sir. 1 to go.
1 and 2.
Wes is going to step out the way. John possibly looking at defending his big blind here. Looking down at Jack 4 off. And he is going to opt out.
Yeah.
Folding right back around to Jason. Scooping up a little pot there.
Fold.
I've been running like dog poop on this speaker table.
We do see MC walking in here. Who did also have quite a nice run here yesterday, making a final table of Mega Million. I believe MC went out in 5th, if I'm not wrong.
It's first card of the deck now.
Yeah.
Not last card. If you're not seated by the first card of the deck, you'll hand it to.
We're playing Omaha this
Crazy pineapple for you, sir. Only you. I can't even make a good
I got 3 cards, it's a miss. I think the cards are sticking together now.
Yeah, they must be stuck together.
Yeah, they must be stuck together.
You're going to eat it, Jason.
And I do appreciate the effort.
No, you're going to eat it.
Just don't make it so.
If
make it so obvious.
you are wanting to see what has been going down here at Grand West Casino, you can head over to our socials, where our amazing media team has made some amazing videos and some and has taken some really awesome
Blaze of
photos.
glory.
We
Always I love you.
did see some insights into that yesterday.
But if it wasn't a misdeal, you wouldn't have got that card. Well, might have got one of them.
So yesterday,
So now you're in again.
was it yesterday?
And a great big thank you to the 64 people currently watching us live here.
Rudolph gets, day 2. Rudolph gets dealt pocket aces, but there's a card stuck here. Dealing, dealing, dealing. Rudolph gets pocket aces, I get pocket fives with a big blind. As somebody was just about to go raise, I'm like, whoa, 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 there's a card in the middle of the table, what's going on? And Rudolph looks down at his hand and he goes,
I bet he went
I
mental.
think that happened because Doc was not here. Yeah. Once you play each and every hand full.
oh, that misdeal works out in your favor, eh?
Yeah, it works on your favor.
Happens every new moon.
John looking down at the bullet in the small blind,
I'll get that in my
For not
phone.
doubling
possibly
me
looking at 3 betting here.
1,000. They know.
Oh, we just go back to the desk and buy a new one.
Phone.
What can go wrong? Yes, I know. I've already seen them once today. Or
There
twice,
we
actually.
see the 3 bet from John, up to 12 bigs. Justin making the call with his pocket 10s, and
That sounds
Eben
like a
also
fun
joining
time.
in.
Boring. Sitting here for the geriatrics, that's why.
going 3 ways to a flop here. Flop coming
That's way
2
more fun
5
than
king with 2 clubs.
Can you get your
Thank you
a
so much.
bigger spot?
John
Bad beat, then a
still
bigger bad
strong
beat,
with
eh?
his aces.
Yeah. So I was in a slow roll. I did. That's what I did. I was like, open just the queen, and then left it for a while. I was like, and then the jack.
Check.
I was just worried. Maybe he had like a. So he's got a pacemaker or something.
I check.
You need a change. How much you give me? You give me 3 5.
200 and 500. Sort it out off the hand.
No, let's
Going
sort it out
in check,
before.
check,
You
check
gave
to a
me
turn here,
3
which
eight,
comes
3 5,
the
yeah.
jack of diamonds.
3 5. Yeah, I gave you 500 change.
I got 5.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's another change. Okay.
Jaren, yeah, putting some chips on the table, yeah. And there we see it. John, yet again, taking down another pot.
5 fold. Fold, fold.
300.
3 3 and 3. Okay. Yeah. Just check it there before you. Yeah. 3 5 3 5.
Lines still sitting at 200, 300, 300 as we go dealt in at hand number 35 here at the feature table.
Okay, you small now, sir.
Jason looking down at a premium, king queen suited under the gun. Lightly seeing a raise from him, yeah.
300.
Wesley looking down at 6-3 off.
600.
I mean 6-3 suited in the
600.
cutoff.
Fold. Call. 600. Fold. 600.
Now you got the glasses on.
Justin making the call with 10-5 suited in the small blind.
Fold.
Definitely not my type.
Listen, you guys must get a room, eh?
He'll
You're
definitely-
talking about being the female dog. I mean, get a room, eh?
Going 3 ways to a flop here.
And keep it clean, please.
3 hands.
We'll have to go see Doc for a prostate check after.
Eh?
I thought he was going to do it.
Justin, picking up chips on the flop, is going to check it over to Jason.
Ready, 1-5.
Bomb's watching you.
Yeah, what's that, 10 minutes
Call.
delayed or 30 minutes?
1-5, 1500.
We are likely to watch Jason make the peel here. And no, he is going to opt out. Justin is going to check it over to Eben. And Eben is going to bet out 5 bigs. With Justin making the call.
Check a bet.
On the river comes the ace of diamonds. Not benefiting any players. Going to go check, check. And Justin is going to show his trips. Yeah, taking that pot down once again.
Last card. Check, check. Button is yours, sir. Thank you. $300 to call. Fold, fold, fold.
Right.
Jaybird saying, yo, Wes is getting unlucky. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for him.
Listen, I was just telling him we were watching you 20 years ago in All Africa. You were still a lighty.
I actually got a photo of it. Somebody sent it to me. I didn't recognize myself.
I know. You know, you look really young. Now you look really old. You started it, hard to know.
Huh?
Hard to know.
Hard to know.
Oh, hey, should we chat about that?
Some people still have a place in Queen.
Oh, is that you?
That's me.
Check.
Yeah, you know, you might as well do it.
Check. Check a bet.
Wesley. Jams. No, bets out 2.3 bigs.
Worried about that. Ace Queen isn't in my range. King Queen isn't in my
700.
range.
John making the call.
Very 700.
So he raises it up to 9 bigs. 2.7 K to go.
2000.
Wes makes the call. Comes the 2 of spades. Absolute break.
Call. 3000 change.
Wes going to check it over to John. I'm most likely going to take a stab here.
Check. Check a bet.
Wesley
Immediately folding. Fortunate there by him. Guys, if you are looking for any more information on what's going on here at the Sunbet Poker Tour, do head on over to our website at sunbetpokertour.co.za. And if you guys do want to check the live poker website for Sunbet, head on over to www.sunbet.com/poker. Got a really nice site. We heard from Tutu yesterday. He's working on that site. So yeah, guys, if you're keen to play some online poker, do head on over to Sunbet Poker. You could win yourself some satellite tickets here tomorrow on the live stream when Tutu does come. So do stay tuned for that tomorrow. You guys could stand a chance to win some satellite tickets just for being in the stream. John, looking down a king 2 suited in the hijack. Justin, looking down at ace king.
Raise to 700. 7 call, 700 call, 7 to call. Fold. Fold. Call. Thank you, 3 nines. Flop cuts. What's up? Kilometers? $1,600.
Turn is a jack, giving Terry jack high straight. Bets out 8.3. Terry is gonna take that one down there in the big blind. Very well played there from Terry. He knew that his opponent's probably gonna know that he hasn't got quite high cards just because he's sitting in the big. Didn't see a good raise pre-flop there, so yeah, just taking advantage of that big blind range. Nicely played there from Terry on the big blind. The button is going to move on over to Jason de Villiers, a player I haven't seen before. Yeah, he played pretty well in a hand that I saw just now with him. So let's see. As we said, we do have quite a few international players coming in for the Hendon Mob event. So
call. 300. Fold. 300.
Small blind.
Frederick
Small blinds there.
Oh, sorry.
looking down at ace 3 suited in the cutoff.
We'll talk about it on the break. Fold. Fold.
I can't see a thing, you know that. I misread my last hand. I thought I had aces.
Call.
Never fooled.
Do you
Do you tell the truth sometimes as well?
Just talk shit.
Oh,
Are you supposed to play in poker?
You need to balance it.
Evan checking his big blind.
300 total.
Flop comes queen, ace 5, 2
Yeah, and then I
diamonds.
came back.
Good for Terry.
They didn't open another table, so I was like, oh yeah, I'm back. I said they hadn't
Even.
opened another table, so I only seat open.
Okay.
Picking up
4 in hands, flop cards.
middle pair.
Yeah, well, I thought I was good there.
Frederick with top pair. He's going to bet out.
Check, check. 7. 37.
Jason, 2 pair there. Queens and 5s. Currently leading on the flop here. Frederick bets out 2.3 bigs. Jason, Terry, and Eben all making the call. Those queens
700.
now turning into trip queens for Eben, and Jason picking up the full house queens over 5.
No more aces.
Frederick betting out 1.2. Jason raising him up to 10 bigs.
Check, check.
Terry just going to make the fold with his flush draw there. So as Eben makes the call.
1,200.
There's trips.
Up to 3.
Frederick.
3,000, raise to 3,000. 4. 3,000 call.
Did make the call. Eben folding.
2 change. Last cut.
Jason going to show his queen 5 suited. Takes it down there with his full house. Absolutely massive pot for Jason. Sitting at around 250 big blinds. Leading this table.
Good job I folded. That river would have got me in trouble. But I wouldn't have come for that sort of money.
So I know he's got the queen. I don't know what he has. Yeah.
He had the full out.
Okay, Jay.
Only 2 on the button, eh?
Button by, no, you were small. Button by you, small, big lights.
The big moving over onto Mark Wright. He's going to be putting in that 300 big blind and ante.
Sorry, any English at the table?
Still very early in the Hendon Mob event. Hendon Mob Championship, 1.5 million guarantee. Absolutely amazing tournament. I think a lot of international players have been flown in here by the Hendon Mob, so they can, you know, come over try at this event. As we are going to be heading into a break, as you can see on the top right there on the screen, about a minute. So this might be the last hand. Evan making the call with his Jack 10 suited. John raises it up to 800 to go. Flop comes 8, King 4, all clubs. No one with clubs in their hands. Eben checks it over to John. John gonna bet out here. Just 3.3 bigs. Eben folding. Jason making the call. Out comes a 4 of spades.
1,000.
John's option. There you can see some players standing up as we are about to head into our 10-minute break. No, sorry, 15-minute break. The river comes a 7. John's 9s are going to be good. John betting out here. Jason. Folds. John is going to take that pot down, leading us into the 15-minute break, guys. We will be seeing you in 15 minutes.
You're behind anyway. You're not gonna be here after
Table?
the break, right?
Table 10. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, thanks.
Chat. One.
Yeah. Then what's your con? Or what's set to the line?
Here to day one of the Hendon Mob event here at the Sunbed Poker Tour in Grand West. We really do appreciate you guys watching here as we are getting a little bit further into this tournament. Level 4 blinds are at 200, 300, 300. Hand number 40 here on the feature table. Seeing some new faces as well as some old ones that we've seen on the feature table before. It's like Terry's moved off, Evans moved off, Frederick's moved off. Looks like a whole brand new table actually. Brand new feature table going in here.
Okay, no, I was waiting for the other player. Oh, okay. Afternoon, everyone, and the blinds are 2-4.
Can't get in, guys.
Big blind 2-4. 200 and 400.
This got a very high chair.
I know your thing's in the way. A little hot.
Okay, 400 to play. Fold, fold. 400.
Ooh. It's the Henny Apple on the table.
Fold. 400 to play. Fold.
Saw him playing in the Mega Million as well.
On the table. 400 to play.
Alan Young, another player that I've seen play at Carnival City.
Fold. Timur.
Made it all the way to final table, I think in the Mega Million as well.
Raise 2,000. Fold.
Just an outstanding poker player.
Okay.
You can sit it on the side there.
Call. Yes.
Brought it on to side.
Please, guys, make sure all your cards they go in the box before you fold them.
Alan, looking down at Queen 8 off.
So. Okay, 400 to play.
Henny looking down at an absolute premium here after the break. Ace King off.
Fold. Fold.
Raises it to 2.8 bigs. Johnny looking down at Ace 10 off.
How much 400?
Yes.
Makes the call. Bianca also making the call. Jack 10.
Okay, raise 1,100. 1-1. Fold.
Guys, we just got word that this is a 1 million rand guarantee, and we've already broken that. The prize is sitting, I mean, the guarantee is sitting at 1.2 million. We haven't even started Flight B yet. This is only Flight 1A.
Check a bit.
Very, 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 lots of money up there at the top. 75 entries into the Hendon Mob. Flight 1A. Johnny, first American player on the feature table here. He makes a call with his ace 10.
3,600.
Our aces, out comes his 3 of spades, helping no one. Henny is going to be good with his ace top kicker. Henny.
Check a bit.
Going for just under a third. Johnny makes the call. He's going to get the bad news. He's going to be beat. Ace King.
4,600. Call for 6 on the backs.
Henny scoops it in there. Nice little pot for him there with the ace king.
I'm so used to seeing you there.
Thank you. Okay, blind Swiss. Next change, please, sir. And another 400, please, sir. Can we have black Swiss? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's
Thank you.
eight-handed event.
There we see a chip count. Henny up at the top, 59,300. The American Johnny Diaz following closely behind with 119 big blinds, around 47.6 thousand in the stack. Rayon looking down at pocket kings under the gun. Great position to be in here. Definitely going to bet out.
Okay, 400 to play.
Raises up to 4 big blinds, 1.6k. Henny. Does he have to make the call here with his ace-5 off? Does.
Raise 1.6. Fold. Fold. 1.6 to play.
And it's going to fold all the way back round. We're going 2 ways to a flop.
Call 1.6. Fold. Fold. Fold.
The flop comes 9, 5, deuce, rainbow. Both Henny and Alan picking up middle pair.
Check bet.
Rayon. It's out 11 bigs. There's pocket kings.
4.2.
It's reasonable.
Jamming.
Hey.
Fold. De la barre moves. Thanks.
Rayon
Nice, eh?
taking down a nice pot there with his pocket kings.
I was not looking.
Kings, I'm entitled to tell you.
Shark asking, why not showing Super High Roller? This is a sponsored event by the Hendon Mob Championship, so that is why we are streaming it. The High Roller is happening just behind us. We will have some updates on what's going on as soon as it happens out there on our socials at Sunbet Poker Tour on Facebook and Instagram.
Hence the 4,200.
Reza looking down at ace-6 suited.
Ace.
Okay, 400 to play.
With ace donkey. Rivers me with my fingers. Because he had lost a big hand before.
Raise 1,000. Fold.
River always.
1,000 to play.
To warm it up, bro. Tell him to warm it up.
Fold. Fold. 1,000. Fold.
Trish.
Check. 1,000 to play.
Looking down at 8-7 off.
Yes, sir.
Calls Reza's raise. Reza holding ace-6 suited under the gun. Going 2 ways to a flop, which comes queen 3-4, 2 clubs.
Fold.
Goes check check on the flop. Out comes an ace of clubs. A flush draw there for Trish. Straight flush possibility on the board. No one holding the 5 of clubs or 2 of clubs.
Check. Check.
Both still live cards here.
Check a bit.
Trish
Check.
looking for any club. It does not come out.
Check. Check a bit. Check. On the picks. Nice. Deal about 2 moves. Thanks. Thanks.
Alan
Okay, big blind.
sitting with a rather short stack here, around 8.2 thousand, only 21 bigs in a stack. Kenny, another gun +1, looks down at 3-2 off.
I must have the most dirtiest spectacles.
Just folds it.
400
Weird how they get so dirty.
Fold.
Johnny,
Touching them, but they get
looking down at a premium here. Ace King, another gun +2, raises it up to 3.3 bigs. Trish making the call with her King Jack suited. So does Mrs. Van Heisten.
Yeah, no, I'm the same. I'm the same.
Okay, raise 1,000.
Ace 9 off.
Probably get the
Call
wiper,
1.3.
little wipers, eh?
Raise up. Queen 10 also makes the call. We're going 4 ways to a flop here.
1.3. Fold. 1.3 in total.
Flop comes 4, 9, 10. Raise up, picking up top pair. Bianca, middle pair.
Thanks.
It's going to go check all the way around. Comes a jack. Trish picking up the jack now. Pushing her forward. Goes check, check. Trish betting out. 5.5 bigs into this pot. That's about a third. Just over a third of pot. Bianca folding. Razor
2.2.
makes a call. Straight possibility. Any 8, any king.
Fold.
And now comes the king. Reza is going to pick up that straight there. King eye.
2,200. Call.
Trish picks up 2 pair. Johnny picks up the king. Top pair. Trish
Check a bit.
betting out here.
Check.
Trish bets out. Reza makes the call. And he's going to show Trish the bad news.
Call. And fold. Straight. Deal about the moves. Thank you.
Now on blind level 5 with blind sitting at 200, 400, 400.
Yeah, weird to go from like, what were we on yesterday in the Mega Million? Like,
like blind level 25.
yeah, it was like 200,000, 400,000, 400,000. And now we're sitting at 200, 400, 400. Back at the start of another event.
Indeed. Let's take a look behind the players here. Take a look at those beautiful trophies up for grabs. We did see Jaren taking one home last night, as well as a whopping 761,250 rand. Any Apple under the gun, looking down at 10-4 off.
What's your thoughts? Tell me if I'm wrong.
Is going to opt out.
Bit conservative.
With Johnny making the limp, looking down at Queen 10 of hearts under the gun +1. Bianca making the call with King 5 off.
If you do think you're only going to get hold of a better hand, then obviously you're not ready.
400 to 4. 400. 400 to call. Call 400.
We're going 6 ways to a flop here. Everyone just calling the big. Flop comes 10 to queen, rainbow. Johnny picking up 2 pair, 82%. Everyone looking a little bit single digits percentage. I think Johnny's going to bet out here, and everyone's most likely going to promptly fold, other than maybe Alan, who's going to make the call, jams all in. He's going to get snapped off by Johnny, and we're going to be saying goodbye to
1.6.
Mr. Alan Young.
All in.
Alan is going to need runner 4s.
7.8. Fold, fold, fold. 7, 8.
Turn
there's
comes one of his 4s.
Looking for 1-4 one time, does not come out.
Unfortunately, that is Alan eliminated.
Very unfortunate there from him.
Does have unlimited rebuys all the way up until level 11.
You need one more.
Unfortunately, he is going to take the walk.
There we go.
Okay, sit
We do
open.
say goodbye to Alan Young. Played really well here on the feature table. A little bit unfortunate there with his queens. Picks up 2 fair, but just not good against John's 2 pair, queen 10.
Can I have just 10 bits, please, ma'am? Thank you. Thanks.
Penny Apple, currently chip leader here at the feature table, sitting at a whopping 144 bigs. Closely followed by Johnny Diaz with 136.
Trish, looking down at ace, jack suited.
Bianca is going to make the call with ace king suited in the hijack.
Fold 400. Raise 1.2.
Simon also coming along for the ride.
Call 1.2. Fold. Call 1.2.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 3 ace 4. Both Trish and Bianca picking up their ace there.
Thank you.
Bianca is going to be most favored here with her king eye kicker.
Check a bit. Check. Check a bit.
Yeah, hey, who is this guy? You good?
Hey, Nikki.
Time.
4.4. The bet
As you can see, there are also some amazing looking pillows there in the back for the main event,
Just grab a chair.
which will be happening on the 27th of November,
This is 2,200.
which is a 3-day event, so it will be following on
You have to
to the 30th of November, as well as the closing event.
4.4.
Trish is going to make the bet up to 5.5, getting the call there, and the turn is going to come the 10 of clubs.
4.4. Thank you. And may I have that, please, ma'am? Thank you. Check a bit. Check. Check a bit.
Bianca is going to make the call. And picking up a nice pot there of 10.1k.
Okay. Can I have that, please, ma'am? Thank you. Then on the backs. Okay, tira by the moves. Tira by the moves. Thank you.
Joining us.
Thanks.
I thought it was suitable.
Yeah, clubs. And then the two clubs.
Great, blind space.
And we do have Michaela joining us here in the booth.
Hi, I am part of the social media team. Thought I'd hop on the stream and see what it's like to be on this side of the operation.
Definitely all those amazing photos and videos you're seeing on our social media there is going through Michaela, yeah?
Yeah, I can't take credit for taking the photos, but I am choosing them, so I'll take credit for that.
Oh, so we have Trish Samuel looking down at Jack 10 suited under the gun, yeah?
Jack 10 suited is actually my favorite hand. I feel like it always comes through for me.
I always get asked what my favorite hand is. And I have to say pocket aces. I'm sorry.
No, it doesn't count. You can't say pocket aces is your favorite hand. You have to pick something that's actually like obscure.
Okay, ace king.
No, neither. It has to be like Jack 10 or like ace 5 or something that's not like a premium.
Yeah. Fortunately, I only play premiums, so
So you don't, so basically you fold mostly everything.
I am quite a nit myself.
Okay.
I am quite a nit myself.
You have to pick an interesting hand. Can't just be aces.
I mean, one of my friends back home, his favorite hand is 7 deuce, and we all hate it because whenever he looks down at it, he thinks it's an amazing idea to shove all in, and always rivers us, which is quite sad.
I mean, it's fun to bad beat people sometimes. Maybe that's kind of the goal of doing that.
Yeah, speaking of the bullet, Bianca is going to look down at it under the gun. And she is going to make the limp. Rayan looking down at King 9 off under the gun +1. And he is going to opt out here.
Fold, fold, fold.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 8-9-3 rainbow. Bianca still favored here with her pocket aces.
Yeah, nothing too much to be worried about yet with aces. Still looking pretty strong.
Love the tournaments in the old days where we played and we bagged and we moved on the next day.
Johnny is looking for another 8 or the queen to give him 2 pair of trips here.
Raise. 3,000.
The turn is going to come aboard pairing 3, giving Bianca 2 pair. Johnny only with 2 out, looking for an 8.
300 you want to get through it. We've got 295 and shake.
And he is going to find the fold. A decently sized pot there is going to be pushed over to Bianca.
I think the tricky thing here with aces is obviously you want them to find something.
Yeah.
So here it just wasn't, you want them to hit the queen, top pair on the board, so you can get more action out of it. Like here it was just a little bit unlucky not to get anything that the other person really wants to.
Yeah, well, I mean, we did see that Bianca did take the limp there instead of raising out from under the gun.
It's a very risky thing to do. I think you don't, limping aces is, it can either go really well or really badly.
Yeah, no, definitely. And then you also get the middle ranges coming in there, so...
That's what, and for me especially, it's the big blind that you want to be worried about because then they can come in with absolutely anything if you're not challenging them. You know, because then they're in totally for free. And then they hit some kind of weird 2-pair or...
Yeah. I mean, we've definitely seen some very unlucky draws here. I mean, yesterday we had Sasha going against Jaren. Sasha looking down at ace-king suited, and Jaren looking down at ace-5 off. And Jaren actually ended up taking that pot down because he hit the straight on the turn, and then improved to a 9-eye straight on the river. So it really did not work in Sasha's.
Yeah, you know, it's just things look good pre-flop, and then once it rolls out, you're not ahead anymore.
Call 1.2.
We have Rayon raising to 3 bigs here under the gun.
Fold.
Simon making his call with his 6s, going to a flop of Jack Ace King with 2 diamonds.
So this is a scary board for both of them to look at. It's obviously all over cards.
To be honest, I think whoever bets the biggest here
We'll probably take it down.
Yeah.
Check a bit.
You do see Rayon leading with 5 there. Simon is going to find the fold. I mean, you really can't be competing there with those 3 overcards on the flop.
2000.
Sometimes it's just not worth fighting for.
Fold. Dilabati moves.
And Michaela, will we be seeing you in any events here at Grand West Casino?
I don't think I'll be playing any of these events. Hopefully, maybe the next one will come around, but I've mostly just been working behind the scenes. But you do get a little bit of FOMO seeing all of the playing happening.
Oh, all those massive pots being won. I mean, Jaren taking home a whopping 761,250 Rand last night.
Yeah, that must be nice. But it was a very grueling 3 day, of 3 days of playing. I think by the end, you're probably just exhausted.
Yeah.
And if you can even think straight.
I mean, we were watching like 5 players just go back to back for like almost 4 hours, just simply passing chips around the table. I mean, we saw everyone at the feature table, or shall I say at the final table yesterday. They all had their turn being chip leader, and they all had their turn being stuck there at the bottom. I mean, we saw Pranesh there really holding on with his 2 blinds.
I think that's the tricky thing about these tournaments. Once you start getting closer to the end, it just becomes very flippy.
Yeah.
This is where the thing of is poker skill or luck comes in. Up to that point, I think it's really heavily weighted towards skill. But then once you're at the all-in or fold stage, nothing that you can do. If you're in, however the flop comes, however the turn comes, however the river comes, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't change your action.
Well, I mean, we had, forget the name off the top of my head, but someone was telling us yesterday that if you wanted to run deep, or even possibly look at taking a pot home from one of these events, you have to get lucky at least 4 times to run deep. So although poker is really about skill and, picking up the read on people, luck does play its role in here.
Absolutely does, yes.
Fold. 400 spring.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 5 Jack 9 rainbow.
Fold.
Bianca with an overpair
Thanks, then.
is going to lead out here for 7.5 bigs. And Alan is going to opt out with his pocket 4s there.
Check a bit.
So is Johnny Diaz. Bianca
3,000.
just picking up a small pot there.
This is the thing sometimes with low pocket pairs, it's difficult to play them. You think, oh, do I want to try and float a street or 2 and see if I can hit my set?
Definitely some set mining there. But I mean, still early in this adventure, so we will see ranges being quite large for the players here. And yeah, I mean, yesterday we actually saw, yesterday, I think it might have been day 2 of the Mega Million. We actually saw Marco playing 7 deuce off, which was, I mean, look, we definitely had something to say about that, but we do see players trying their luck here while blinds are low.
You want to try to do a few crazy things to get a little bit of a chip lead early on in the day to kind of carry you through. And the blinds are still small, you can recover quite easily, so maybe now take the risks while you can, but you just don't want to get into the habit of doing that.
Yeah. Penny Apple looking down at 7-8 off under the gun plus 2.
500 to play.
He is looking for the raise here.
Fold 500. Fold 500.
Johnny Diaz in the hijack. Trish is going to make the call with Queen Jack off in the cutoff. So is Alan with his pocket tens.
One. Fold. Call 1-1. Fold. 1-1. Out of 1-1.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 5-4 queen, 2 hearts.
Right, I'm putting the hammer down now.
Trish does hit a queen on the flop,
Those are nice.
giving her top pair.
Check a bit. Check.
Turn card coming an ace of hearts.
1,000.
Alan does have the flush draw here.
Call 1,000. Call.
But I think the ace will make them all slow down a little bit.
Definitely, and that flush draw there on the turn.
Check. Check a bit.
And there we see it.
Oh, he gets his flush, but you might be a bit worried that somebody else has a higher flush than you. But 10 is still pretty good, especially with the queen on the board and the ace on the board. So it's only a king and a jack that you'd have to be worried about.
Yeah. Alan does bet out here for 2.4 bigs. I really can't see Henny making the call here.
1,002.
With no hearts, it's very, very difficult call to make. You'd have to have a crazy read.
Yeah, I do think he stuck around there because he did have a straight draw off the flop. Unfortunately, just not hitting anything.
Fold 1.2.
And there we see Alan taking down a decently sized pot.
Okay,
So if you guys want any more insights on what is happening here at Grand West Casino, please feel free to head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za.
And while you're doing that, you can also give us a follow on Instagram and Facebook.
Definitely. I mean, we got some amazing content on there.
Yeah, just updates throughout the day if you want to know who's winning, what's happening, just to see the really amazing photos and videos that we have going on so you can feel like you're in the room. Go in and head over to the social.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that photo that Josh took yesterday has been posted, but I mean, when Jez and I saw it, it is amazing.
I think it was posted. I'm pretty sure. That one with the cards.
Oh, where he yes, that was in his
the
winner
little
photo.
slam winner, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was
With the
such a cool
the pocket
photo.
nines.
Yeah, really looking like the WSOP there.
It was a very cool photo. Yeah, we got some really cool things happening here today.
Why didn't you deal Alan?
1,000.
No, you gave me bad
Oh,
call.
he's on his way somewhere.
Penny Apple is looking down at pocket sixes under the gun plus 1 and does make the raise to 2.2 bigs. Reza making the call with ace-8 off, going 2 ace to a flop here. Reza picking up top pair there with his ace.
Not good enough.
Are you going to over me? See? Flopped enough.
Check. Check it. 1-5. Call 1-5.
Keep both nuts.
Big draw.
Henny does put out the bet, yeah.
Check a
Oh,
bit.
19, I'm
Check.
in trouble now, eh?
Check a bit.
Probably just trying to rep the 10 here.
Henny with only 2 outs looking for a 6. Fortunately does not get it. Reza is ahead with 2 pair, aces and 10s.
Call 4.5.
Yeah, so it's now just down to if he wants to go for this bluff or not.
Reza does seem to be putting out the
Check.
think they're not.
Bluff catcher there. And Henny checks it back. Reza picking up a nice pot there of 7.4k.
Yeah, I think at some point you have to just let go of your sixes with a run out like that. It's not worth fighting for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, if Henny literally paired any other card on the board there, they were all overs. Quite brave of him to hold on for that long. I think he was going for the full house there with the board pairing tens.
I mean, that's always the hope with a pocket pair. You're like, maybe I'll just hit it on the turn. Maybe I'll hit it on the river, and then you just never get there. Then now you're at a board with all overs, then you have sixes, and you don't know what to do anymore.
Small blind, please.
Beautiful trophies in the back there to be won, paired with some amazing pots there, with Jaren taking home a pot of a whopping 761,250 rand yesterday.
It's just absolutely life-changing kind of money.
Especially if you go put it all on red and hit.
Maybe don't do that. Maybe that's some bad advice.
Trish making the call with 10-9 off. Alan in the cutoff, looking down at 9-4 suited. Is going to opt out. And Rayon looking down at Jack Queen off on the button. Possibly going for a 3-bet here. No, just makes the flat call.
Fold 5 to play. Call 5.
Going 4 ways to a flop. Sorry, 3 ways to a flop, yeah.
Okay, raise 2.5. Fold. Call 2.5. Fold. 2.5.
Rayon finding the fold. With the flop coming ace, 7, deuce, rainbow.
Okay, so definitely not in. Neither of them have hit.
Check a bit.
Reza is going to bet out 7 bigs. And Johnny Diaz is going to make the raise up to 14.
Raise 7.
Very well played by Johnny Diaz there.
Clearly just did not believe there that he had the ace.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you put a bet out like that, sitting with absolutely nothing. I mean, look, you're sitting there with king high or ace high on the flop, and someone 3-bets you, really start to believe that they are better than you. And I mean, as you saw there, he opted out for the fold.
Look, I mean, sometimes those bets there are just for information, not necessarily you're betting there to take down the pot, but just to get a sense of where you are. So it even wasn't that he then thought afterwards for a little bit, what should I do here? So he was clearly putting that bet out just to see, where am I in reference to this? Where are you? So that re-raise was like, well, I mean, you've told me everything I need to know.
It was a very nice sized bet there, because it was a, you know, if you are willing to battle it out with me here, make the call. But if you had something better, you would make the 3-bet there.
Yeah, look, it's always, you always have to think, what am I, why would I call here? What am I looking for? If you don't have enough outs, what would be the point of calling? What are you looking for on the turn and the river to make what you're having to put in worth it?
Call 5. Fold, fold. 500 to play.
Henny maybe looking at defending his blind here with 5 deuce off.
Fold. Fold.
Do you know what's funny about this hand? I hit straights with it all the time. I'm like so tempted to play it when it makes no sense to do that.
Yeah, I mean, you'll only see me like Johnny Diaz with his ace-2 there. I would try and, you know, push for the wheel there, because you do have that ace high. We're going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 7-7-9 with 2 clubs. Alan currently with 2 pair. Quite favored here with 71%.
It's always great to have a pocket pair on a paired board, because there is not a very high likelihood that the other players have the card that's paired on the board for trips. It's very difficult to get trips.
Yeah.
So when you are sitting with a pocket pair, it's actually quite a comfortable place to be.
Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, a board pairing card can always be quite scary, especially when you've had the flush draw. I mean, you have someone there with the nut flush, and then you get the board pairing card, which then obviously puts someone else higher up than them. As you can see, taking a look around here at Grand West Casino, we are currently jam-packed. We have the super high roller happening there in the back. We are currently looking at some of the other tables of the Hendon Mob here. And we have absolutely smashed our guarantee. I believe the total pot is sitting at 1.25 million. And we have Alan Young looking down at ace-9 off under the gun +2. Who is going to limp in.
Fold. 5 to play. Cool. Call 500. 500 to play. Fold.
Penny Apple is going to find the call, looking down at 5-3 suited in the small blind. And Johnny Diaz is going to make the check. Coming to a flop, 7-8-9 rainbow.
Call. Check.
Check.
Checking duck. Check.
Really got 80 entries here into this tournament. They're playing for a guaranteed 1.25 million here.
Yeah, there's already another flight starting this evening, so it's going to be a packed event. I think this is one that a lot of local players look forward to. To get their name up on the Hendon Mob is a very exciting thing.
Yeah, no, definitely. We are also seeing a lot of internationals here today. I mean, we saw our first American on the feature table earlier today.
Yeah, Johnny Diaz. Haven't seen him play. Maybe we can check on the Hendon Mob if he has won anything.
I think that's a dream, just to get, even if you're like 1 millionth on the list, you just want to be on the list.
Yeah.
Is going to fold around to Henny Apple on the button, looking down at Queen 5 suited.
Fold. 500 to play.
Love it. You can always tell when Henny Apple is going to make the call, because he does put his little gadget toys on his cards there. Going forwards to a flop, which comes 9-4-10 with 2 hearts.
Call.
Bianca
Call. Check.
with middle pair. Going to go check, check, check to a turn card, which comes the 7 of diamonds. Still not favoring any of the players here. I mean, Johnny Diaz does hit a 7 there.
Check. Check.
And we see Bianca opening with 4 bigs.
Check a bet. Check. Check.
Johnny Diaz coming 8th in the big one, 2025 Texas Card House Dallas. 10th in the recurring tournaments at the Texas Card House in Dallas. And 14th in the Orleans Hotel and Casino recurring tournament in Las Vegas. So, I mean, it looks like he's been playing for 10 years.
Fold.
Just,
I wonder if he came down here just for the tournament.
oh, I think so. I think I think the Hendon Mob like flew out a few, flew out a few players. I don't know, not too sure. But the Hendon Mob does run certain tournaments, and if you win and are an affiliate of the Hendon Mob, then you get an opportunity to go to one of the countries that also does these Hendon Mob Championships, and South Africa is one of those. So that's why we're seeing so many international players here.
Definitely a good opportunity.
I mean, what a place to come play a poker tournament. I mean, look, not only is Grand West such an amazing venue to be hosting this, but I mean, let's say you were to unfortunately take the walk here. I mean, go look around Cape Town. What a beautiful place it is.
Yeah, it's not the worst place to get bad beat.
Going 2 ace to a flop here, which comes King King 5.
Checking it all the way down there on the flop.
Going check, check to see the river card, which comes 7 of spades.
Check a bit. Check. Check. Check a bit. Check.
Trish is going to find the fold.
Check.
Bianca scooping up some chips there.
Check.
Mrs. Van Heystien, also another player, don't really know a lot about. She's must be South African.
Definitely, definitely looks like one of the younger players here at the table.
5-5, that's fine. Thank you.
Johnny Diaz is our chip leader here at the feature table, leading with a whopping 109 bigs. Followed not so closely behind by Henny Apple with 89. We have Rayon looking down at Jack 10 off under the gun. Is going to opt out here. And Reza looking down at the snowman.
Okay,
maybe looking at seeing a raise from him.
Fold. 500.
And Johnny Diaz looking down at 10-8 suited in the cutoff is going to make the call.
1.5.
Bianca also coming along for the ride. Alan not wanting to defend his big blind there, does throw his cards into the mark.
So we see Jamie in the chat saying that she's Bram van Heystien's daughter. He won the high roller at Boardwalk.
This is quite a good flop for eights.
Check a bit. Check. Check a bit.
Looks like Reza is going to take down that pot there, bets out. And the other guy's going to fold.
Fold. Fold.
Yeah,
And do I moves?
We do see Imran, who had taken third place yesterday for the Mega Million, has opted to play in the super high roller here at Grand West Casino.
Oh, some other familiar faces, Huawei-san, Ricky Toka.
We do have Lauren there on the other end of table 4.
And Steve, our second place of the Mega Million. He's also in the super high roller.
Talking to my boyfriend, sorry guys.
Looking to continue a good run from yesterday.
Yep, not showing any signs of stopping here, Mr. Steve.
Okay, 500 to play. Fold.
Alan makes the call with his Jack 8 off.
And Rayon checking it back, going 2 ways to a flop here.
Fold. 500. Fold. Fold.
Flop comes 4 king 8 with 2 hearts.
Okay, 500. Check.
Turn coming a 10 of diamonds. Rayon still in the lead here with queen high.
Yeah, but just not a lot for either of them really here. So I think making a bet here, I might just be able to take it down.
Check a bit.
And
Check.
Alan does not believe Rayon whatsoever and does make the call. Coming to a river, which is the 3 of clubs. Both players here with absolutely nothing. Alan checking it over to Rayon.
Call. Please be careful when you put your chips down.
And Rayon does reach for chips.
Could be repping a straight here.
Check. Okay, dealer button moves.
Ace jack.
Thank you. Thanks.
Ace.
Eh?
I should have folded it in.
Alan folded and then, yeah.
Jeez.
Alan folded.
That final table yesterday, Jez and I was sitting up here for like hours just watching chips being passed between the final like 5 players, just sitting here with fingers crossed going, please, someone just shove and someone make the call.
I think that's also when you're at the table, that's what you're praying for somebody else to, it feels, you're obviously not rooting for people to fail, but you're like, oh, I just want a ladder, I hope somebody else shoves and somebody calls, then I just get to move a little bit higher up.
I mean, shame we had poor Toma sitting at the feature table yesterday. I think he was quite small stacked, and he kept on picking up the Cowboys, pocket kings, and doesn't matter what position he was in, of course, he had to make the shove. I mean, look, you have to choose when to put your chips in the table before you're forced to, and lucky he was able to shove there, but not getting any action from anyone.
So there is, with kings and aces, you know, there is kind of a school of thought that says you can min open those when you're at a certain, even if you're like sub 10 big blinds, you can min open aces and kings just for the specific reason to get a caller, because the last thing that you want is for everybody to fold when you have those kinds of hands. Certain players will be able to pick up on that. Oh, why are you suddenly just min opening even though you have only 10 big blinds? That's kind of suspicious.
Yeah.
Where other players will see that as weak, which is exactly what you want. So then maybe they'll re-raise you or they'll put you all in, and then you just obviously then snap call.
Yeah. Quite a interesting flop here. Reza does pick up top pair with 9s. Rayon looking down at 4 deuce off. Does hit bottom pair. Can't imagine Rayon making the call here.
Fold. 2-5.
And there he is going to opt out. Reza picking up a pot of 1.6k. We do see Jamie in the chat saying Rayon 4 deuce. Why? We are very unsure. I mean, look, as I was saying earlier, we did see Marco make a call. I think it was Data, the Mega Million, with 7 deuce off. Not even trying to defend his big blind there, just hopping on the train and trying to take the gamble.
Look, sometimes early in the day, you just want to play. You might just be a little bit over-eager.
Yeah. I mean, usually at our cash games, I mean, you have 7 deuce, you want to shove all in, because if it falls around back to you, you do, I mean, at our cash games we play, you win with 7 deuce, you do get like 5 rand from each player or whatever it is. But I mean, it doesn't happen here in the tournament style. We have Trish looking down at pocket 9s under the gun +2. She is going to limp in. Rayon on the button, looking down at queen 8. Is going to opt out. Reza also coming along for the ride. Simon checking it back with the 6-4 off.
Fold. 500.
Going 5 ways to a flop here, which comes 5-3-2.
Call.
And how is that? Simon flopping the straight there. Simon is going to bet out 3 blinds.
Check a bit. Check. Check a bit.
Trish, with the overpay, is going to shove in for 16 bigs.
1-5.
Reza is going to fold out the way.
That is the baby.
And I don't see Simon folding this.
8,100. 8,100.
I call. Fold.
No, that was 500, isn't it? The bet was 500, isn't it?
I bet
Yes.
1,500.
Yeah, now I'm waiting for you, sir.
Why
No,
give
that's
me
fine.
the-
You bet
I
1,000
called,
rand.
but why give me? Okay.
The bet is 500 and you bet 1,000, so I gave you a change. So I'm waiting for this one now. Thank you. 8-1. 8,100.
And we see Simon make the call.
Thank you.
Turn coming Queen of Clubs. And the river a 2. Unfortunately, that will be Trish eliminated.
Unfortunate to see her go, yeah.
Lucky.
Unlucky, eh?
Good luck, eh? Straight. Sorry. Ooh. And sit over. Straight.
Are you a big one?
Thank you.
Darren Lee saying that Trish has been running bad. Indeed, she has. Quite unfortunate to see her go here. As you can see, not very impressed there.
Okay, sit open.
Because he's going to get cold, there's going to be value. Probably always doing the money.
Depends on the level of conservativeness.
Yeah.
Would you have called to a range with a 6-4?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
I don't think so. Not the way he's been playing.
Depends, depends
Small
how many
range is
people are in.
Small range is calling.
Kiwi saying bye-bye. I hope that doesn't mean you leaving Kiwi. We always love to have you on the stream, yeah? Hopefully one day you'll be able to join us here up in the booth when you come this side.
He's folded in the big blind for a min bet, so.
If you are looking at joining us here for our 9th event, the Hendon Mob Championship, your buy-in will be 8,000 Rand for a starting stack of 30,000. That is a guaranteed 1.25 million Rand.
500.
Also, once again, one of our more structured events.
Fold. Raise.
It is a 3-day event. We will be ending on Tuesday, the 25th of November.
Thank you. 1,500 is a bet.
Going always to a flop here, which comes 9-8 deuce with 2 diamonds.
Okay, call 1-5 and call 1-5, that's fine.
That's usually the best way.
Call.
Isn't it?
Henny does hit top pair, top kicker there.
Okay, checking duck.
And Reza can run a straight here.
Check a bit. Check a bit. Check a bit. Seat open. Table 1. 2.5.
Turn comes a board pairing deuce.
Call.
Penny just going to check it. So is John. And Reza. It's going to check all the way down in the turn. Out comes a 4 of spades. Complete brick on the river.
Check a bit. Check a bit. Check. Check a bit. Check. Check
Alright,
with.
is it off?
Check.
Johnny, it's out 6K under the gun.
6,000.
What's the one who bet out on the flop?
Fold. 6,000.
Oh, sorry, he just called. Henny makes the call. John's going to show him. He's okay.
Quite a performance, eh? Good call.
Call. Did I buy the moves?
Even I was thinking the first thing. I didn't need it, but
Henny scooping in a nice little pot there. Can maybe see a little grin on him. I know I can. There, look.
Blinds, please. Small bit. Blinds are up. 3-6.
It's Kiwi saying good call, Henny. Definitely agree.
600 big blind. Blinds are 300 now. 3-6.
Blind still currently sitting at 300, 500, 500. We are level 5. We have Bianca looking down at Jack 4 suited under the gun. Does not want to take the gamble and opts to throw cards in the muck. Rayon in the hijack looking down at 10-9 off.
600 blind. Fold. 600. Fold. 600. Fold. Fold. 600.
We are going to see Simon raise on the button with 3 deuce off suited.
$1,800.
And Johnny Diaz is going to defend his big blind.
I'm going to show you some respect.
Fold.
Going 2 A's to a flop here, which comes King 5-4 with 2 hearts. Diaz does hit middle pair. And Simon Brown does have the open ender.
Check a bit.
Johnny Diaz is going to bet and Simon is going to raise it to 5 bigs with Johnny making the call. The turn comes a Jack of Hearts, bringing the flush draw onto the table. And Simon only having 1 heart in his hand there. The river is going to come another heart. Simon does pick up the flush there.
Check a bit. Check. Check. Check a bit.
And Simon is going to fold.
7,000.
Johnny Diaz picking up a nice pot there.
Fold. Fighting move.
Penny Apple, currently chip leader here at the feature table, closely followed by Johnny Diaz,
Blinds, please.
then
6.
Reza.
6-6 from you.
I think very deep in the tournament, keeper bets, different stories. But I think I have enough information to hope we keep using the right tempo. So do you bring those in?
Alan Young under the gun, looking down at 3-6 of hearts.
Do you have, yeah?
And the ones that you...
No, unfortunately not. But
600 to play.
the others are just plain simple ones. So they're too nice with this. Yeah. I actually ordered it for my...
Penny Apple on the button, looking down at 10-4 of spades.
600.
Fold.
He's going to opt out. And Johnny Diaz in the small blind, looking down at the ladies,
The bunch of them
is going to raise it up to 3.8 bigs. Bianca maybe looking at defending her blind here. Does make the call.
Raise 2,300.
Going 2 to a flop here, which comes 7, 5, 9.
Okay, 2,300. Do you mind pushing it to me? Thank you.
I mean, I could get a bunch of these, but then everybody's going to have the same one. I don't want everybody to have the same thing.
That's a unique piece.
Yeah.
Let me play it again.
Check of it.
Very nice.
7,000.
These are actually for people that's a bit tricky today.
Yeah, like me. I just got a bit of 88. I think he's the same.
Me too. That's why we
Each one spins on its own as well, eh?
Yeah. I always have to have
Thank
a
you.
Sorry.
Okay, blinds, please.
This is obviously full then. Yeah. But there is somebody else that has...
As you can see, we are jam-packed here at Grand West Casino, all the way in Cape Town. I do believe that this is the Hendon Mob, with the super high roller happening there behind them.
And I think there's a sat all the way in the back right corner. Back left, sorry.
Yeah, of course.
Were you guys out last night? Not me.
No.
Not me.
The younger bunch. Hey, Annie.
Any definitely looking down at an ace X.
Yeah.
He's gonna
600.
put his two things on.
As well, eh?
Fold.
Yeah.
Fold. Fold. 600.
Up to me.
Yes, sir.
My mate Ellen there.
There's many monsters around here, yeah?
Okay, I'll just call this.
Okay, call 600.
Give him a chance to get lucky.
Call 6.
I'm going to let him get lucky on the flop and then I'm going to rub it.
Call 600.
expression, eh?
Check a bet. Check.
Give you the benefit of the doubt.
May I change, please? Thank you.
Oh wow, it's the first time I thought him is standing skew. I didn't actually know it can. Ah.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's
Wait,
when you know it's the real thing, Annie, eh?
How are you hearing them? Hey. Didn't tell us there's a break. Is there a break?
Okay, Alex. Please put the cards in the box.
He asked me not to raise three, and you do this.
No, what?
Okay.
What do they do?
Fold. Fold.
I'm not going to trust either from you.
1-5.
Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, that was our mistake.
We thought the stream went off, like we were taking a break. And then it's only in 18 minutes.
Line levels still currently sitting at 300, 600, 600. And this is currently hand 66 here at the feature table.
He said calm down to get me to raise big.
some time bank.
I know his tricks. I mean,
Penny Apple still with quite a lead on the table here, sitting with about 98 bigs.
I know these tricks.
Not planning to go either.
Small blind, please.
Thank you.
Behind you, 300.
So we play blackjack, eh? Double 4 7.
No.
Reza looking down at King Jack off under the gun.
Tuesday nights.
Sorry, yeah. $600 to play.
He raises it to 3 big blinds.
I drink with you at the poker table. I can imagine drinking with you at
Simon
5 in the morning. I think I'll be...
folds out his ace-4 off, ace-3
I'll
off.
be sleeping.
Raise 1,800. 1,800.
Ashley making the call there with 5-3.
Fold. Fold. 1,800.
Yeah, let's see.
Call 1,800. Fold.
Yeah, I got the nuts here.
1,800.
Just what you were talking about.
Alan, do you mind?
Alan folded. Rayon folded.
Small blind is triple.
Rayon possibly looking at defending his big blind there.
Thank you. 1,800. Fold. Just 5, it's fine. The bear is
Oh, very familiar face here on the table. Ash. I didn't even see him.
0.2.
There he is. He must have just sat down. Ashley, another player who I met at Carnival City. Really nice guy.
Check a bit. Check.
Also saw him at that thing that we did at Monty, Gary.
2.
Yeah, we went to play the free roll.
4,200.
One of the free rolls into the satellites.
Ashley, the
Call 30.
possible straight draw, yeah.
You do it that, it's still going to do the same.
Bets out 8.3 blinds.
Check a bit. Check a bit. 5,000.
Reza is going to raise it up to 25 bigs, yeah.
Okay, raise 15.
Ash. 30,000 in his stack. I think he just bought in.
Ashley is going to find the folder.
Nice little pickup.
Fold.
For Reza. Wow. Guys, we're just absolutely stacked here. As you can see, the whole right side of the room is full. The left also
Yes, 6.
getting full with the monster super stack.
Thank you. Big blind 600.
What is that in the corner? Is it the monster stack satellite?
No. You can see Bianca sitting down back there. So I think that back left corner is the
5-3. 5-3.
event that we are watching now, and then I think here at the back right you do have the super high roller.
Be there with from 5 to 15.
Big blinds
Can see Steve walking in there.
I put you on the draw, so I didn't want it to see another card.
Yeah, I should have just checked actually.
Henny,
But I got the free card.
it's gonna fold you. Jack 4 off.
Whatever, give me a straight.
Fold 600.
Somebody we at the dinner table for almost 2 hours and I didn't even bluff.
Johnny looking down at King Queen suited.
Maybe an hour.
He does call, I think.
You have 2 players set there.
No, we got 2 levels in there.
I normally like to show how much I really bluff.
Oh, then you want me to catch up?
600.
I haven't
Yeah, but I mean,
Call
I
600.
put you on a possibly a straight draw, so you know what I mean? Yeah, I could play
Fold.
a bit slower.
There you can see
You know what I mean?
the guarantee 1.25 million guaranteed.
300, no?
What's the time now?
Call 6.
Flop comes 10, 6, 10.
Check.
No way. Max an hour. Max an hour when the break is done.
We started at 12.
Bianca.
I only arrived.
Michaela and I were talking about our favorite hands earlier. What would you say your favorite hand?
The Jackal 10, boy. The Jackal 10. I love Jack 10. Jack 10's my favorite hand. And it was because I stacked everyone at that cash game at Callum's house
Yeah.
with Jack 10.
I don't think anyone else made money that night.
No, no one did. I took it all. I took it all.
Fold. 2000.
What is Bianca?
Call
She
2.
picks up an ace, yeah. Definitely gonna bet.
Fold.
Bets out 8.3 bigs.
Check a bet. Check. Check a bet. 5,000.
Bianca just opting to call the big blind with ace king.
You make it in time for breakfast.
When I have KFC now.
I had a
Where's that pre-flop raise
Is it?
statistic?
And I ate late, like just before 12.
Sure. Usually we have GTO Wizard in the chat to tell us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But it's still good. You take poker face forever. Doesn't make sense.
Oh, to do the buying.
But I was on a flash draw.
KFC, we had to wait for our food for like 25 minutes also.
I've got another trick for you, I'll tell you just now.
What do you mean?
I put you on ace
See it on the stream.
Half an hour later, yeah. Once it's done and gone.
Penny Apple under the gun.
Okay, 600 to play.
Ash. Looking down at King Jack off under the gun +2, yeah. He is going to make the raise to 2.5 bigs.
Linda.
Bianca finding the call.
Fold. 600.
And Reza in the small blind with a6 off. He does reach for his chips.
Fold. Fold. 1-5.
And Simon defending his blind here with 4 deuce off.
Call 1-5. Call 1-5.
Going forwards to a flop here, which comes 6 Jack King all hearts. Bianca with the nut flush draw.
Thank you.
Bianca also ahead here with her ace high. No, sorry. Ash hitting his 2 pair on the river. No, on the flop.
Check.
Check. Yeah, how's the surviving, bro?
Check a bet.
I think I need a lunch break, Jez.
5.
You most definitely do, right? You most definitely do.
That's a lot of chips.
Bianca with 8 outs.
One of my best mates. That's the low.
Okay.
It's like
7.
you can't sit and
Raise 7,000.
You know, that's why it's so successful.
Fold.
But you even talk almost
7,000. Fold.
I don't think Ash is gonna make this call.
No, it's all good.
And he goes all in for a total of 31 big blinds.
See him much in the local poker community anymore. But if ever
Is Bianca going to chase the nut flush?
That's all in, yeah? All in. $18,500.
You picked up that amount of chips.
I didn't put it down.
And Bianca is going to find the fold there. Ash taking down quite a decently sized pot there of 12.1k.
Fold.
If you show me what you have, I'll show you. Open it.
Open those two.
Is it haircuts?
King Jack.
Bianca choosing her tournament life there.
Thank you. The lady.
Oh, you would have done it.
Especially because it's me.
I would have done it. Yes, 2 cards to come. Definitely.
One
you would
card.
have.
One,
Once
that's
2
two
cards
cards
to
to
come. You would have heart, you would have got it.
Especially because it was me betting that. No, I'm saying that's why. Alan just wants to donkey me. That's why.
I would have been able to
Alan and I have history of him donkeying me a lot. It works well in his favor.
So our commentator Jez over here has just gone and gotten himself a extra hot burger from Muchachos and is claiming that he'll be just fine. If you're familiar with any of Muchachos' food, please let us know how Jez will be after his burger.
No, it depends. Maybe not
Call
necessarily
600.
re-raise on just accept the call and get a free card.
Call 600 to play. Fold.
The thing is, I always do the same thing with a small flush.
Simon finding the call there with pocket fours in the small blind.
You've got the nut flush draw. So you still always draw into the absolute nuts. But the problem comes in, like if the sun comes, let's say...
Penny Apple is going to check, going 5 ways to a flop here, which comes King A7.
But in the river, any 6, any king, any jack will still give me a 4. So
Yeah,
I would still, I still had read draws. But, and if
She should have just flat. I mean, she should have just not re-raised just to see the next card.
that was a much better.
Yeah.
Check a bet. Check.
Check 'em.
Check.
Good, should do.
Check a bet. Just try and put your cards in.
Check.
Check.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2,600. Fold. 2-6.
We do apologize about the overlay at the moment. It will be sorted any second now. Turn coming 6 of spades.
Call to 6. Fold. You checked. Check a bet.
The shawarma and quesadilla. Oh, how do you say that? Quesadilla. Oh, the shawarma and quesadillas are awesome, and the chicken strips, lol.
Blinds, please.
You need something. Maybe a glass of bourbon might help. Thank you, Kiwi. I think it will just help us loosen up a bit. Jez, one bite down of his burger. And currently grabbing for a bottle of water.
I'm not. I'm actually okay. That wasn't too bad. Like, it's hot, but it's not insanely hot.
Saying that with tears in your eyes.
Yes, indeed. That was extra hot. Apparently there's one more. It's called Dynamite. So Alan calls with his 8-8 off.
Yes, you to go, buddy.
Fold. Fold. 600 to play. Call 6.
Reza raising to 3 bigs here from the cuddle.
600. Raise.
And he is going to find the fold.
1,800.
Johnny does make the call.
Fold 9 bets, please. 1,800. Thank you.
3 ways to a flop here, which comes 3, 9, 10. Johnny Diaz picking up a set here on the flop. And Jez, I do see what you say, or what you mean about the read you see on Johnny there. Either
Check a bet. Check. Check a bet. Check. Check a bet.
You messaged or called a few minutes earlier, you would have been with us.
3,500.
It was better. No, thanks, but I wasn't getting it.
Raise 7,000.
I had a good sleep and I feel tired. I had a good meal, I feel hungry.
Reza is going to make the call.
Hey?
Going to a turn card, which is 2 of clubs.
Well, it's in 2 minutes.
Fold 7,000.
Reza with no outs here.
Call 7.
That's what I need.
What sandwich?
Lamb
sambal. What do you, how do you pronounce it?
Lamb and sambals.
Remember to put your cards in the box.
Correct.
That's quite good.
10,000.
Basically, it's a toasted lamb sandwich.
I don't know why, but
Lamb
curry
curry.
gives me...
Another bluff. A lamb curry.
Lamb curry
Sandwich.
Really good.
Lamb curry sandwich.
Where do they have
It's a
that?
lamb curry sandwich with sambals in
You
it.
can take me
So
there.
sambals is the chopped tomato and onions and stuff.
But will I only have a
No,
dinner
not salad.
menu?
So it's sambals and stuff.
Johnny bets out 10k.
Yeah, supper in this
Tomatoes, onions.
Okay.
What do you like? What do you...
I don't like fast food.
Reza does find the fold there.
Last night I was forced to have Nando's. They were like veins and it was hardly cooked and it was like chicken pink. Yeah, it was like,
Yeah.
Giving up the best.
But that lamb
But
sandwich
moves.
sounds nice.
Yeah, it was.
Kiwi saying no tequila, bourbon always.
Decent curry or something. No,
Yeah, good mustard.
Yeah.
Lava.
No,
I prefer
takeaway.
beers.
There's an
Beers are looking
Indian
nice.
restaurant as you come in.
Small plate.
No, I'm not talking about a takeaway. I'm talking about an Indian restaurant.
Where's that?
Outside the freeway. Just outside the freeway. Thaba or something.
Johnny Diaz
Lamb sandwich.
sitting at 96 big blinds.
Sandwich come with. It's like nice and toasted.
Him and Henny, Chip leading this table.
Jez fighting for his life after that burger.
Extra hot is hot, guys.
600 to play.
It wasn't too hot like after the burger, but
600.
it's getting hotter and hotter.
Fold.
See now?
Fold. We're going on a 10 minutes break.
Yup.
Call 600.
They move us that?
Call. I'm not sure they'll tell you. Yes, they did say, yeah. 600.
Ash raises to 4.6
So we leave this here?
to go.
Okay, raise. 4,000 on top. 4,600.
Simon folds.
4,000 more.
Henny folds.
Fold.
And Johnny folds.
You guys will be going to table 16.
16.
Yes. 4,000 on top. May I have that? Fold, fold.
There we go, guys. We are going to be heading on to a quick
King Queen.
10-minute break.
Thank you.
Just so the players can take
The button
a
moves.
little bit of time to get some fresh air. And we'll be back in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you guys. And you'll be going to table 16 after the break. Thanks, sir. No, you just leave your chips here. Yeah.
Yeah. You go to up from here, you go to table 16.
First turn I bluffed 10,000 chips away with 5-3. Then I made it back. I'm telling you, I bluffed 10,000 chips away in the first hand, right? You can see, he tells me he bluffed 24,000 chips away in the first hand.
Esikoleni wafundiswa entweni wena umuntu ubuza i-question and then uphendula into engaphaya. Yeah, I can see. I mean, only one day answered me properly because uyile esikoleni wena you didn't. Yeah, because now you can't work properly with us. Abantu abaye esikoleni.
3008.
Call.
Call. Chocopet.
So we are straight back into the action here after the break. Rudy picking up top pair here. Bet out 1.3 on the flop. Rudy makes the call.
1003. Call. Call.
Bradley does pick up the straight.
I'll just for now. I'll get that later. Okay. 1003. Call.
Rudy bets 3.8 bigs.
3000.
Bradley does make the call. River comes a jack of spades. Not helping anyone here.
Call. Chocopet.
Bradley is going to bet out 10 big blinds here.
8000.
Rudy. Does put in the call. Bradley takes down a decently sized pot of 14.5k.
Two moves. Small big.
Just the right amount as well.
Then we pan over to some of our tables.
You went 12. You need more. He fold.
As you can see, we are jam-packed here at Grand West Casino, all the way in Cape Town. We are looking for more insights on what will be happening here for the next week. Please head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za
Yeah. Take one.
and please go over, take a look at our social media pages on Instagram and Facebook. There we do have videos and just some more information on what has happened. We do have some massive guarantees up for grabs here.
800. Fold. 8.
Roger. Does make the call here under the gun +1.
Call.
Looking down at
8.
10-9 off. Fold round to BC on the button with ace king off. He does make the 3-bet to 13 bigs.
Raise 3100. 3001. 10. Re-raise 10,000.
Matthew does surrender his big blind here.
Fold. 10,000.
Right, first we open up the rate 3 flips for the Hendon Mob. 800 rate 3 flips. If you go to the page, you can buy a slip for 800 rand and you can get yourself into a one-hand flip. The range is maximum to collect your slips.
Fold.
As soon as there are 10 players, we will run the first
10,000.
board. You can buy as many tickets on the table as you like. 800 rand rate 3 flips.
We are now currently on level 8 of blinds, with the blind sitting at 400, 800, 800.
Small, big.
And that was hand number 75 here at the feature table. As you can see, we have had a little bit of a chop here with some new faces.
A lot of new faces here. I'm not recognizing any names except for BC Van Rooyen, who we saw in the Welcome to Cape Town. Bradley on the button.
Another familiar face here at the feature table.
Fold. Fold. 8. Fold. 800.
Bets out.
Fold. Fold.
1.8.
8.
Matthew fold.
Jono looking to defend his big blind here with Queen 5 off.
Fold.
Bradley Moore does pick up top pair there with his 9s, with Jono hitting middle pair.
Check. Choco bet.
Turn comes King of Hearts.
2-8. Call. 2008. Call.
Jono checking it over to Bradley.
Choco bet.
Bradley checking back. We see an ace of spades on the river.
Check. Choco bet.
Bradley only connecting with 9. 1 pair. 2 overcards.
Check.
Checks it over to him.
Choco bet.
Bets out 3.3.
Check. Choco bet.
Jono is going to make the call there. Bradley is going to be taking a pot of 8.4k.
Nice little takedown for him.
BC Van Rooyen with quite a chip lead here, sitting at 87 bigs. Followed closely by Bradley Moore, sitting with 66. And Rudy Eric, all the way down there at the bottom, sitting with 14.
What a wonderful venue.
Small, big. 4.
Buy-ins still open for another, I think, 6.5 hours. If you are looking to join us here today.
Yep. Only day 1, flight 1A of the Hendon Mob Championship. Rudy gonna fold with some mystery cards there. You see, they weren't even in his box quick enough.
Yeah.
They were just instantly thrown out into the muck.
800.
Bradley Moore looking down at 8-4 suited in the cutoff.
Opens, yeah.
Fold. 800.
2 bigs.
Fold. Fold. 8.
Roger maybe looking at defending his big blind here. And he does make the call.
Raise.
Taking us 2 ways to a flop here, which comes 7-5-10 with 2 diamonds. Roger does have the flush draw there.
1006.
Turn comes the 3 of hearts. Not much help for either player here. And the river comes a 9.
Choco bet.
Roger. Checking it to Brad. Bradley maybe looking to try and steal the pot here.
Check.
Went check pretty much all the way.
Roger with 4 blinds to call. And he makes the fold. Nicely played there by Bradley Moore.
Full. Big blind, 8-8.
Sean 902 saying that you should try the Dynamite Burger next.
Yeah, I think I might try it. Maybe. That extra hot one was hot though. It had me going, bro. Had me going.
And good night to Kiwi. It is 3:15 in the morning there in New Zealand. So we will maybe be seeing you here later today.
Spin it up again.
800.
It's gonna fly soon.
And Andrew saying that his question disappeared. Sorry to hear that, man. Please just send it again in the comments here. We are looking at it fairly frequently.
I don't know. I think so.
Fold.
Jono raises to 2.8. It's Jack 10 off on the button. Rudy jams all in.
For a total of 13 bigs. Jono on the button, looking down at Jack 10 off.
2,200. He's all in.
Misses it?
I'll tell you just now. Nine. 10,300.
10,000.
10,300. 5. 10,300. Only.
We got like 7s or some 6s, maybe.
Jono chips in a hand,
Before you raise 6s is going.
and he is going to put in the call.
So not as good as 6s,
We have
10,400 total.
Rudy's ace 8 off going against Jono's Jack 10 off.
Give you a spin.
Call.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. Huh?
Hello.
There we go. All in call. Flop comes 7-5 deuce. All spades. Comes another spade. 5 there. Ace high. It's gonna be good there for Rudy. It's gonna catch a double up.
Sweating it. Spades. Straight. 10.
10,300. 1, 2, 3. Do you have a black there? No.
No.
I need one of those two on my big blind, please. That's who is volunteering.
Huh?
I said I need one of those two on my big blind, please.
Small big. 4, 8.
Nice one, dude. Nice that those hold up. You make it look easy. Yeah? It does seem when it matters, it doesn't.
But yeah, Garrick, who do you think we're going to be seeing taking it down on this feature table. We've seen a little bit of regression from Mr. BC, as well as Jono. Kind of just threw away a little bit of his stack there.
Let's take a look at this hand that Johnny has been dealt here. Looking down at the Cowboys under the gun.
800.
He is going to raise to 2.3 big blinds here. And runs into Matthew in the hijack, looking down at pocket tens. And he does push all in for 20 bigs.
1008. Fold. Fold. 1008.
Roger is going to fold out here.
All in.
And Johnny does make the call. We have Johnny's kings going against Matthew's tens. I mean, yesterday we did see here with Imran and Steven. Nines take on queens and Steve picking up the 9 on the river. This could possibly be Matthew's tournament life here.
Rebuys are still open.
Neither player picks up anything on the turn, nor the river.
It's a clean run out there for Johnny.
There'll be saying goodbye to Matthew. May possibly be seeing a rebuy from him.
Yep.
And once again, there are unlimited rebuys all the way up to level 11.
You gotta jump back in.
About 6 hours to go.
He's still got like 35 bigs.
And of course, there will be Flight 1B happening later.
Late as well. Blinds are the same. Blinds are the same.
No, the second flight.
Sit open.
They go down 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
15.
15 after light range. But 20. But light range is only like at 12, so
And
then it goes to 15. It's still 30 minutes up to 12.
Yes.
No. But there is one of the flights. I think this flight has all your stack trip is starting stack is less.
Okay, sharp.
Yeah, which is starting stack.
But then that can't be that, huh? You sure?
That's what I saw.
Hello. Hello.
This is mine.
Always good to see a lively feature table here at Grand West Casino.
Yeah, everyone's a little bit chatty. It's nice to see. Not everyone's so serious.
Bradley Moore looking down at King 10 off under the gun +1, yeah. He is going to throw it into the mark.
Fold. 8.
Roger
Fold.
is going to take a step out the way here. Rudy on the button, looking down at A6 off, is going to raise it up to 2 bigs.
Fold. 800.
1-6.
Raise 1-6.
Johnny finding the call.
1-6.
Sorry, does 3 bet it to 6 bigs.
Fold.
Rudy does make the fold.
The 500 to me. Thank you. 1-6.
4-8.
Re-raise 4-8. Fold.
Such a bitch. You just wanted the 800, that's all. Why?
Blinds currently sitting at 400, 800, 800. And this is hand number 80 here at the feature table.
Small big.
With many more to come. BC van der Run, currently chip leader here with 87 blinds. Closely followed by Bradley Moore and Johnny Bland.
No, I got it wrong. I apologize, I got it wrong.
Bradley sitting at 69 bigs, and Jono just behind with 67.
They're not turbo.
They are turbos. After level 11, I think.
Jono looking at the Suda connector, 6-7 of diamonds. He is going to limp in, and Roger Swimmers looking down at pocket 9s in the hijack.
Fold. Fold. 8.
And he is going to make the raise to 4.5 bigs there. And Jono does find the call.
Fold.
Going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes 6-2 jack.
3-6.
Still on my first bullet. I thought I was odd. I had like 4 big blinds and I spun it up.
And Jono open shoves,
I'm down again and I spun it up.
all in for 10 bigs.
Check up it. All in.
Really nice. Oh, really? That's awesome.
Roger. Taking his time.
8-8. All in.
Not too many outs for Jono here with middle pair. Roger does make the call.
Score, Raj.
This could be the end to Jono's tournament life here. Turn comes 10. And the river is a board pairing 10. Unfortunately, that'll be it for Jono. And he is eliminated from Flight 1A of the Hendon Mob.
This is detrimental to me. No, but he's not.
There we go. A little bit of disappointment there on Johnny's face.
See you soon. Yeah. I'm trying to see if I thought I got this.
Is it open?
No.
Very well played by Jono though. Even though he's going archer, does have an opportunity to rebuy if he wants to. Late registration only closing in about 6 hours.
Thank you. 400 small blind.
5-6 board. Turn 2. River jack. Bet. Check call. Check call.
We are so sorry about the audio delay coming from the players. We have brought that up with our team and they are looking into it. Roger, under the gun. Looking down at 4 deuce suited. He is going to fold out there.
What was the total you had to call?
8. Fold. Fold. 8. Fold. 800.
Johnny is going to make the raise to 2.3 bigs there with 10-6 of diamonds. Bradley Moore finding the call with King 9 suited. Coming to a flop, 5 ace king with 2 spades. Bradley Moore with second top pair. Checks it over to Johnny.
How's it going?
Johnny does make the bet to 2.3 bigs, and Bradley is going to find the call. Going to a turn card 7 of diamonds.
2006.
Not really helping any players here. Johnny does have the back door.
Choco bet. Check. Choco bet.
Bradley is going to check here. Waiting for Johnny to bid out. It's got a...
And Johnny taking a decently sized pot there.
5008. Fold. Lines are up. 500, 1000. 1000 big blind.
As we are waiting to get dealt in here. If you are looking to get any more information on what is happening here at Grand West Casino, all the way here in Cape Town, please head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. Also, please go and show us some love on our socials, Instagram and Facebook, where we do have plenty of videos and are constantly keeping you updated on there on what's going on here.
Yeah, they took the cards.
When we started, we were playing 400.
And shout out to the Boca. I know you guys are watching. Well played on yesterday's game.
Yes, sir.
Taking the dub
Fold,
home for your
1000.
family back here.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes 7, 9, 10 with 2 spades.
Option to raise.
The turn coming a 5. And Bradley is going to be good with his pair of 9s there. Going to go check, check. Bradley once again taking down a pot.
Choco bet. Choco bet. Choco bet. Check. Check.
With the 9.
You got a shot both. I want to see.
But that's, you see, when you complete your run, you get straights and shit.
Big blind 1000.
Sorry, I thought they were suited. Otherwise I wouldn't have called. The dark glasses look
No,
the
man, you
same.
have 2 flash draws. It's fine.
Huh?
You have 2 flash draws. Very good.
1000, big blind.
Lines now on level 9. Sitting at 500, 1000, 1000.
They took the cards. So, yeah.
Dylan looking down at pocket 3s under the gun. He is going to shove all in for 9.8 bigs. Folding around to Roger Simmers in the small blind, looking down at pocket 9s.
All in.
She blows.
Fold, fold, fold.
Roger does make the call.
Okay, all in. All in, all in.
Dylan hoping to make a set here.
Fold.
Nines again? Yeah.
Same 9. Is it? No, there's 2 black 9s here last time.
No, wake up there with Jack. Don't ask for much in this.
Just counting it for them upstairs, eh?
That's the worst when you rip it, he's short, you rip it with, I don't know, ace 3 and the guy just...
Both players picking up 2 pair here.
9-8.
And
Only
unfortunately,
9,800.
that'll be it for Dylan. Had a nice run here on the feature table, and fortunately, that'll be it for him. Rebuys are still open.
We need a player now. Sit open.
don't you just do a
Yes.
flop? Are you 800 ticket for a flop?
Can I get the 10 banks there, please? Thank you.
Sheesh. Rate free. I just do it for the rate. Yeah.
Small, big.
It's only 6 players sitting here at this table, and 84
Making money.
at the day 1 of the Hendon Mob Championship. Sorry about that.
Unfortunately, it does look like we have cleared up a little bit here with players getting eliminated from the Hendon Mob, but still quite a queue there. Some people looking at either rebuying or buying in again.
800.
Once again, rebuys are unlimited all the way up to level 11,
Raise 1,006.
and there is still flight 1B. BC
Oh, yeah.
looking down at
Yeah,
Queen
raise
Jack
2,000.
off under the gun here. Does raise it up to 2 big blinds.
5, yeah. That shop. Sorry. Yeah, that's 5,000. 500 and 1,000. Yeah.
And
Fold.
he's going to fold right back
1,000.
around to him.
Yeah, it's 2,000. Sorry, 2,000.
Middle name, is it?
I'm still on the back.
Sure. Hello, everyone. Hello.
BC
Take for long for you, sir.
leading this table here, stack of about double starting stack. Rudy
Welcome
in
to
the short stack,
table.
trying to make it work. 17 big blinds.
1,000 big blind, thank you.
Hmm?
1,000. Fold, 1,000. Fold. 1,000.
Going 2 ways to a flop here. Rudy does pick up 2 pair. BC going to check.
Call.
Rudy puts out the bet and BC does snap fold.
Check a bet. Check. Check a bet.
Yes, sure.
1,005. Fold.
Thank you.
Wow. And how quick the day has gone.
Small blind.
Already almost 5 there, Jez.
Yes, brother.
500.
It has been very quick. Quicker than yesterday. New tournament.
Yeah, no, that final
New event.
table did take quite long there, with chips being passed around for a good couple of hours.
Yeah, Steve told me we were sitting at 5 players on the final table for about 4 levels. So
4 hours, yeah.
for about 4 hours, there was 5 players.
BC looking down at
1,000.
5-7 suited here in the small blind.
Fold. 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 1,000.
Bradley looking down at a premium here, ace king.
Call.
He is going to make the 3 bet up to 7 bigs.
Raise 2,000. Sorry. Re-raise.
BC is going to find the fold. And great big thank you to the 64 people currently watching us live. Please let us know down in the chat where you are watching from, as well as who you are hoping to see at the final table. Still 2 more days to go here of the Hendon Mob, with the guarantee only going bigger and bigger. 1.25 million guarantee.
1,000.
Bradley in the small blind.
1,000.
Just calls with his king 2 suited.
Raise 2,000.
Sing. Also going to make the call.
Fold, fold. 2,000.
3 ways to a flop here, which comes 4 ace 7 rainbow.
Four.
Goes check, check on the flop. Rudy bets out 2.2.
Check.
Everyone going to fold out.
Check up it.
Nice pick up there from Roy.
2,200. Fold. Fold.
Glad to see Toka still in there. In the
high roller.
Super high roller.
Super high roller. Yeah, hope he runs deep in that. Be lucky to see.
See, Alexandra is in here. She is partaking here in the Hendon Mob. Maybe we'll see her here on the feature table later. As we pan around, you can see that we are jam-packed with tons of action.
500 small blind.
Not big down to the money.
First day, I don't know. I don't know if the first flight gets down there. All of them play to the money. Is it play to the money? Okay.
2,000. I mean, 1,000.
Looking down at ace 7 suited. Maybe look to open it up here.
Fold. 1,000.
600.
Fold.
They have to get more players.
Makes it 2.5 bigs to go.
Fold. They broke one. I think they're trying to balance the table.
Roger. The bullets.
Fold, 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 fold.
The 2 bullets in the revolver.
Raise 2.5.
Roger, maybe thinking about a 3-bet here, which he does. 3-bets it up to 8.7 bigs.
8,700 raise. 8,700.
That's a big game. Aces into a straight flush. Or he made the straight flush on the rubber. No, raised big. Came along. And then obviously flopped up and down.
Roger, quite relieved to see Singh throw in the chips there.
How many must have? 6 of them.
6.
8,000 how much?
8,700.
Somehow something went wrong.
Roger. 3 bets it up to 7k to go. It's aces.
Going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes Queen 8 King with 2 clubs. Singh does have the nut flush draw here.
Check up it. Check.
Singh
Check up it.
makes the call and shoves all in for a total of 18 bigs.
20,000. All in.
Not sure.
Saying currently, and there we see it for Singh. Gets the nut flush draw on the turn.
18,000,
And
18,300.
nice pot going his way of 28k.
You went for it, you got it? I said you went for it, you got it?
Okay.
18.
18, 3. Sharp.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Scooping it in there. Really big pot there for
Big.
Mr. Singh.
500, 1,000.
Johnny under the gun.
Cuts out.
Going to fold around to Bradley in the cutoff. Looking down at 6-7 suited. And he is going to make the raise to 2.5 bigs. Singh is going to find the call on the button with ace-10 off.
Fold. Raise 2.5.
And Roger also looking down at 2 hearts, 5-3. Does make the call.
Call. Don't put your money in the box, just the cost. Thank you. Call. 2.5. Call.
Rudy is going to shove all in for 25 bigs. Looking down at King Jack of clubs.
All in. All in.
And no one wants to tango. He is going to take the pot there.
Fold. Fold.
Rudy showing a little bit of aggression here. It's nice to see. Takes down a nice pot there. Bring him up to 33 big blinds.
Small, big. $500, small blind.
Johnny looking down at the fishing hooks under the gun. He is going to put in the raise. And
1,000.
raises it up to 2.2 bigs. Going to fold round to Roger on the button, yeah. Looking down at King Queen off.
Raise 2,200.
Roger
Fold.
does make the call. Rudy folding out of the way there.
2,000.
And Talbot maybe looking at defending his blind here with ace-8 of diamonds. And he does make the call.
Call. Fold.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 10, 8, 7 with 2 hearts.
Call.
Johnny still looking good with his pocket jacks.
Choco bet.
Johnny
Choco bet.
does also have the gutsy there. And he's going to bet out 4.3 blinds.
Yep. He's going to make the call.
4,300.
Small pair. Out comes a board pairing 7.
Johnny now with 2 pair.
Call.
Talbot
Snap call.
Looking either for an 8 or an 8 here.
Choco pet. Check.
Did you just finish a race?
And Johnny
Did you a race?
will be taking that pot down of 19.2k.
Nice pot there for Johnny. Planned.
Choco pet. Check. Check. Checks. Small blind, big blind.
Fresh stack. Fresh stack.
1,000 big blind.
EC looking down at queen 2 off under the gun, folds it out into the muck.
Followed by Bradley.
1,000.
Roger Simmers in the cutoff, looking down at ace queen off.
Fold.
Maybe seeing a 3-bet here from him.
1,000.
Sorry, a raise. And he raises it up to 3.6 bigs.
1,000.
Talbot makes the call with 7-5 of diamonds. Followed by Johnny.
Raise 3-6.
Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes
Call.
9-10 ace.
Really nice flop there for Roger.
Call.
Picks up the ace. Johnny with that straight
with the gutty
draw.
Choco pet. Check. Check.
Talbot on that flush. Hoping for only one
H7.
diamond to come out.
Call. Fold.
And there we see Talbot hitting bottom pair. Roger jams all in for 15 bigs. And Talbot makes the call. Hoping for a diamond here on the river.
Choco pet.
Or
Check.
5 giving him trips.
All in.
Yeah, he's got 12 live outs here.
And the river comes a
7.
7. There we see
Roger Simmers.
Okay.
fortunately eliminated.
Ace Queen eliminated by 7-5.
What an unfortunate run there. Currently 92 hands have been dealt here at the feature table.
Sit open. Small big.
Have you come back?
Good. I just lost against the base straight plus. What do you mean? But to get something back.
About 3 hands before you got to you also
You didn't expect X7, you were waiting for the diamond.
Another great big thank you to the 64 people who have tuned in today to watch the Hendon Mob Championship here at Grand West Casino. If you would like some more insights on what will be happening here for the next week, please go and visit our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. On there you'll find yourself a schedule as well as a player's guide giving you some insight on what will be happening here.
Yes? 9-1. The 8 you're going to retire and the 8 I retire.
1,000.
91 is yours. Mine is second.
Yes.
9150. Me?
Okay. Yeah, it's you. Siko. Can you put your chips on the side? You put it on the side, your chips. So I can
Talbot
start
and
what is
Johnny, both chip leaders here at the feature table. Closely followed by BC with 65.
Now it's 1,000 to play.
Flop comes Jack, deuce, deuce.
Call, fold, call, check.
Turn an ace. Goes check, check again. This card is a 10. Checks it.
Check a bit. Check, check.
There we go.
Check a bit. Check. Check, check. Check a bit. Check, check, check.
Got a jet.
There we go. As when check, check all the way down there. And someone is going to show. Looks like he's going to take it down there with those chips. Nothing much. Everyone kind of just checked it down.
As you can see, some happy faces here at Grand West Casino.
Yep, the Hendon Mob Championship. They are here. Hendon Mob team.
Everyone trying to fight it out for their 1.25 million rand guarantee. And I can certainly guarantee that we are definitely going to get some more people coming in. That guarantee will be going out, so
yeah,
happy to see it.
It's been an eventful day here. Day one of the Hendon Mob Championship.
Yeah.
We've had, you know, some familiar faces. Alan Young, I see he's just joined the table back now, as well as Singh, who I saw in Carnival City, BC Van Rooyen, who we saw playing in the opener. And this is due to be a really stacked championship with a lot of international players looking to run deep, looking to take these stacks into day 2, day 3. And yeah, it's going to be a really great tournament, as always, here at the Sunbed Poker Tour, Grand West.
And what an amazing 5 days it has been. We had Ariel winning the Welcome to Cape Town event, which was a 2-day event. Last night we did have Jaren, also winning, just over half a bar there. What, like 700? Yeah, 761,000 rand straight into his MVG card. And
$1,000. Fold. 2.2. Raise 2,200.
The Sunbed Poker Tour, the Sunbed Poker.co.za/poker is also live. That's on the Sunbet website.
yeah, and make sure you guys stay tuned in, as we will be giving away some SAT seats later in the stream. Fortunately, not today. We don't have the guys here from Sunbed Poker joining us. You know, we do see Jaybird quite active here in the chat. He did manage to win a SAT seat.
Raise 3,000.
And yeah, so all you guys need to do to win is make sure you're watching the live, so you are here when we decide to do the giveaway. Also, make sure you do have a registered and active account on Sunbed Poker in order to qualify. If you do not have an account registered, you will not be taking the SAT seat. So yeah, stay in tune for that, guys. And we see Johnny still currently chip leader here with 71 blinds. Talbot has just fallen behind with 69. And closely followed by BC there. Stacks are quite evenly distributed here. We have Alan Young currently trying to hold on there with 28 bigs. And just in front of them, we do have Rudy Eric.
$500.
Bradley Moore looking down at a pseudo connector. 8-9 of diamonds in the cutoff. He does make the limp.
Call 1,000. Fold
Joined by Alan Young.
1,000.
Rudy is going to check it over.
Call 1,000.
Going 5 ways to a flop here, which comes 7 Jack Queen.
Call. Option to raise.
Bradley is looking for the 10 here to give him the straight. Turn comes
Choco bet.
a 3.
Check.
Turn comes an ace of clubs. Alan Young does make top pair here.
Choco bet.
As well as Talbot.
Choco bet. Check. 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 Choco bet. Check. 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 Check.
It is going to check around here. And
Line 6, 1,200.
Enjoying our wind. Oh, you're not outside much.
Lions still currently sitting at 500, 1K, 1K.
Yeah. Been relentless. City Lodge, you saying?
Johnny is going to fold out the way here with BC. Going to fold all the way around to Sing on the button. Looking down at ace jack off. Is likely to put in the raise here.
Fold. 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 1,200. Fold. 1,200.
Talbot possibly looking at defending his blind here with 9-3 off.
Raise 3,000. Fold.
Which he does put in the call.
3,000.
Going 2 ways to a flop here, which is 4 deuce queen. Singh still looking strong with his ace high.
Call.
Does put out to bet. Talbot snap folds, and Singh will be picking up a small pot there.
Check. Choco bet. 3,000. Fold.
Keep them warm, I'm coming to collect them.
Big line 1,200.
BC under the gun. Folding a bit too quick there. Rudy Eric on the button is going to opt out. Talbot is going to throw in the call with Johnny checking behind him. Going two ways to a flop here, which comes 10-4-3. Talbot still good with his 9 high. Turn comes ace of clubs. And the river comes 10 of clubs. Johnny is going to find the fold there.
Blinds 600, 1,200.
Another great big thank you to the 64 people currently watching us live here on YouTube. Please, can you go show our socials some love? We have some amazing little short videos on there on what has been happening here at Grand West Casino with the Sunbet Poker Tour, with millions of rands worth of guarantees. And we have Rudy Eric folding out in the cutoff. Talbot does opt for the call on the button, followed by Johnny in the small blind, and BC does make the check. Going three ways to a flop here, which comes ace-6-7 with 2 hearts.
Check, check, check. Another ace. No one connecting with the board jam.
Johnny with 2 pair. Is going to bet out 1.3 and is going to go fold, fold. Johnny picking up a nice pot of 3K there. Hmm?
1,300.
Me, come.
Fold. 1,300. Fold.
I'm talking to me. I feel like I don't see you. I feel like I don't see you. No, I just think I'm just handling. I'm jumping this bit.
Oh, please. Can you actually, can you give me that?
As I am joined here by Scotty T and Mr. Hyman.
Hello. Bravo, what do I do with this?
I think just press.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
So we're streaming the Hendon, eh?
This is the Hendon Mob Championship, yes. We've got some...
Fold. Fold. 1,200. Fold.
Doug, who keeps closing the YouTube on here? Huh?
Every time at night they come and turn the computers off, so then...
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
And how are you guys? What's happening?
Yeah, all good, all good. Had a lacquer night last night, so hence why I'm not playing currently. I need a bit of recovery, but we'll move.
As well.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
I think I woke up like 3 hours ago. I know it's like almost 6. Anyways.
The people in the chat saying they want the super high roller.
I agree.
Super high roller.
I don't think that's going to happen, guys. I think there's a lot of private people within the Super High Roller who'd rather not have it streamed.
Yep. Agreed.
But the thing is, we have a huge Hendon Mob. Like, this event is insane. The room is packed. There's other people playing the Hendon Mob or playing the satellite into the Hendon Mob or
And
doing the flips.
Yeah.
Me and Scott are in the flip currently. Hopefully we can find a lacquer seat there instead of playing
What
a
is,
sat.
what is that? What is that? Like, I don't understand what it is.
So basically what the flip is, it's rake free.
Okay.
And there's 10 people in the flip, so the seat is, say, 8,000. Each flip will be a tenth of that, so 800 Rand. So it's basically like playing a satellite, but you have 1 in 10 chance.
1 in 10 chance of
Yeah,
it.
so how it works is everyone gets dealt a hand.
Yeah.
And goes straight to flop, turn, and river, and the winning hand out of the 10 hands wins a seat. So it's a big, I wouldn't say it's a big gamble, but it's...
Is gamble ramu.
Yeah.
Is big gamble.
Positive EV.
Definitely not. Yeses. Absolute punt, but I'm there for it.
Call. Fold. 2-4.
Talbot raises it up here with his king 10 off.
Call.
They make the call.
Fold.
Guys, we still have the youngest runner in the Super High, Ricky Toka. I just saw him double up with aces.
Double up?
Yeah, he's up to like 1.6 mil.
Nice.
He's on piles, but I also just saw him get bluffed.
Double
by
sided
threes
stack.
on ace, ace, 5, 5, 8.
That's a spot.
Mm.
Jeez, flop the turn comes a king. Really good for Talbot, yeah.
Well, yeah,
Kings
I mean,
over
he just falls up.
Yeah.
I'd love to see, like, obviously, it's a horrible thing to say, but a queen on the river would be interesting.
Yeah.
A queen or a jack, to be honest. Because either make the straight. They both decide to stay in. Yochi with, not the nuts, but he's definitely good right now. He's going to get it through, I believe. Oh, he's going to get it through ace jack. Ace jack made a good laydown.
Hold. 8-7.
Nice little rake in there from Talbot. He doubled up earlier, ace-king, into... He had 7-8. Trip sevens on the river.
Lol.
Dude.
This guy runs
How?
very good.
How?
What was I doing last night? Stupid stuff. Very, very stupid stuff.
We've seen BC Van Rooyen on these feature tables before.
They're saying when are they going to see us on stream? So first
Us?
off...
Oh, they can. They'll probably switch to it now.
No, I'm
just now.
saying us when we're playing.
Oh.
Yeah.
We're not good enough, John.
No, it's not about being good enough. First off, you need to run good,
Which we don't do.
to get on the stream,
Yeah.
and then on top of that,
they also need to put you on the stream.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
John,
and you need a last, which like we're not very good at.
John, what were you doing last night?
I told them I was doing stupid stuff.
But you need to elaborate.
I was in a place of heaven for like 5 to 15 minutes. The stream can make that of whatever that is. I don't know.
Really looking out at ace queen under the gun +1. 2.5k.
I hate ace queen. I don't know. I feel like it's a weird opinion, but
I don't like ace jack.
Nah, but okay, but ace jack everyone hates. I even hate ace queen. It's like how many times have I run ace queen to ace king? I don't schmuck this hand. Like watch, it's gonna be like a king half flop or some nonsense.
So flop comes 10 to jack.
Okay, I was wrong.
Ace jack
The
would have
2
been
came.
nice.
Yeah, ace jack was nice here, but the 2 is good for now. We actually might have like quite a big cooler if a king comes. King comes, really makes Broadway. Sing will make 2 pair. And They are actually quite shallow. They're playing 23 effective.
Singh played in the Carnival City one, eh?
I have no clue.
I'm pretty sure he did. Do you know him?
I mean, possibly. No, I don't.
I thought
I
maybe
don't
you
remember
knew
much
him.
from Carnival.
Jay never wins with aces. I never win in general, dude.
Yeah. Like,
What other events are you guys looking at joining? Are you joining the Hendon Mob?
Yeah, 100%.
Not today,
so,
probably tomorrow.
No, so, I mean, maybe, I don't know.
I don't really
Okay.
want to be playing until 3 in the morning, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, what I'll probably do is I want to max reg the SAT.
Okay.
Because max regging is just
Elite.
the key to playing satellites always. So I'm going to do that. And then if I busto in that, I might hop in. Because I got a ticket yesterday. But I don't know if I'm like that keen, to be honest. Like
play the
today.
Hendon.
Well, today. I'm definitely keen to play. But like today, just not feeling it.
Yeah.
I don't know. You really need to like play with how you feel. Like on the day, if you feel horrible, you really shouldn't be playing.
Well,
it's just going to affect the way you play. You're going to be miserable at the table, and then that's going to affect your play.
I should just stop playing then.
Yeah, no, literally, like I play my best poker when I'm just insanely happy, like chilled, like table chat, like all of that, and then I actually play really well. If I have like a miserable table, I tend to actually play worse.
Yeah.
That's from what I've seen.
That's what. Who was it yesterday? I think it was Wes. Wes was saying that like a lot of the players like go with how they feel, like in certain spots and.
No, listen, that doesn't affect the way that I play.
I know.
It's. Yeah, I think that's a very bad way of playing poker.
Okay.
But just in general, I think your mood dictates a lot of how you play. Not your decisions.
Okay.
But it's like, I don't know, if you're like in the zone and you're happy and you're enjoying your entire table, you feel like you're running all of them over. Like you're miserable and you win like 3 pots every here and there. Sean in the chat says, Jen says, elaborate. I refuse. Guys, I fell in love again. There's something wrong with me. Scotty knows.
Yeah.
Scotty also fell in love with the same one.
Option to raise.
Check it.
Facts. Exactly.
7.
The upper final table was lit, and no one can tell me otherwise. We were all just talking nonsense. Shame, and then there was 2 guys who didn't know us. They didn't even know what to do. They felt like awkward.
So we see a call, yeah.
Put a 3 of diamonds. Yes, I'm not supposed to be calling for cards. Anyways. 3 of diamonds like is the nutted card for us to see something cool happen. Obviously, like, no hate sing. I just want action. I'm just a man who likes a cooler. I don't like to get cooler though, yes, it hurts.
Sing. Option here. Ras is bet out. 3.3 is going to make the fold.
Scott, tell me, how quickly did you drop kick your stack today? How fast?
Not that fast. I actually built up a stack and then...
And then you're like, nah, I'm going to just late reg. I'm all in, guys.
No, I just called Keegan off.
Keegan?
Yeah. It was a very bad call off.
Caden, I have never done more tequilas in my life, and you know I don't do shots. It wasn't by choice. They just kept putting it in my hand. And I wasn't saying no. So it was kind of my choice. You know where it's like you're having a draw and then someone hands you something and you don't really want to say no, but you also don't want it. So you just send it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened last night. That was me last night. The bank account got a bit damaged. I can't lie. But it's okay. It's just money, guys. It's not real. It's fake. It's Fagoozy. It's Fagazi.
Fagazi.
Do we have a station where I can plug my phone in?
Yeah.
Oh, because this is last night. You know when you fall asleep and you forget to plug your phone in, and then you wake up the next morning and it's on like 5%?
It's the worst.
Yes, it's facts.
I've got a solution for you.
Just plug it in, yeah.
Yeah, just plug it in.
Okay, you try plug it in the state that I was in last night.
I was in the same state.
No.
39. Raise 39.
We had more. We had way more later when we left.
Okay, buddy.
I just got buddying me.
Buddy. Rudy, I'm going to call you champ.
39.
No, let's go, champ.
Fold.
Let's go, baby.
I know.
That was some like.
I know calling someone champ in like Australia is like insanely disrespectful.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
It's
Why?
Like, it's like a
short for champion.
No, it's just like it's kind of like a.
It's like disrespectful.
It means the opposite of like.
Champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is the overlay not overlaying?
Like I mean, I saw a
want
show
to see the
and
zakat.
they were like in prison, and the guy called the other guy champ, and he didn't know.
Oh, that it was okay. I mean, that it's not okay.
Yeah, and then he got absolutely. Yeah, messed up.
Prisons.
Who's a chip leader at this table? Is it Talbot?
Mm-hmm. He had a really nice double up with his 7-8.
He got insanely stiffed in the little slam for all of it.
All of it.
The player who won it. Credit to him, JP.
2 out.
He found a 2 out on
the river.
on Talbot. On the river for 10 more chips.
Yeah,
like literally for all of the chips in the tournament.
Yeah, it was a 3-way all in.
It was insane. I think there was 24 million in play.
Yeah.
At all in for 10. It was almost
all three
half
of them.
the chips.
Half. Oh, someone jammed all in for 10 mil.
It was a
three-way
three-way all
pot.
in, and then the pot in total was 10 mil.
million.
And there was like 24 mil in play.
No, there was 64 million chips in play in the little slam.
Was there?
Yeah.
Was it that much?
Yeah, because at final table, JP had half the chips in play, which was 30 million.
Oh, I don't know. I won't lie. I wish I could run like that.
Dude, imagine going to final table with half the chips in play and then
Damn.
just folding.
Imagine if he lost that though.
That would
That would
have
have been the most generational incineration ever.
Yo.
Like, how can you mess that up?
I would have.
You literally get a gift from God. Find like the 9 of clubs on the river.
I would have asked him, like, I would have congratulated him on the punt though.
Yeah.
So that would have been insane.
No, I would have gone up to him and be like, "You suck."
No.
Did you double up already? Did you double up already? Did you double rebuy?
Yeah, and then everyone else wanted a deal, and he was like, no, thank you.
It was the weirdest thing ever. I've never seen a deal made where the chip leader gets first and then 2, 3, and 4 make their own deal.
Yeah.
I've never seen that in my life. I don't even think like Dave or Seek or none of them, they were like, huh? Is this allowed? It was so weird because usually like RCM, when you make RCM, it includes all the players.
Yeah.
They basically would like, listen JP, there's 200 or what up top. Here you go. Here's your trophy.
Yeah.
Guys, can we chop?
I mean, the page jumps were pretty big.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Which is why like I kind of understand it, but I've never seen it ever.
Well, what do you think his ICM would have been if he ended up making a deal?
He would have probably like lost like 20k. 20k. He would have probably lost 20k, so like 180, which is insane.
Yeah.
If your RCM can pay that close
Yeah.
to first place, it's incredible, and you should likely take it some of the time, depending on like who's in the field. But the field wasn't that rough.
It was a big field.
No, I'm saying
With the
the final table. Final table wasn't bad. Damn, Alan. Did Alan open? No, Alan just called.
2.5.
PC opened with his pocket 6s.
Call.
Did
Damn.
Yochi call out the big blind?
2.5.
Yochi plays any 2 out the big blind. He defends his soldiers. He goes to war.
Please be 10.
He found a 2.
Please bring a 10 on the turn, please.
Call.
Facts, because we know he's not folding. Like dog, use this charger. This charger will charge my phone in like 10 minutes.
I got one, yeah. It's fast charging.
Yeah, but this is super fast charging.
Sugar pet. Check. Sugar pet.
I had to pay a lot of money for that charger, yes. But if it hurt, I didn't want to do it.
Wonder when this flip 4 is going to be.
Bang! Yochi runs so good! Found a random 2 on that turn. Oh my god, and Alan is not folding.
Nope. No, he's not.
Alan is not folding. I think
6 would be
I
disgusting.
think BC is no shame. We love Talbot. Shame also like Alan. Alan's also really nice. Let's see if Yochi starts pumping the gas here.
Call 6,000. Raise.
7 deuce would go crazy on this board.
Facts. Give me 7 deuce, I play like aces.
Fold.
I actually did that in the satellite. Didn't work.
Didn't?
Yeah.
An ace on the river would be disgusting.
Well, no, what would actually be insane is the case deuce. That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
that would
perfect
be- that
cooler
would be,
card.
yeah.
I'm so insane at just picking out cooler cards. Because it's like Alan is never folding top boat. If you have a 2, here's my money.
Oh, this is 5. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So 1. Okay. 20. Yeah.
Damn, Yochi puts him in.
No, I like Alan.
It's going to be a difficult fold, I won't lie. I think we're going to see Alan, unfortunately, getting stacked unless he finds a 7 on the river.
Alan can make big folds, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it's like...
He's so short.
Wow.
Told you.
Yeah, but like he left himself with 8 bigs. There was 43 in the middle.
It's such an under-bluffed spot. Dude,
Yeah, but
from-
you can show me a 2 and I'm still going to be like... I'm going to try hit my 7. I apologize.
I mean, that's why Alan runs deeper than you did.
Okay, so if you're making that fold as well, how come you're not running deeper than me? Yeah, you see now we hit the we hit the nail on the head, guys.
No comment, no comment.
There we go. This guy's pleading the 5th in the commentary box.
Yes, Penny.
C2, not 4.
Right.
So how have you guys been enjoying your commentary?
I've been enjoying it a lot, man. I mean, I love the booth.
Yeah, like I know that obviously like you guys always ask the players when they come sit in, how's our experience been like, with obviously all the poker.
Yeah.
How's yours been? Have you been enjoying it?
Yeah, it's been fun, man. When I did Carnival City, it was like I didn't know a lot. I knew the basics of poker and all of that, but I didn't like really understand it, and just like I don't know, watching these players get into like certain spots really helps me with my own game, which I really appreciate. And I just really like the entertainment and like industry. So
yeah, like the talking, producing.
Yeah, talking, producing.
You definitely like give me those vibes.
Yeah, I mean I play guitar and piano and I sing. So yeah.
Give us a little serenation.
Yeah.
This booth one time.
I will.
Do you miss your boyfriend at all?
Oh, Mr. Cali. Yeah, I do actually. I miss him sometimes. I wish he was here. Like
I think that solo dolo commentary.
That solo dolo commentary. I like hearing from everyone here, like especially on the team. Like I don't know.
It's just tough.
Yeah, you can't solo it. So
and also the thing is like, I think we were actually running deep in a lot of the events.
Yeah.
So you know how we hop in like all the time
Yeah.
whenever we have time.
We
and
hardly
we're not
hop
in.
In Sun
We
City, yeah,
literally
you guys were
hardly
probably-
hopped in there.
Yes,
We
yeah.
hopped in like here or there, like
Yeah,
maybe
we
once
felt
or
really
twice.
bad.
Yeah. Because like doing this by yourself, like it's not even like you're talking to someone or having a conversation.
yeah, you're just
You're just trying to fill air and
even with two of us, you still find like places where you can't, where you like don't fill the silence, you know.
yeah, 100%. I mean, there'll definitely be a time where like it's just dead air, but that's normal. That's when like we focus on a hand like this.
Where Ras says pocket kiggities.
I won't lie, I don't know if I'm like insane in saying this, but like these specific cards that we use, I swear kings look better than aces. Like they're so thick.
Dude, when I look down at kings,
I love looking down at kings, yeah. Obviously, I prefer looking down at aces, but kings look incredible. Damn, it's already level 10. What time did this start up?
Started at 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
12 o'clock, yeah.
Okay. So it's been running for long. Is there going to be, is there another flight today for this?
Is there another
At
flight?
6.
Yeah, because the South African Championship got cancelled.
Yeah,
And then they put flight 1A in unfortunately.
Low-key very upset about that. Because I was...
It was a team event.
Yeah, I was going to play on the Poker Bear team.
Yeah.
It was going to be really cool. Like, really fun.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to my voice.
Yeah.
That was weird. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have Jay Bird in the chat saying, I also prefer kings. They just look really aesthetically pleasing.
It's got the whole picture on it, bro.
Well, no,
it's like the best part.
It's also because it's like flat borders.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just looks insanely nice. Like aces is cool, but it's like little
things, yeah.
And also you get baited when you peel ace 4. Like
Yeah, ace 4.
You get baited too much.
Or pocket 4s as well.
Yeah.
1002.
Really? Looking down at pocket 9s.
Fold. 1002. Fold.
Lucky I said fold, eh?
1002. Raise 2.5.
Johnny and Talbot are going to make the call.
2.5. BC
coming along for the ride as well.
We actually have some really nice hands. Okay, no, 8-4 needs to leave. Okay, never mind. 8-4 needs to stay. Damn, how ironic is that?
8-4.
Like 8-4 needs to leave.
And he flops.
Never mind.
Bro. He flops.
Literally flops, Jin.
That's
He loses
insane.
to 8s. That is it. This guy wins this hand. I'll put money that this guy wins. I'll put my life this guy wins this hand.
Oh, 9 on the turn, please, for John ending his life.
Damn, that's insane. Praying for that. So we do have the 1% from both of the suitor connectors, Queen Jack and 6-5 of clubs. Both of them are running to that straight flush. Obviously, probably not going to stick around. Yochi has a dream to hit. Oh my god, there's a 9 on the turn.
That's insane.
Wow. Bang! And it's a club. Yochi ain't leaving. Yochi's not leaving.
This is probably like...
This is a big cooler. Damn, this is what I live for.
What do you had, like 8% on flop?
Yeah, it's like something like that. That is insane 9 on the turn. So this Rudy guy runs very good, clearly.
Oh, dude, if a 4, that would be disgusting.
Stop call. This is... If there's a 4 on the river, I'm leaving the commentary booth.
Rudy bets out 7.
7,000. Call 7,000.
They're literally all slow playing their hands. This is insane. Okay. Yochi runs very bad. I'll take it back. He didn't hit his straight, even though... Actually, he runs very good by not hitting what he had. No, don't do it. Don't bluff it.
Dude, imagine he decides to send like full bluff
He
and he
just
gets
decides
snapped.
to send the full bluff, get snapped by both players. Both of them announce boat.
That's disgusting.
Row your boat. This is the most like sick hand I've seen in the commentary booth in a while. I don't know about you.
No, we saw...
Oak literally flops a boat and gets turned drawing to quads.
Oh my god, and snap. All insane.
Oh, bang!
Oh no, Rudy's gonna... That's gross.
Damn, he's insanely upset.
He's upset.
It's like no good. That shake of, yeah, you're not good. I have the nuts.
So unfortunate.
John, you did say 8-4 should not be in the hand.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I retract my statement of retracting my statement. 8-4 had no place being in that hand. That is what you get if you play garbage. You get punished. You make boat, they make bigger boat. Damn, I didn't even like read the chat. The chat went like insanely wild this hand.
Jay's going crazy.
Yeah, Jay enjoyed that. Caden Ben saying, Daniel, what was your job before poker?
I used to bartend.
I'm assuming he would like to know where you used to bartend.
At Greenhouse.
At Green? Wasn't
Greenhouse, yeah, in Sands.
No, it was the place in Ilovo.
What, that one?
What was it called?
King, the one there by St. David's.
Yeah, I think it's the homosexual bar.
Okay, buddy.
It's called Babel. Hey, I found it. I got there. It took me a while.
Okay. Weird. Very dark times.
I want to say like something, but I'll probably hear from the team to leave the stream if I say it.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. He did.
Dude, that's such a sick cooler. Fuck.
That is very sick, but like at the end of the day,
He should not have been in there.
why is 8-4 there? You know what I mean? Where
What
it goes like,
happened-
bet,
what happened
call.
yeah.
He's in the big blind. He's like, oh, pot odds. And then he flops a boat and
Yeah,
he's like,
but
oh my god, I'm the best.
Yeah. That's not
and then
even-
proceeds to like have to go to rebar.
That's not
He's-
even in the calling range, dude. It's like...
It isn't, yeah.
Dude, I don't care what the
Multi-way.
ranges are. You have 8-4. What are you praying for? To flop a boat? Well, that's what he did.
Literally.
And he has no more chips. So, flopping a boat is nice, but you need to win.
What a sick cooler.
That is very, very gross. I don't think we're going to have an interesting hand like that, so I'm probably going to be bored on stream the whole time now. After seeing that. It's like
crazy.
Yeah.
The 9 was... A 9 on
he
the
even
turn.
called 9 on... Scott called 9 on the turn.
Yeah. Alan will be all in, I'm assuming.
Fold.
Oh. Disciplined. Very nice.
1005. Call.
Up comes Jack.
Alan, you can't fold to final table this time.
Yeah, that's crazy, John.
No, I won't lie. If I have 6.5 bigs,
send.
I'm flicking it in like with everything. I'm just flicking and praying.
What did he have? I didn't see.
I don't know. I don't know.
He had ace 3 off.
Bets out 2.5k to go. Talbot's gonna fold.
No, went check. My bad.
We have a very quiet feature table today. Eh?
Yeah, these guys are serious, man.
These guys are here to win money. They're not here to have fun like us.
Yeah.
I'm here to have fun.
That's why we
win money.
That's
but
why we
keep sucking. It's so weird. I'm trying so hard. Anyways. Kaden says, what other guy... What? Huh? What other tourneys are we playing? We are playing the Hendon Mob. We are playing the main event. We are playing the 3K freeze and the 2.5K closer. Where's Garrick? We kicked him out the booth. Me and Scott, okay, I just saw Scott absolutely eat shit trying to leave the commentary booth. That's what you get, buddy. I think he's in a lot of pain. This is hilarious. He's sitting down rubbing his knee, shame. 200k on poker bet. Duh! Of course I'm gonna play that one. Wait, what's today's? Today's Sunday. What is today's date?
Sunday, yeah, it's Sunday.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it's the 24th.
This is my perception of time is cooked. I will definitely be in the Sunday Slam. Sunday Slam is one of my favorite tournaments every single week. Huge guarantee. Very cool. Do we want to invite Garrick back? Is Scott like okay?
I think he went.
Damn, he's like shaking his wrist.
To
It
go
seems like
do
he's in
something.
a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Didn't you
I
do
did that yesterday.
earlier?
Yeah, I did it yesterday.
How you got? Like how?
There's like a portion there because you got to go around the light. So then. you
No, I
kinda
know,
just
but
fall.
there's like a dip. But just don't be stupid. That's what he get. He wanted to take his chuff and go for a little break.
Yeah, bro.
That's what you get. Should have stayed.
Calmer.
Yes, sis. What I would have done if this camera was on and saw that. I would pay a lot of money
Yeah.
for that.
So we're getting dealt in here, hand number 107. Ras looking down at 5-4 off.
Where's Garrick? Let's get him back in the booth.
25, fold. Fold, fold. Fold.
BC jamming all in here with Jack 3 suited.
Alan is taking a stand. He's had enough.
He's had enough.
He's like, Queen high, let's go. I'm so ahead. He is. Over 59, 40.
Jack 3 suited versus Queen 6 off.
Give us a little sweat.
Yeah,
a little sweat
one.
of a flop. Put 2 diamonds.
6 ace 9, no diamonds.
Okay. I mean, Alan ahead with his 6 here. Jack on the turn, he's no longer ahead. Queen on the okay, never mind. Alan is hitting the rails.
Bye, Alan.
Cheers, Alan. Unfortunate, you played well.
Played very, very well. Lasted quite long in this tournament.
Okay, so we are hearing from the big boss himself that 1B is starting.
Right now.
It's going to kick off. I do believe it's probably going to finish insanely late.
Yeah.
Like what, like 2? You think?
Yeah, 2,
optimistic
3.
with 2.
2, 3.
I think 3.
We're playing all the way down to the money, right?
Nah, no. That's what's going to hurt.
We're playing all the way down to the money in every single flight, right?
Yeah. I think so.
That's what it said on the
Check the player
schedule.
guide,
That's what it said
but
on the
I'm pretty
schedule. Yeah. That's what it said on the player guide.
Guys, be sure to check the player guides if you have any questions on structure, tournament details, like any form of details. They are all there. They sort it out for you. It's something I use the entire series. Series in, series out.
Yeah, guys, that is on our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. So head on over there if you are looking to come down here to Grand West.
So Sean in the chat says, put Scott Falling on stream. Instant replay, please.
We probably could.
Could we?
I don't
Could we
know
go back?
if we could get access. No.
Is it like a live feed? It's not a recording.
I think it's a live feed. It's not a recording. Yeah.
Oh, so it's not like always here.
No.
Okay. Just damn.
It would have been funny, yeah.
It's exactly mom now.
I actually started like you know when something happens and then someone gets like really hurt, but at first it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah.
So you just start laughing your head off, and then they're actually there like in so much pain. And you're like, you go from laughing to be like, oh shit, this is serious.
Yeah.
That was that.
Looks like someone went all in here at this table. It's on the other side. This way.
Wait, what?
Someone jammed.
No, but they're going to a flop. What do you mean?
Oh.
No one has like an all-in button.
I saw an all-in button there on the left.
I want to steal one of those all-in buttons for our little home game. Okay, I think they are all in now. Who is all in?
I
Is
don't
Alan
know.
all in again?
I think it's...
Why is Alan still there? I'm very confused. Okay, so it looks like that was Alan.
That was Alan.
Bust out?
Yeah.
Was he just not the queen 6?
Maybe he just... I think he had a little bit left over. And he... I don't know, I think he just toyed it in. I don't know.
No, but because we would have had a different... What?
Tonight or
I'm insanely confused.
So you can run it back.
Got your first hand.
See, this is where I saw the all-in button.
Oh. Wait, so how many pigs does it say Alan has there?
Big pot, I just sat down.
No, you see that? You see it said Alan. Okay, we definitely had like a
overlay glitch.
An overlay error.
Yeah, you can see he's got a little stack there. Look.
Yeah, he was left with crumbs, and then he obviously had to put in 6, 7, 6, 7.
It's been all round, bro.
Yeah.
Now check how small his stack was.
Yeah, no. He had crumbs.
Did nothing. He said VPIP. Okay, whatever. We saw it.
Hoping after next break we get like a more lively feature table. I love
Yeah.
all these guys, but I think we need a bit of fun at the feature. We need some entertainment, please. Okay, we are gonna see Royan gooi his stack. Let's see if Jochie wants to fold a pair.
Call. Fold. All in. All in 13,200. Fold, fold. 13,2. You fold. 13,2. All in. Fold,
Okay,
fold.
Jochie not wanting to fold this pair. We are off to the races. Put your money on who you think is going to win this. Talbot runs very good, so I mean maybe I'm spooking.
Flop comes 3, 8, 7.
We do see that Ace Queen, 2 of the outs have been folded.
Oh.
Isn't gonna find it. Talbot runs very good, so it wasn't a spook. He does not limp 2s to fold to 12 big jam. He wants to play.
There. Do you see him leaving? Very well played from him.
Yeah. Can I have 10 banks, please? Thank you. And these ones. Thank you. Small blind, 1,000.
As I'm joined back here, John and Scott have left. I'm joined back by the main man himself, Mr. Gary. How's it, bud?
Hoe gaan het?
How was your little break?
Goed. Nie lank nie.
Nie lank nie. What's lank? Isn't it lank?
No discount.
Yeah, only managed to take 2 breaths in that gap, and here I am, back in the booth.
Okay.
Bradley Moore looking down at ace-10 off in the hijack. He is going to opt for the raise, yeah.
Fold. 1-5. Raise 3,000.
No, 2-5.
3,000.
Sorry. What? I mean, what do you guys want? Should I run the clock out or what? 600. What do you guys want? Me to run the clock out or not? Play. You got 12 minutes to run the clock now. No, it's just because we're 600.
Rudy in the small blind, looking down at king 5 off.
Up to you guys. Slow it down.
Is going to fold it out there. Talbot maybe looking at defending his big blind here with 9-7 off.
Yeah, they're gonna bring you somebody. I gave them the.
You did it.
Yeah.
Online it happens automatically. Player just appears.
Fold.
Come on.
Option.
Talbot does find the call, going 2 ways to a flop here.
No, it's not an option. No.
That's not an option.
With the flop coming 5-8 ace, all spades.
You call. Okay, call the 3,000.
Both plays with the flush draw. Bradley hitting his ace there. Talbot also looking for a 6 there to complete his straight. Going to see Talbot make the call there. The turn coming a red king. And there we see the other one on the river. Talbot taking the pot down. Sorry, not Talbot.
Check.
Check.
Check. Check.
As you can see, the beautiful trophy there. And that will be for the winner of the Cape Town Million, brought to you by Hendon Mob.
1005, 1005.
You had what? Ace and what?
Ace 10.
10 of spades.
One bonus.
Some other very beautiful trophies to be won there in the back. For more insight on the upcoming events, you can head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. If you are looking at playing some poker online, you can also head over to sunbet/poker. And if you do have a registered account, as well as you are watching the stream later on this week, we will be giving away some SAT seats, so stay tuned for that. We have Bradley Moore looking down at Queen 5 suited under the gun here. He is going to muck them. Singh in the hijack with Queen 8 off.
Suited.
Time.
Suited, you must play.
Yeah, you have to play. That's double.
Just the cost me,
Yeah. 1005. Fold.
He is not going to make the call there.
Shit.
Ras Donnelly in the cutoff is going to make the raise up to 2.2 bigs. Rudy on the button, looking down at ace 3 of hearts.
3000. Raise 3,300.
And is going to make the call. Now to Talbot in the small blind, looking down at Jack 10 off. Tricky decision, yeah. Is he going to make the call?
Call. 3,003.
And no, he is going to opt out there.
Like 2 hands.
Going 3 hands to the flop, yeah. Which comes 7-7-4. Grass hitting bottom pair there, but picking up 2.
2 players. 7, 7, 7.
Talbot is going to check it over.
Checked in the dark.
And see, Ras bet out 2.2 bigs here. Talbot does find the call.
How much?
The turn card coming an ace of clubs. Talbot once again checking it over to Ras.
Call.
And he is going to make the C-bet. Talbot folding up there.
Choco bet. Check.
We do see some new players joining us here at the feature table. Currently hand 111. Blind sitting at 1K 1515.
I hope you didn't 3-bet me, because then I look down and get my cards. So yeah, thanks.
You didn't look at your cards?
No.
I'll stand on you.
I bought it, man. So if you 3-bet me, I was like, oh, fuck, I want to look down, I don't look down.
Buy-ins are now currently unavailable for the Hendon Mob flight. 1A.
Big blind. 1005.
1B has also just opened now. We have Talbot in the small blind.
Really lucky.
1005.
We have Russ Donnelly in the hijack, looking down at ace king off. He is going to make the raise up to 2.2 bigs. Holding around to Talbot on the button, who is going to make the call. And Reza possibly looking at defending his blind here.
Fold.
And he does make the call.
Call. 3003. Fold.
Taking us 3 ways to a flop here, which comes 7-9-7. Russ is still good with his ace high.
I have WhatsApp. You guys don't have to call me. WhatsApp me. You don't have to call. Just, I don't mind me. Take voice note.
We are going to see Donnelly bet out 2.2 bigs here. And Talbot is going to make the raise to 5.2 bigs.
1,300. Raise. 7,008. Fold. 7,008.
4.5 more. 4.5 more.
I don't believe that the super high roller will be streamed. We are currently just focusing on the Hendon Mob. And the turn is going to come a red deuce. Not adding much value here on the table.
8.5.
We're going to go check to a king on the river. Donnelly is going to pick up top pair there.
Call.
7.
Choco bet.
Check.
Check.
Talbot is going to put out a bet. Russ is going to make the call. Nice big pot heading his way there.
Thank you. Thanks, Al. I'll tip you now. Can I tip you?
You can tip me with real money.
Oh, it does work. On Tuesday, you know? After I win, I'll tip you. Okay.
Sharp. 1,000. Small blind.
Do you play on? No, that was long ago.
Ishal
That was long ago.
quickly opting out there.
Doing some mad drugs at the time. Some what? Mad drugs at the time.
Folds around to Talbot in the cutoff, looking down at 10-3 off.
Fold. 1-5.
Reza is also going to make the call in the small blind, and Bradley is going to check behind them. Going 3 ways to a flop here, which comes King 5-4 rainbow. With Bradley hitting bottom pair. Turn is going to come a black deuce.
Check.
And there we see Talbot picking up the straight on the river. What does he opt to do here?
Check.
He is going to open 1.3 bigs. It's going to go fold. Nice pot going his way there.
Check. 2,000. Fold. Fold.
Best years of my life with my train.
You're winning on the flop.
Yeah. I was just joking.
Small blind, big blind.
And let me know down in the comment section where you are watching from at the moment. And if there's any specific that brought you to this, any specific person that brought you to the live stream, or are you just trying to see some amazing poker being played here with the Sunbet Poker Tour here at Grand West Casino in Cape Town. Once again, if you are wanting to get some more insights on what will be happening here for the next week, please head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. Also, you can go check out our socials like Instagram and Facebook. Also at Sunbet Poker, we have some amazing videos and photos on there, keeping you guys updated with what is happening here. We are going to see Singh raise under the gun here with Queen 9 suited. Talbot making the call. Bradley Moore in the small blind, looking down at Queen 8 of hearts.
Fold. 4,000. Call.
Michelle possibly looking at defending his big blind here. And he does make the call, taking us 4 ways to a flop.
Go back to table 9, eh?
4,000.
Are you buying the flags?
Yeah.
Which comes 8-9-8. Bradley with trips on the flop. Singh looking down at a pair of 9s.
Check up.
I spent many hours in casino. Yeah. I
Check.
spent many hours in casino. I
Check.
love it.
10,000.
It is going to go check over to Singh, who is going to take a bet of 6.7 bigs. Bradley definitely not folding here. Maybe opting for the 3 bet.
2008.
And Bradley puts in the raise. Singh is all in to call. And only 2 outs.
Yeah, we'll
Either being a 9.
I was playing poker for like 6 months when they opened there, when they started there.
Table 9.
Fucking awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, it must have been.
So we take
Awesome. It was awesome. I stayed in Douglasdale, man, like 2 k's away from the casino. I was there when they opened and then they closed, until they closed. I have all the blacks. How many do you have? 2. Check it.
Singh thinking hard here.
Although, hang on, that's yeah. Thank you.
Not sure. He must be putting Bradley either on the 8 or a higher pocket pair.
Playing spades. That's been club. I'll show you.
Good Singh. Good fold there by Singh.
Okay, plus.
Blind still currently sitting at 1k, 1.5k, 1.5k. And we are joined by 9 amazing poker players here at the feature table.
As we are going to head into a short little break here, guys. It's going to be 15 minutes, and we will see you after the break. Oh, 10 minutes, sorry.
Like if you can just...
Any hundreds? Yeah. No hundreds.
So you're not, I'm not dealing you in?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
Ooh, this chair's broken.
Okay, so I don't deal him. Okay, cool. Button. Right. Small blinds. 1, 2, 2. So 2. Phone on the table. Phone on the table. No phone on the table.
Okay.
Thank you. Oops, that one. Give me that one. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, 2,000 to call.
No, I want it to be fast.
Hold.
Yeah.
2,000 to call. Raise to 5,000. Fold. Raise to 5,000. 5,000 to call. Fold. Raise to 5,000. 5,000. Fold. 5,000 to call. Fold.
Sorry.
Problem.
Thank you. Officially in the tournament again.
Yeah. Okay, better down. Small blind 1,000. Big blind 2,000, 2,000.
This is a river.
I just restarted with a new. So we 30 minutes behind. Yeah, they just need to start. We commentate on this, right? Yeah. Sit on that side. Yeah.
2,000 to call.
Just move 6
Raise to 5,000. 5,000 to call.
Roland. Yeah. What was yours? Jez.
How's it, guys? And I'll come back after that short little break. I am joined here by Roland, one of the people from the Hendon Mob.
Thanks, Jez. Thanks for having me on. I saw that they brought a new group to this feature table. I've been in the room, and I know a couple of the players. Wes Blom, obviously very well known here. He's
You can carry on talking. It's fine.
yeah, Wes is someone I came to know through coming to these events, and we have Jack McFadgen, who's on the button in this hand. He's not in the hand. He's one of the players that we brought over with us from the UK. He's a regular on the Hendon Mob circuit.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's one of our regular players and a good friend of mine. So I'm interested to see how he plays and see how he gets on at this featured table.
And what do you guys think of the poker scene here in South Africa? I don't know, we've been hearing from a lot of players that there's like a different kind of culture, like a poker culture here. Just want to know your inputs on that.
I absolutely love coming here. I was lucky enough to be invited by Mark to...
You can carry on with the hand. Nebo. Nobody's going to talk. Just call them. He's not seeing. Okay. Oh, come on. The next burn card got exposed when we were turning over this one. Yeah.
Stuck at the back of the ace.
Yeah, it was the next burn card. This is the next burn card.
The two was under that ace.
Yeah, it was so the ace first and then the two.
So you say it came down and looked like that?
No, the other one.
That. So after the burn card, that should be your card. That is your next burn.
That's the burn card.
Yeah, you're right. That should have been.
So that's there, and that's your next burn card there.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Dave.
Can we both check?
Check. Yeah.
Check.
Yeah. Check.
Just tell them back to.
Backed on. We back on. Check. Check. Bet in 2000. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Oh, sit up and then. Sit up in.
These.
Button move.
Where's the?
That didn't last long.
Thank you. Thank you, Dave.
Nice hand.
Oh, she only had that. Shame, man.
What's it?
Blinds are down. 1,000, 2, 2.
The turn card got fucked up because we don't know which one was the two came out. But the spares they had. So I bet one big line on the flop, check turn.
And right there, Sasha was on the wrong end of that. It was disappointing. It kind of looked like throughout he was the sort of favourite for that event.
Yeah.
He chip leaded basically for 2 days straight.
Yep.
But yeah, he had to settle for fourth place.
2,000 to call.
The tournament in South Africa.
Oh, Yeah, wow, and he nice. cashed it. Yeah. Really well
And
played from
he
Sasha.
needed to come. If he'd come first or second, it would have been his biggest ever score
Biggest
as well.
cash.
So,
Yeah, they said it in the chat actually.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I was railing you guys last night. I was pretty tired, so I went to my room a little early, but I was glued to the stream until
Nice, man.
Sasha busted.
Thank
so.
you so much.
No, you guys have been doing a great job. Long hours in the booth. So.
Yeah, no, but it's fun. It's nice. We enjoy it.
Yeah, it's fun to get to see the hands and call the action, right?
100%. We're getting into the action here. Hand number 117.
Chad is another player I've seen around. I've spoken to him a few times. He always seems to. He's got 10 bigs here. He's flop top pair. Might get a little bit of action here with Dylan flopping middle pair. Chad with his short stack might look to get his stack in on the turn and river here. He's gonna come in for another bet.
Yeah,
the big blind can have a lot of weaker hands here that Chad can get value from. Nice. Okay, Dylan's going to lay it down.
Bet 10,000.
Yeah, Dylan Barnard comfortably leading this table. 100K, 50 big blinds. There's a chip count for you.
Okay, there we see Dylan. Wes, obviously, Wes is a very good player and a streamer and content creator. Jack on the short stack there. His nickname in the UK is Short Stack Jack, so he's living up to his nickname. I spoke to him on break before they went on the feature, but he said he's been extremely card dead.
Yeah.
Even Wes came over and said your guy is very tight, but I said he can play pots when he gets the right cards.
Yeah.
Have you guys found the commentary booth? Is this your first event doing the commentary?
No. So I did Carnival City this year for the first time. So this is my second time doing the commentating here in the booth. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I love the vibe. I love the people. Like you say, everyone's so friendly here. All the team in the back is friendly. Like dealers, people on camera crew. It's an amazing working experience.
Yeah, from the moment I met the whole team, the first time I came and met Mark and Caitlin and Dave and Mike, who runs the stream. What a great bunch of guys. We're always made to feel so welcome. This is the event in the year we look forward to the most. We're very lucky to be able to come down to Cape Town, experience a different different poker culture, like great weather, right? It's -2 in the UK. It's the middle of winter, so we just get to come down to the southern hemisphere for the summer, and work on this great event with the Sunbet guys.
Oh, it is nice here in Cape Town.
Few good pre-flop hands here.
Yeah.
Dylan's going to open pocket tens.
Raise to 10,000.
And he's in the small, but I think he's 3-bet. Okay, we're gonna get an all-in call here. Don't think Dylan's going to be folding pocket tens for 21 bigs. I could be wrong. I think 21 bigs, tens, small blind against, even against under the gun +1. I think you're always happy to get 21 bigs in with pocket tens. He won't love it because he knows he's going to be up against 2 overs a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But he knows he can't fold tens for that price. Big pot here, 45 bigs in the pot.
Oh, Chad has still got a healthy stack.
And there's a king. Firing a 10. Chad's going to double up here. Makes 2 pair on the river. That's okay. Do you guys get to play much poker?
Yeah.
I know there's a strong club scene here. You involved in any of these clubs?
Not in the Cape Town, because we're from Johannesburg.
Okay.
Yeah, so we play a lot of cash games with our friends. That's actually how we met John and I don't know if you know Jonathan Hyman, Ricky Toker.
Maybe to see how,
Scott, yeah, maybe. Yeah, so we got into playing through them, and we have our own little cash game that we mostly play at home, and then we go to Monte Casino just to play the satellites and pre-rolls there, yeah. So nothing too hectic. I definitely say I'm a very casual player.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer being in the booth calling the action, or do you prefer being at the tables?
I definitely prefer battling it out on the felt. I mean, when the hours are long, it's because you're playing towards something. It's just not, you know, commentary. And you play yourself recreationally, or?
I enjoy the game a lot. At this point in my life, I don't get to play as much as I once did. I have a young family with two young children, and I'm spending a lot of time traveling with the events. And I do get to play a little bit when I travel with the events, maybe one or two times when I'm traveling.
Yeah.
But other than that, I probably play around once a month, a mix of tournaments and cash whenever I can get a spare moment. But I'm a huge poker fan. I'm lucky enough to find myself in the industry that I care about a lot. So, but yeah, whenever I get the chance to a couple of days spare to play a tournament or an evening spare to go play a cash game, I'm in there.
And what do you prefer playing, the tournament style or cash games?
So I think the tournaments, I find if once you go deep in a tournament, there's no greater feeling, right? The adrenaline, the excitement.
Yeah.
But it's fairly rare, right? To especially if you're playing a small number of tournaments, maybe once or twice a year, you might go deep. So on the whole, I would say playing cash is more convenient. You can dip in and out. You don't need to devote 3 days to playing. You can go and play for an evening and you're done. And I enjoy playing cash a lot. I probably played more cash than tournaments in the last 5 years.
Probably just because of that whole time thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Shem, we do see Pranesh. I mean, Pranesh did run quite deep.
So we do have a little bit of action.
We got carried away with the conversation there.
Yeah.
Wesley with queens.
Yeah, he did have queens.
Getting out flopped or out turned. Was it on the turn that king came?
Yeah, I think it was on the turn.
Apologies to any Wesley Blom fans, and there are a lot of them. We didn't call the action. We got a little distracted talking about cash games versus tournaments.
Let's take a look here at the chat. Someone speaking in. Yeah, so you can just go to the. I think it's the Internet Explorer.
Sorry, where's
that one there in the corner?
Oh, no,
Yeah. You just tap on that, and then you can see that. I think there's some German stuff here. I don't know if you can read it. I don't know.
German a bit of German. I don't speak a whole amount of German.
Okay.
Was für ein Kindergarten was for a kindergarten nursery.
Okay.
There's a couple of questions I probably could ask. Relaxed state of mind. Is the Super High Roller going to be streamed? My understanding from speaking to the guys is there's going to be Hendon Mob events being streamed for the next 3 days. So we got 1A, 1B today. We got day 1 CD tomorrow, and the final day 2 on Tuesday.
Yeah, John was also telling us that he was speaking to a few of the people at the Super High Roller. They just don't want to be on the live stream. It's a rather big buy-in, so players want to keep it private.
Yeah, that was the impression I got from talking to Mike, and he said that a lot of regulars, the High Roller features a lot of regular players who have a lot of stream time already, and by showcasing the Hendon Mob event, the Cape Town Million, you get a slightly more eclectic group of players, and perhaps players who don't get to play on stream that often.
Exactly.
And but I mean, the Hendon Mob is the bigger event, so I think we are just going to stick to that. And I mean, if Flight 1A does happen to end soon, then I do reckon we'll just jump over to Flight 1B.
Got a little bit more action here. Chuck flopping top 2, blind be blind versus Chad, and he's going to turn a full house, turn pretty the effective nuts here. Chad did flop a gut shot, and he's going to carry on betting. Chucks is electing to trap here a little bit, and I like it.
Yep.
He's got his opponent. He's got his opponent drawing dead, and if he calls here,
Chad bidding out into
we'll
him
see
again.
Chad with a decision. If his straight doesn't come in, with the decision of whether to carry on this line of aggression, or whether to give up. And he's gonna bet. He's not gonna like what he finds when the action gets back on Chuck. I really like how Chuck's played this hand.
It's like 2 minutes behind. No, it's okay. Don't even stress.
No, it
was
line
still,
up
yeah,
fine.
it lined
Yeah,
it up
yeah,
quite
yeah.
nice.
But it must be 24.
Must be 24, sir. Thank you.
It's fine, you win anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also make that mistake all the time, looking at the live stream and then the thing in the Discord.
Yeah, apologies if anyone was wondering what the hell I was on about there.
That's okay.
I had a feed up that wasn't the correct feed. But regardless, we saw Chuck taking down a nice pot.
Yep.
Blind on blind.
Chad was, I don't know, really betting into, was it Jack, eh? No.
It was
Chuck
and Chad in that hand.
Chad, yeah.
So tomorrow, Monday, the 24th of November, we do have day 3 of the Super High Roller, as well as the Cape Town Million, Flight 1B. And then later that evening at 6 p.m., we then will have the Cape Town Million, Flight 1C, all guaranteed 1.25 million rand.
And I think we're playing down to the money every single day, right?
Yeah, each flight going to play down to 12.5% in the money, and they'll all come back for day 2 on Tuesday. And the tournament will go to a 40-minute clock, so a nice deep structure, 30-minute clock day 1 for these flights.
And then they all merge in day 2.
They will all merge together on day 2 on a 40-minute clock and play down to a winner.
And how did you end up getting into poker?
I'd always been a fan of the game. I followed the game. I watched all the live streams. This is when I was a young guy in my sort of early to mid 20s. And then at one time, I was probably about 27. An opportunity came up. I was living in the UK. An opportunity came up in Malta to work. To come and work with the GPI and the Hendon Mob, which was a company that I'd followed and I'd respected. So it was something I sort of jumped at the chance at. So from living in the UK, a month later, I was living in Malta, and I managed to get my first job in the poker industry, behind the scenes with Hendon Mob. And this was late 2013. So fast forward to now. I spent 5 years living in Malta. We worked on a lot of different things and different projects around poker. I've been lucky enough to work on many cool things. I mean, the Global Poker Awards in Las Vegas. In 2018, we created the Hendon Mob Championship live events.
Yes.
We felt that we could offer, we were a very strong brand within live poker, and we could offer value to casinos and clients in creating bigger and better events. So that was 2018. So yeah, 5 years. No,
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
7 years later, this year we had 14 events in 5 continents, and it's been a lot of fun to watch it grow from one event in Malta, which was what it was in 2018.
Sure. Yeah, that's crazy.
So yeah, I mean, I just took a shot on a sort of on a job that I saw. It was it was a tweet, and I thought, well, yeah, that looks pretty interesting, and it wasn't. It was a low level job at the Hendon Mob, and had to work my way up and essentially start afresh in a new country where I didn't know anyone, or I'd never even set foot in that country before. But yeah, no, it was the greatest decision I ever made, I suppose, and I'm still around the poker industry. All these years later, and feel very fortunate about that.
Nice, man. So nice to hear.
Another familiar face here on the feature table would be Chad. Maybe we'll see Auntie Sasha let us know that she is watching here in the chat. And Chad was saying that every time he ends up playing poker on the feature table, the watch just goes up dramatically, because he is saying that all of his family members come and watch him play, which is some amazing support there. I mean, we did see his mom here in the chat yesterday rooting for him.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, when you these streams, often a lot of the viewership is going to be the friends and families and the sort of poker community who you know are friendly with all the players, and you know, it shines through in the comments, right? You get the family members and the friends of the different players, you know, chiming in with all their support. It's really good. It's one of the best things about doing these streams, I find, is getting these. For the players having the chance for their friends and family to watch. You know, some of them may not even understand poker at all, but it's just they're kind of seeing what they're getting a little insight into what the poker world is all about.
Yeah, that could maybe start, you know, other people.
Exactly.
In poker.
Chad does have quite a chip lead here, sitting at 60 bigs. Followed not too closely by Chuck.
He's about
12
blinds behind there.
We're seeing Jack a little bit frustrated. Yeah, he has still hasn't managed to pick up any hands at all.
Bet 6,000.
But he's had nothing in the whole tournament so far, and can tell by his face he's getting a little frustrated. But 14 big blinds is still a playable stack. You can maneuver, you can find spots to 3-bet shove and pick up chips, especially when you've got aggressive players who are opening pretty wide. I mean, I'll expect that from some of the bigger stacks of this table. So yeah, there's a lot of chips to be gained by picking spots to shove over the top of their opens, especially when they're opening, you know, wide ranges, some you know, any weaker aces and things like that, where they don't want to call 14 blinds.
Yep.
Okay, blinds are in. 1, 2, 2.
Such a nice streaming setup, isn't it?
Yeah, we got the trophies there in the back, as well as the pillows.
Yeah, I mean, the set has just been designed so nicely. It's I mean, you know, we're streaming a fairly low buy-in event in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly. Yeah.
A lot of players playing $400 tournaments. I keep you, or 8,000 rand.
Yeah.
They wouldn't find themselves at a feature table at a buy-in at that level. So that's one of the great things about you guys streaming all the events wall to wall.
Yeah. That's amazing. Just gives some players that exposure that they need.
Okay, so this was an example of a hand that I was sort of alluding to before. Chad's opening extremely wide here, Jack deuce of diamonds, and Jack picking up ace-9 off would have considered putting it,
jamming it in,
3-bet shoving there and just picking up the dead money from a player who's opening probably a little bit too wide. But Chad is on the attack here. He's run into trips, but the fact that he's opening Jack deuce means he's opening, you know, a huge range of hands in the cutoff.
Now,
I'm going to slow play here. I like this again.
Just going to check it over to Chad. They didn't make the decision. Is the check.
Chad is already ran a multi-barrel bluff against Chuck.
Check.
Is he going to go 3 streets against Dylan, who's sitting there with trips?
I wonder if we're going to see Dylan go for the 3-bet now.
I don't know.
I
think he would just call for value.
Yeah. Or maybe just try trap Chad and then 3-bet on the river.
Okay, he's got 21 bigs behind. He wants to increase the size of the pot now, and he's going to get the snap fold from Chad. I understand why he's done this. You know, there's a flush draw out there. He wants to protect his hand.
Yeah.
Raise.
It's up a nice pot.
I don't know how much he knows about Chad's style. If he knows that Chad is a relentless barreler, he might have been inclined to go for the to go for the smooth call again.
Playing very aggressive here in the big stack.
There you go.
Drops a little bit down there. Still leading this table though. Not far. Chuck.
Yeah, I like this aggression. I like this aggression from Chad. If you're opening Jack Deuce and you're getting Ace 9 on the button to fold, it's a green light to carry on. He has run into hands, so that's going to happen when you're that aggressive.
Yep.
But you know he ran into a full house with the Ace 9 and he carried on. You know, got back on the horse. So if players like this are very dangerous, they can get big stacks quickly.
Yep.
All right.
When they pick up a hand, they tend to get paid off.
Thank you. All right, he's now you small blind, right? 1,000.
Chuck.
Small blind.
Under the gun. Queen 6 suited.
You can come in now.
Maybe looking to. I think.
Chuck won't play this hand, I don't think, from this position. I could be wrong. People like to play hands here.
Yeah.
All right.
Under the gun.
Chad's going to sit this one out. Rudy.
It's got some
Rudy
mystery
Frick.
cards.
I like that name, Rudy Frick. It's kind of unusual.
Is going to make the raise with his mystery cards.
They've given Jack the South
African flag. I was about to say. I also just noticed that.
Yeah, well, he's been here for 3 or 4 days, but I don't know if you could call him an honorary South African yet. He is from Hammersmith, West London. He does have some Scottish, some strong Scottish ancestry, and a little bit of Irish, but he's definitely not South African.
Okay,
Is Wesley gonna call in the big blind? No.
Wesley's gotten a little bit short.
Yeah, he's already bust out twice, eh?
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. He wears his heart on his sleeve.
He does.
He did have a nice result in the Mega Million, and he was in from a satellite for that, so he had a great spin up there.
I also believe MC had a satellite. I think someone was saying in the, or he had satellited in.
Okay.
I did see someone saying that in the chat yesterday. And of
Oh,
course
was
he
it?
did make final table there. I think he went out in 4th.
Yep.
Or 5th, just before Sasha, I believe.
It was a long final table, eh? Long final table.
Very deep event, deep structure. Long, the final table just seemed to last forever, didn't it?
Sure. Watching 5 players just pass chips around 5 hours straight.
Yeah, when I was speaking to one of the players, you know, Stephen, he came second.
Stephen Courtney,
yeah. He was saying that he kept track of it pretty much. We were on 5 players for 4 blind levels, so it was 4 hours,
4 hours
of no one going out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
And also, I was speaking to MC earlier this morning, and he was saying that, I mean, when it came to him shoving all in, he was actually just prepared to go home and close his eyes. He was saying he was struggling to keep his eyes open at the table. I mean, they did have 3 very long days of poker.
Yeah, and it's very intense, especially at a final table where the pay jumps are so big.
Yeah.
You know, you can't even lose your concentration for one hand because that one hand could cost you the biggest score of your life. So it's a very intense feeling, and it can be exhausting. I mean, if you're tired already coming into a final table, it's going to be very draining.
Yeah.
Re-raise to 12,000. Thank you.
Some aggression here from Dylan, putting in the 3-bet on the button.
Queen 9 off.
He's trying to pounce on this late position open from Raz, and so we're seeing 2 pretty weak hands go to war in a 3-bet pot. One of the hands dominated.
7-5. Everybody's confused now.
And,
7-5.
I think Dylan flopping a gut shot here and having the betting lead is probably going to be the favourite to take this pot down, especially if he puts in a bet on the flop. It's a bit of a miss for Raz.
Yeah, feeling going to bet out.
Checking. Check a bet.
It's our 10 bigs.
Yeah, no, I don't think Ras can continue here. Unless he has some kind of read. Yeah, he's going to lay it down, and that's power poker from Dylan, really. Putting in the 3-bet with a pretty weak hand.
Yep.
And just flopping that gut shot and having the betting lead and just being able to hammer on the flop and take the pot down. Well played.
Very well played from him.
Fold. Fold. Thank you.
The worst thing in poker.
Yeah, we've seen Wesley before in the short stack. He is a grinder.
That's his entire mantra, right? What's up, grinders?
What's up, grinders?
He's got all the grind merch. I did give him a Hendon Mob patch to put on on the break.
1, 2, 5, 2, 5.
He's been wearing those things all week.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good lad, Wes.
All right, blinds are up. 1,000, 2, 5, 2, 5.
So we do hear blinds are going up.
Yeah, you're good, man. Well,
Yeah, it's not going to be good news for the short stack players at this table.
Yeah, we have Jack sitting down there now with 11 bigs.
Let me know when you want to ship some more.
Yeah, he's going to be itching to look down at hand, but he's not. Apart from that ace-9, which was, I guess, a little kind of borderline against the open of Chad. There just haven't been any hands for Jack to make a stand with.
We did see Pranesh at the final table with, was actually, definitely quite behind with the chips, looking down at 2 bigs. And I mean, he definitely managed to thug out a few players, really holding on there.
Interesting hand here.
Ace-Jack goes into ace-queen.
Chad has out-flopped Rudy. Rudy with the opening ace-queen under the gun. Chad's just electing to call in the big. I like that against the under the gun.
Chad gonna check it over to Rudy.
I'll check.
Rudy must have recently arrived at the table.
check a bet, you check.
Yeah, he did. I think this is one of the first pots he's getting involved in.
I've played with Rudy a few times, and I didn't recognize him from the thumbnail, but now I see him, I recognize him.
Turn comes a 7 of clubs.
Doesn't really help either player there.
5, 2, 5.
Chad is looking good with his ace-jack.
Yeah, Chad's not going anywhere. I think Rudy may check back here. This is a huge miss for him. And being called on the flop is probably gonna, I would think, check back.
Yeah,
he does have a little showdown. He can beat flush draws, straight draws.
Another 7. Chad's pair of jacks are going to be good.
Chad's going to value bet here, depending on size. I mean, sometimes you ace queen will make the call here. Flush draws missed.
What sizing does he go with?
Hands like 6-4, 3-4. A lot of gut shots that missed on the flop.
Goes bets out 6.2 bigs.
I think for this size, Rudy can probably get away, but I don't blame him for calling, to be honest. If he does call. So this is a call.
Yeah, especially with the line that he's been going with.
He
checks the flop and the turn.
Yeah, he loses to a jack and a jack only, really. There aren't too many hands besides a jack that would want a value bet here. I wouldn't imagine for this sizing. So yeah, I think if he does make the call, and a lot of the time it will be player dependent. Chad, we've seen how much he bluffs, so I wouldn't blame Rudy at all for making this call. Ace queen high. He blocks ace jack. I think he flicks it in.
I don't know.
Yep.
Ooh. Nicely played there from Chad.
Yeah, decently sized pot going his way there.
Yeah, I don't actually mind how either player played that hand.
Yeah.
It's a.
I like the sizing at the end. 6.6 or 5.6. 6.6. Two-thirds of the pot.
All right. Lines 1,000, 2525.
You know, guys, just a reminder that if you do want a little bit more information on what's going on here at the Sunbet Poker Tour, do head on over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. There we have a player's guide as well as a schedule, which just gives you a little bit more information on what's going on here in Cape Town.
And are we able to buy Hendon Mob merch or?
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
Did you bring some with you or?
Just going to see what Jack does with these pocket fives. He's going to let go of the fives under the gun. So the merchandise that you're seeing was ordered for the qualifiers and for the international regulars who we brought with us to Cape Town. Now we did have a little discussion with the Sunbet guys about adding the Cape Town Million hoodie to the merch store this year.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get the designs turned around in time, so I'm gonna have to kick that one down the can, kick that can down the road until next year.
Yeah. No, we still got lots of.
We came laden with a lot of luggage, so we were at the absolute maximum of what we could have brought.
Yeah.
And we had to sort out all the qualifiers first, but if there's any leftovers at the end of the week, then we'll leave it with the guys to
sort it out.
Just to figure it out, I suppose.
So we're going two ways to the flop here, which comes Jack Ace 10 with.
And Wesley flops huge here.
Yeah.
Straight.
Got a royal flush draw.
Yeah. Oh yeah, royal flush.
Just looking for the Queen of Diamonds.
I don't think this pot is going past the flop. Nope. I don't think we're going to get to find out if if Wesley makes his royal flush. I think eights are exiting this hand pretty swiftly. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
I have noticed the players don't like to fold down here, but I think pocket eights on
especially on an ace jack 10 board.
Yeah, two diamonds. It's time to get out of there.
Definitely not an ideal place to be with 3 overs on the table.
Yeah. A nice little pick up for Wesley there. It's been a while since he's scooped a pot, so he'll be feeling better after that one.
100%.
Definitely hoping to watch him run deep here.
Oh, so we've got another all-in on another table here. Not too sure who that is.
He's actually on the marketing team here for Sunbet.
Oh yes, yeah, he is. He is. He must be playing in one of the sets.
Question is, has he been eliminated?
I think so. Yeah. No chips in front of him.
And he was actually playing in the Hendon Mob.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Nice.
But he did mention that he does have more than one bullet, so maybe he'll be.
Well, we definitely encourage people to fire. If at first you don't succeed, pick yourself up, dust yourself off, try
Go
again.
back again.
We got 299 players in the Hendon Mob Cape Town Million last year. If we could get to 300, it would be a nice, be the cherry on the top of a great event. Chad going to get to work here. He's sporting the Hendon Mob Championship patch as well. That's a bit of run good coming from that.
Oh yeah.
Rudy hasn't folded yet. He's going to make the 3-bet jam for 15 bigs.
5,500. 5,500 a call.
He's got the goods.
Yeah.
He won't be getting any action. We'll see a snap fold here from Chad.
All in. Folding. Fold.
How well do you guys know the players from the South African community? Are you starting to get to know players a lot more since you've been down here?
I've definitely got to know a lot of players through doing the commentating, especially from being here last time in Carnival City. So a lot of players know me.
33,000 all in.
But I'm quite new here. I mean, look, I am starting to get to know all the players here. As South Africans, we all are quite friendly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, I have had a chat, with a lot of the finalists of yesterday's event. I mean, look, I spoke to Imran, Chad, Pranesh, all of them, all such nice, genuine guys.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't look as mean as they do on the table.
Off the table, they're definitely not mean at all. That's one of the things we found just from the offset coming here is how friendly everyone is. And you know, when I walk in the door the next year, they all come straight up and are so welcoming. It's almost like you never left.
Yeah.
On we go. Hand 128, blinds 1K, 2.5K.
The big blind.
This is the 1A of the Hendon Mob Cape Town Million. Registration is closed in this flight. Day 1B is currently ongoing in the corner of the room.
But we're playing down to 12.5% of the field here.
I think there was around about 110 players in this field, maybe 112 or something in that vicinity.
We have reached that freeze-out period though, so now we can start playing down to the final 12.5%.
6,000.
Yeah, and you know, blinds have crept up to 2.5K, so your starting stack of 30K.
It's looking pretty small.
Is you know, just a shade over 10 big blinds now. So we're going to see the pace of the eliminations pick up.
Definitely.
It's a good structured tournament. 30-minute clock day 1, 40-minute clock day 2.
2 ways to a flop here. Dylan does pair his jack there, and Boya with his 6.
Yeah, it's 30-minute blinds after late registration, right?
So the evening flights, they're all 30-minute blinds up to the end of level 11.
Yes.
In the evening flights, that drops to 15 minutes. So for the 6 p.m. flights, the blinds go to 15 minutes after the end of late reg.
11, okay.
This flight and the midday flight tomorrow, they play 30 minutes all the way.
Okay. That makes sense. So you don't want them, if you're playing to the final 12.5%, then you don't want to.
Exactly, yeah. These evening flights would end a tiny bit too late if they carried on with that 30-minute structure.
Well, we are going to see Dylan pick up the full house on the river here.
Boya's also got
one.
one.
Boya's got the lower full house. I wonder if this is going to cost him his stack. There's already 10 bigs in the middle, and he has 11 behind.
Bets out 4 bigs.
This could be curtains for Boya.
Dylan is opting for the raise.
Bet 10,000.
All in.
Bet 10,000. 10,000 to call.
Good way. Yeah. TS means like spirit. Pretty much. He came because of the boys who coming.
All in.
It'll be unfortunate to see Boya call here.
Yeah, he makes a call. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate there for Boya. Kevin. All the way from France. Very sad to see him leave. And you watch any football?
I watch my fair share of football.
Okay. You watch the Premier League?
I'm from a place called Shepherd's Bush in West London, so my team is Queen's Park Rangers.
Okay.
In the Championship, that disappoints a lot of people because usually when I travel abroad, they want to hear a Premier League team.
Yes, yeah.
So it always, people, usually their follow-up question is, who's your favorite Premier League team?
Yeah.
I don't really have one.
Okay.
I'm a lifelong QPR fan. I followed this team home and away for pretty much all my life.
Are they like a club team or what?
They're a championship, so they're in the tier 1 below the Premiership. We were a Premier League team when I was growing up in the 1990s. We went down for a long time into the Championship. We have had 2 promotions since that. We went back up in 2011.
Okay.
Lasted 2 years and then came back down, and then we went back up again in 2014. Lasted 1 year, came straight back down.
Okay.
So we spent most of our time in the Championship, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility that we go up every now and again.
Nice.
But we haven't had much success in my lifetime.
That's so cool to hear. I've never heard. I only think about the Prem because you don't live in the country where like the soccer's played, like those types of leagues, that amount of players.
One thing that will be quite interesting to see will be South Africa playing in the World Cup.
Yeah.
Because we did qualify.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, and I mean we haven't played. I mean South Africa hasn't played in the World Cup since we hosted it here in South Africa.
Well, then, and they let in a lot more teams now, so that
Yeah,
I'm not going to say that's the reason, but it does give more countries the chance to qualify than there were before. So you're getting to see, you're now getting to see a lot more countries represented in the World Cup. And I hope you guys enjoy watching your team. We kind of take qualification for granted now, especially we get very easy qualifying groups where we win every game.
Yeah.
I mean, in the most recent qualifying, we didn't concede a single goal in 10 games or something.
Yeah.
So it's some of the excitement of qualifying.
Yeah. And rugby-wise, who do you support?
I support the English national team. I don't follow club rugby so much, but I enjoy the big internationals of the Six Nations, the World Cup, the autumn internationals. But football is my main sort of, a bit of cricket as well.
Yeah, just after poker.
Yep. Poker probably above all of that at this stage of my life.
Dylan does pick up bottom pair with his 8.
Yeah, Dylan raising under the gun here with 8-9 suited. It's a little loose, but I don't mind it. Raz is not going to make any attempts to steal this pot. I don't think. He's whiffed pretty hard, and I think this is going to get checked down, and an 8's going to be okay. He's going to put a little value bet. Not entirely sure what an 8 could get called by. Maybe a pocket 7s, pocket 6s. I might just check down the 8 there, but Dylan definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Bet 2-5.
Maybe a stubborn ace high puts in the call, but I'd probably have concerns about what an 8 could get called by if you're value betting that river.
Yeah, so many overs. There was also the flush draw.
But I'm not a professional player at all. I mean, I like watching the game, and I like trying to understand what the good players are doing. Yeah. So I kind of know the right questions to ask, but I don't. My execution and sometimes goes wrong because I'm not super experienced in every possible spot.
Yeah.
But I certainly like to try and understand and watch poker and see what the best players are doing and seeing not only what they're doing but why they're doing it.
Yeah.
That's the always the crucial question.
Help me, because I'm very tall. I'm very tall, man. Can you see how tall I am?
Chad looking down at pocket 9s under the gun +2. Maybe seeing a raise from him, yeah?
Fold.
And Rudy looking down at the ladies in the hijack.
Fold.
Maybe even going to see a 3-bet from him.
That's 6,000. Bet 6,000. 6,000 to call.
Rudy does make the call. Oh no, sorry, 3-bets.
Yeah, I think Rudy's gonna pile in chips here. He's got queens. He might get. This could be a very big pot. It's quite a committing 3-bet here. Chad.
Raise to 17,000.
This
is a very tough spot with 9s.
We were in the exact same spot yesterday in the Mega Million. Imran jams queens.
And Steven with
Steven,
9s.
yeah, Steven with 9s. Steven calls. We then spoke to some of our friends. They said, I don't know if you call in this situation.
Chad's going to make the call. Rudy's only got 12 bigs behind. Won't be thrilled to see this ace. Suspect he'll go ahead and make a small bet here and just hope that Chad mucks his hand.
Check a bet. Bet. Check. Sorry. Check a bet.
Yeah, he's going to bet small and just hold on tight and hope Chad doesn't make a move. I think Chad probably has to put these 9s in the bin.
Bet 10,000. Sorry? Oh, sorry. Bet 8,000.
Yeah, he's going to fold.
Yeah,
it was actually a pretty tough spot there for Chaz. I mean, when you're facing a 3-bet with 9s, it feels too weak to fold, right? Yeah. But you also you don't want to start putting in a big chunk of your stack. You don't really want to shove. You get snapped off by you get snapped off by all the better hands.
Tens.
Sometimes you're flipping at best. It's just a bit of a rough one. But we've seen Rudy chip up here, and he's sitting on a nice stack, just under 30 bigs.
I just want to see Jack take down a monster pot.
Yeah, we need Jack to pick up some hands. he's had a couple of. I don't sympathise with the spots he's had. He's had pocket fives under the gun. Just one of those spots where you feel you should, but you're often running into it. And the ace-9 against Chad could have gone in. Yeah. Besides that, he doesn't really have much to work with.
And I'm saying it so loud too.
Like I'm serious. At the table to make money. I mean, I just can't.
Chuck looking down at 4 deuce under the gun. Marks it.
Chad will definitely be playing this pair.
Pocket pairs. He loves them.
Chad loves any two. I think that's what we've learned from this this little session. Chad's not afraid to put his chips to work.
No.
6,000 to call.
Dylan sitting on the biggest stack, I believe, or the second biggest. No, Dylan does have the biggest stack.
He does have the biggest.
He's got a few different options here in the small blind.
6,000 to call.
I think all options on the table. Folding might be a little tight with this action.
Yeah.
I think calling is probably sensible.
Going 3 ways to a flop here. Comes 8, 10, 4, 2 clubs.
So this flop is all Raz. He's playing 23 behind. Ace-10 can be a tricky hand to play, especially when facing an open from under the gun +1. A lot of people like to either 3-bet it or fold. He went with the call, and I think he's gonna bet here when he's checked to. Chad gonna come along.
Maybe he's trying to go for a little set mine.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to take the peel. Chad does have the flush draw here.
Yeah, he's turned a little equity here, and I wonder if he will sort of sense an opportunity to perhaps bluff the river if Raz checks back. I think Chad is cutting out a bet. Again, Chad will face a slightly tough spot here. Gonna make the quick call. There's only 1 6 left in the deck, but now he's picked up a lot more outs. 10 more outs.
Oh,
and
he gets
comes
it.
in.
Sure. Almost a straight flush. Almost.
This is, and he checks it over, and Raz is going to be sick. He's going to be sick.
Come on.
Flop, top. And the board's ran out. There was 1 6 left in the deck. And it's run out. Club.
It's crazy.
Chad knows he's.
I don't know how he's making.
He's gotten away with one.
He's making the call there on the flop.
Sure. Now chip leader with 56 bigs.
Yeah.
Okay. Button move, thanks.
Chad taking opportunities. Yeah, it's really paying off for him.
Yeah, I thought he might assemble a large stack over the course of this feature table, and it's coming true so far. He's just not afraid to put in chips.
Blinds 1,000, 2-5, 2-5.
And then if you combine that with making hands, it's a dangerous combination.
Okay. 1,000, 2-5, 2-5. Can I have some change? Please give me some change, sorry.
Shout out to anyone tuning in tonight. This is, for anyone wondering who this random English guy is, my name's Roland Boothby. I'm head of partnerships for GPI and the Hendon Mob.
We've got Gordon Patterson saying, greetings streaming team, great comms.
Oh,
Roland."
nice one. Gordon is a legend. Gordon has been a regular at Hendon Mob events for the last few years. I met him in Liechtenstein, the Hendon Mob Championship in Liechtenstein. He came to find me because he knew Mark, and I've seen him in a bunch of stuff since, and it's great to see him.
Yeah.
And he helped me get tickets for the Euros. So
nice.
He's a man I will always be grateful to. And the game he got me tickets for was the Jude Bellingham bicycle kick for a injury time equaliser for England when we were out the door against Slovakia.
Oh my days!
And Harry Kane got the winner in extra time, and we went on to make the final. It was just one of the best sporting experiences.
That Jude Bellingham one is crazy.
And that was all down to Gordon Patterson. So he will always be welcome at Hendon Mob events.
And
I wish he was here now.
Yeah.
He's South African. He's living in Europe. When I last saw him, I tried to persuade him to come to Cape Town for this event, but he said he had too much going on. Anyway, shout out Gordon.
As we did hear Chad speak about his family coming to back him here on the chat, we do have Kristen here in the chat saying, "Go Chad, go." Some lovely support there for him.
Yeah, Chad seems to be a popular figure in the events. He seems to play all the events. He always seems to have chips in front of him.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm always smiling. Yeah, it seems like a player you want to have at your table.
Yeah, we had a very serious feature table earlier. Seems like this one's a little bit lighter.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it is slightly nerve-wracking going onto a feature table. I've played on one or two myself, not loads, but you are a bit more hesitant to open up the table chat. You're a little bit more hesitant to make very creative plays, especially if you're not super experienced, because you know people are watching and everything's going to be analysed and scrutinised and criticised.
Yeah.
Action flop here.
Chuck.
Dylan opening ace-4 clubs. Chuck calling in the small, popping top pair, but Dylan does have the nut flush draw. I would expect Dylan to continue to put chips into as well. Chuck's going to lead.
54 minutes.
Dylan just going to make the call. I like this.
Another 9. Yeah.
It's a pretty safe card for Chuck. I wonder if he's going to continue. Yeah, he is going to continue to lead. He's going to lead very small. Dylan will not be going anywhere.
Makes the call again.
And that's a big whiff for Dylan. Chuck. Will Chuck go for the 3 street lead? He is.
He knows he's ahead.
Imagine he'll go small again. Yeah. Sort of just under third pot. I think this hand is over for Dylan. I think this 3 street lead from Chuck is always going to be some kind of paired hand.
12,000 to call.
He makes the call. I'm a little bit surprised there, but it was a small bet.
Yeah.
So that's the reason he's made the call. I think a bigger bet he would have gotten out of the way. Still a little bit surprising because.
Yeah, that is high.
Yes, and you know,
I don't know.
There's not. When he has the nut flush draw as well, he knows his opponent isn't bluffing with a missed nut flush draw. So it's a spot where you often look to make a fold in the face of that specific action. I don't know Chuck too well, but I just think in the face of leading 3 streets, he's told a credible story of having at least one pair. But I wouldn't criticize that. I really like how Dylan has played so far. So I wouldn't criticize that at all. He almost certainly knows more about poker than me.
Been making some really nice plays, yeah.
Yeah, Jack's picking up pocket 6s under the gun here, and this is a hand that has to go in. He looks smiling now. He's picked up a hand.
He knows.
He will have some credibility at this table because they've been playing together all day, and they'll see how few hands he's played. So that I don't think he'll get looked up light.
All in. Yes.
This will get through
22,000 all
Chuck.
in. Yeah.
Although Queen 9 is
Fold.
quite a pretty hand.
Fold.
Not really.
Fold.
Giving it some
All right,
thought.
All in here, 22,000. Fold.
Queen 9 suited on the button. Nah.
22,000.
And Rudy going to get out of the way. So a nice little pick up there for Jack's. First hand we've seen him win at this feature
Nice.
table.
Nice.
And that'll be a little confidence booster. Get him back above 10 blinds. Always a nice milestone to go clear of.
Fold.
And yeah, smiling.
Just a few flips and he's back.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard though.
Yeah,
But it's possible.
Tournament poker is a very swingy beast.
Thank you guys. Blinds are up.
Things can change in the drop of a hat. A couple of hands and
Blinds
things
are
can
up.
completely turn around. We are going up,
2,
I
3,
think,
3.
to 1.5K3. We heard from the dealer there, hand
Yep.
135.
Plans will be going up. It's weird going from an hour format to a 30-minute format.
Yes.
It feels so much quicker. I can't
Yeah.
imagine a 15. Yo.
The Mega Million is an extremely deep tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's that format that does it. Those long blind levels.
Reza, I think, is a new player at the table.
Yeah.
Or he just hasn't been in the action much. But
No, he is a new player. He does have quite a big stack here. I think we would have noticed.
Yeah.
Reza was on the feature table a little bit earlier today.
Okay. Can open up 9s under the gun. Pretty standard.
Raise 7,005. Raise to 7,500.
Chuck giving this one some thought. I think he likes, yeah, he likes his suited cards.
7,500 to call.
I wonder if he's got a little 3-bet up his sleeve. No, it's gonna. I think he considered all options there. Rudy going nowhere. Could elect to call. Could elect to 3-bet jam here. I go with the call.
Fold.
I like this. Probably a little bit too much. Jack, tough decision here. There'll be a lot of dead money in this pot, in his eyes. Probably going to flick in the call. Yeah. Good. Might have been tempting to think you can get a shove through from Jack.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have got it through. So he's escaped some pain there. Can he flop a 5? No, he can't.
Rudy does hit his king there.
Yeah, this flop is all Rudy.
It's a great flop for Rudy.
Backdoor diamonds as well. So we'll probably check around.
Now comes a 7. Return.
Rudy still strong with his pair of kings.
Yeah, he's got to decide now. He'll feel good about his hand. Now he needs to decide whether he wants to put in some chips.
Yeah, he does.
I think we're going to see 2 quick folds here. This is not the flop that 9s was looking for. Very small bet from Rudy, so he's going to get value from 9s.
Bet 8,000. Fold.
Razor does have a gut shot, beg your pardon.
Yeah, look for the
Yeah,
10.
pretty standard there with the gut shot, I think, to come along for one more street.
Not a bad price.
Yeah, really happy with 1 street of value there.
Yeah, nice pot going his way.
Yeah, Rudy chipping up a little bit there.
Shame. Poor Jack needs to just get some good cards that he can hopefully look at shoving here. It's hard when you're in Jack's position. You really have to choose when you can put your chips on the table before you're forced to.
Yeah, it would have been a tempter there with the pocket 6s.
Yeah. I think I would have tossed it all in. I'm not gonna lie. I looked down at his pocket 5s. I thought he was gonna do it.
Jack's savvy enough to know that between the pre-flop raiser and the pre-flop caller, one of them was likely to have a hand that wouldn't be going out the way. And,
it's Lotus opts to make the call to check
the
flop.
It's a tough spot. He decided to try and play it as a bit of a set mine, or maybe try and catch a low flop. Or, a low flop he probably would have had to go along with, and probably would have been out the door.
Yeah.
So the flop did come to his rescue there.
Come on, Jack. Let's get jacks.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Jack get a stack.
Big blind. Yeah.
He's an experienced player. He's played a lot of times, a lot of cash games in London, a few tournaments around the world. He's if he gets chips, he'll know how to use them.
Chuck looking down at ace-8 off. Now hijack.
3,000 to call. Fold.
Yeah, Chuck's been keen to get in the action. He's given his last few hands a lot of thought, and now he's going to come in with the ace-8. Rudy, king-queen again.
It does look like he's going for the 3-bet. No,
Rudy going to call. I actually think I prefer 3-bet there, because you can get a lot of folds from the hijack and just take it down uncontested. And king-queen suited plays a lot nicer as a call. I think king-queen offsuit plays a bit better as a 3-bet bluff, but I don't mind calling either. It would have been a nice spot to put the pressure on Chuck.
Yeah.
Oh, spicy flop here.
Comes 8-jack-10.
Reza has middle pair and a gut shot, backdoor diamonds.
Yeah, Rudy has an open-ender.
Open-ender to the nuts with backdoor diamonds with the queen. Chuck, bottom pair, and it's Chuck paying out. I think I prefer a give up from Chuck here. This is a flop that's going to hit the button and the big blind a lot of the time. And ace-8 doesn't really have much playability over turns and rivers. It's a hand that's very hard to improve. He doesn't have a straight draw. He doesn't have a flush draw. So I think I prefer a give up there from Chuck. But he's gonna get the news that his hand is behind.
Turn comes a 7.
Not 7 is a card that may well slow down the action here. Doesn't really. It's a scare card, but no one has a 9. Didn't bring the backdoor diamond draw in. Chuck rightfully gonna check.
Thank you. Check a bet.
I think I like bluffing here from Rudy. He has a queen in his hand.
Check. Check a bet.
And
There's
Rudy's gonna drill the nuts.
Yeah.
Check a bet.
Isn't there a straight? Yeah, there's a straight on the board as well.
Yeah, this is a nice spot for Rudy. Reza has the straight to the queen, and he's probably going to go broke here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from this. So this is going to, if this goes how I expect, this is going to be a huge pot for Rudy. There's no flush out there.
What a laydown! Oh, sorry. I thought that was Reza folding.
No.
Sorry.
No, I think Reza is probably going to go broke here. I think this just goes shove call. I don't think you can get away from Queen 10 here.
Yeah, we do see the jam from Rudy. And the call from Reza. Huge pot going Rudy's way there.
Oh, wow. Wow.
What an
unfortunate for Reza.
Yeah.
Absolute cooler.
And I mean, you can't even blame him for making the call.
No, most definitely.
I didn't think he could get away from that hand.
Yeah.
And that was just a setup hand for Rudy, and I said there were a couple of points in the hand where he could have played it differently, but he's ended up with all the chips anyway.
Exactly.
And I think that's probably the biggest hand we've seen
all day.
All day this feature table, and we got an action flop. The turn was a bit of a scare card, and then we just got the money card on the end
river,
with the 9 of hearts. Even the 9 of diamonds probably might have saved Reza. He is going to be left with, I said he was going broke, but he is going to be left with 14,000, just under 5 bigs. But what a spot there. And Rudy came to this table not with a monster stack, but he's increased his stack to 204,000 for just under 70 bigs.
It's a monster stack here in the Hendon Mob Championship event, day 1, flight A. As you can see, right behind us, we have just got the high roller starting up again after their dinner break, as well as the other tables for flight 1B of the Hendon Mob Championship, as well as flight 1A that is also still going. But yeah, it's due to be a fantastic night here, Grand West.
Okay, sorry.
You'll enjoy that.
It's going to you. I can't help you, Chipney.
Where's the button? The button's there.
Button is there, and a miss. Yeah, button move.
Starting to feel a bit lopsided here, guys.
Are we leaving? Who's leaving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bit of outer table action.
Falls into kings. Yeah, king's going to take it down.
Oh, the chips were pushed over in a slightly petulant way there. Some might say. Never nice busting out of a tournament. Looks like there may have been a massage in play, judging by the lack of a fully on garment. Look at Rudy Frick. Still, so many chips they had to cut away while he could stack them, and he still hasn't finished stacking them.
What a monster pot there for Rudy. He's going to be sitting pretty up at the top there.
Sit down. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, Rudy's a nice guy. He was on my table to my left in day 2 of the little slam. We played a few pots together. He's very solid. He can get away from good hands. He can put the pressure on, and he's chipped up really nicely. I would have liked him for him to bluff the turn in that hand, holding a queen. There were tons of better hands he could have got to fold, but in the end it didn't matter. He just drilled the nuts on the river and stacked the second nuts almost.
Fold.
Did Reza bet out? They checked on the river, and then no, he bet out like small.
So Rudy was in position in the hand, I believe. So Reza bet out on the river,
and then
Rudy piled. As far as I can remember, are we seeing an all-in call? Reza's going to get the last of his chips in.
Ace 4 versus, I think he's got ace jack.
Yeah, so he's got a chance here to double back up. Could be instant redemption.
Thanks, guys.
Up comes.
It's a lot of nice-looking cards for ace jack. That's a straight for ace jack. We require a jack, and it is going to be a chop. 8, 9, 10, jack, queen. Blimey.
Going to chop it up.
Reza was looking good for a double up there, and you can tell he's
frustrated.
Poker can be a cruel game. He's lost the vast majority of his chips.
I thought it was jack. Oh, yeah. So I thought they both had to shake the turn there.
And Reza looking pretty glum about that chop. There really was not much on the flop or the turn to give fours hope, apart from a jack, which he keeps holding a jack himself, so it makes it all the more cruel, you might say. But I think he's managed a little smile there.
There we go. Rudy was still counting his chips there when they finished up that hand. Yo, it's insane.
Do we know how many chips he has in his stack?
I think it's like 204,000,
I think. 60 big blinds.
Yep.
Or maybe 70 big blinds. Yeah, definitely the table boss at the moment.
Yeah, Wes is looking quite small there.
Yeah, Wes hasn't had...
Wes has had a dry day as well. Also just being put in weird positions.
This is his second bullet, I believe. Third now. Yo.
Yeah, Wes looking like he wants to make something happen, but not getting the cards, or not getting the deck to cooperate. Jack suffering from being card dead as well.
3,000 to call.
I guess you just got to fold until you find your good hand that you can maybe get it in with.
Fold. Fold. Fold.
Jack, definitely waiting for one of those hands.
Do you think Jack is just waiting to jam, or like at this stage with the blinds?
He now at 5 bigs. He's got to get a hand really before the blinds come back round, because with the big blind ante and the big blind, two of those 5 bigs will be in the will be committed to the pot and the next hand, and that's 40% of your stack. So you by that point you really are quite committed.
Or even if he limps into a pot here, I still don't see him making it past the turn.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be an option at 5 bigs.
No, I think you're just getting it all
especially
in.
at a fairly tough table like this, where you're not getting to limp to too many cheap flops with players like Chad, players like Rudy sitting on big stacks. So yeah, you got to pick up a hand or hope that you can get lucky. Maybe you end up all in the blinds and you connect with the flop against the pre-flop raiser.
Yeah.
Doesn't have much fold equity anymore.
I am hoping to see Rudy put maximum pressure now that he is big stack.
Yeah, from what I've seen of Rudy, he's not
he's not too aggressive.
Not as aggressive as Chad, but he can he likes to put chips in the middle and open pots pre-flop. Yeah, Jack will have to go with this.
3,000 to call.
Yeah.
King 10 offsuit.
Ace 8.
I think Razor will decide that he has to go with this. He might not love it, especially with how snug Jack has been.
Fold. All in.
We're going to be.
500. All in.
I think we're going to be off to the races here.
Folds
I know he's going to let it go.
Yeah.
Little surprised. I thought he might just spin the wheel there, especially after how things have been going.
Unfortunate for Jack.
No
Jack
action.
gonna get that through with King 10, and you would imagine Queen 10 might for 5 bigs with 2 bigs already in there might just flick it in, and he would have found himself with a dominating hand. But yeah, again, Jack will have a reputation at this table of being quite snug, and that's why he's got some quite strong hands behind him to get out of the way there.
Is that what you guys say? Snug.
Snug means having been on the tighter side. It doesn't necessarily mean you're a tight player, but it could mean like you've been tight in a particular period of a tournament.
Yeah, just because you're not picking up anything.
Or perhaps you're near the bubble or something, or it causes you to tighten up. And snug, I would say, is another word. Is sort of not necessarily tight, but leaning tight in a particular situation or scenario. It's funny that there's terminology that I could use that perhaps hasn't reached out here. Or there are words that I could say that you guys are just what's he on about?
Snug, yeah.
So feel free to challenge me if there's any others. Wes with a king on the button, gonna get his 7 bigs in.
3 very short stacks here. Reza, Jack, and Wes.
Chad's gonna give him a spin, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Wesley's going to get it in with a dominating hand. He definitely wasn't expecting to be called and to still be ahead.
Chad either looking for the flush or the line here, and they were going to see it.
And Chad is going to flop bottom 2. Wesley is going to be sick, and he needs a 7 to chop. 9. It's a full house for Chad, and Wesley is going to be eliminated. We're sorry to see Wesley go. That's very disappointing. He gets it in good. He gets it in with a dominating hand, and he is out of there pretty quick by the look of things.
Yeah, must be a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, I feel for Wesley. He played patiently. got his money in good, and he's going to feel a bit sick by that one because if that holds, he's back up to 16 bigs,
and then he's fine.
And he's got a playable stack again. He feels like he can maneuver a bit and duck and dive, and there he goes.
Fortunate
he always
to
looks
see him
good.
go.
Though.
Yeah,
he
does.
doesn't always run good, but he always looks.
Yeah,
good.
he always looks good. We had him in the booth here yesterday. It was actually really fun.
Yeah, he's
Such a nice guy.
he'd be a great guy to have in the booth. As he'll come back in over the course of the week, once he's cooled down from that one. But he's been around the game a long time. He can take it. He's a true grinder, as they say.
Yeah.
Chad is definitely one of the more loose players. I mean, you often see him playing those, lower pairs, those pseudo connectors. I mean, from all positions, really. I mean, we've seen him open a few times with a pseudo connector.
Yeah, we've seen Chad play a pretty wide variety of hands, like any two suited cards, especially in late position.
It's working.
Some off-suited, like Broadway middle cards. And he gave Wesley a spin there for 7.5 bigs with the 8-9 suited. A lot of people would just elect to put the because you're never ahead there really with 8-9. So he chose. I think I would say he was sort of giving Wes a bit of a spin there.
There we get the aggression frequency up at the top. Chad Millman. Just talking about him.
Not surprised. 50% aggression. This is a player who likes to put chips in the pot. What more can you say?
Yeah, Jack down there at the bottom. Hasn't been able to be picking up any hands.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. Aiden Jacobs in the chat. Let's go, baby. Hashtag grinders. Oh, there's been lots of messages. Corin Dupree saying go, Leafy. Jerome saying we're here for you.
Yeah, shout out everyone in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Any Jack McFadden supporters in the UK? What time will it be in the UK?
Coming up 10 o'clock.
We're 2 hours behind, so no, coming up to 6 p.m.
Oh,
on a Sunday.
Oh yeah, you guys are 2 hours behind.
Yeah, 2 hours behind. So yeah, anyone enjoying a Sunday evening watching Jack McFadden? Shout out to all of those people. Bit of out-of-table action here.
6,000. Oh, fold. Just
You definitely hit, but this I was calling and you were losing. That's my favorite hand. My favorite hand.
I was calling.
Reza dropping into the short stack here amongst some monster stacks. Jeez.
Just a quick query. Let's give you a scenario here. Let's say you are currently middle stack and under the gun you look down at pocket nines. Are you going to make the shove or just raise it up?
I think with a middling stack, pocket nines, like anything above 15 big blinds. I think you want to raise this hand for a standard opening size.
Yeah.
And there are a few good reasons to do this, right? If you shove a middling stack with nines under the gun, let's say 20 bigs or more, you're often only going to get called by better hands, right?
Yeah.
The hands that are calling you, if you elect to shove 20 bigs under the gun, are mostly hands that dominate you, right? And then sometimes a little bit of ace king, ace queen, but the majority of the hands that call you in that situation, when you shove for more than 20 bigs, are better hands. So what I would like to do, and more experienced players would do with 2 nines, is come in for a standard raise off a more playable stack. See what, you might get a call from the big blind, chance to play some pots. You might get 3-bet, and then you can make a decision based on your opponent or the position where the 3-bet comes. Or if you open nines under the gun and you get a 3-bet under the gun +1 from a relatively solid player, you could start to think about folding the hand.
Yeah.
Got a bit of action here, actually. I'll come away from that answer. Rudy with a big hand here. He's putting in a 3-bet. People might think he's utilizing his big stack. Some strong. He's Chuck with the ace-10 suited. Razor all in for 3.7 bigs.
All in.
We're going to see a showdown with some of these people at least. I think the other two guys will get away from their hands. Chad probably gets away from the Jack-10 here in the cutoff.
Yeah, 30. No, he's all in.
And we're going to see Rudy's, who's been sun running pretty hard at this feature table. Must be a nice feeling. Running in to the ace-jack of Razor. And if you can avoid, and we've seen a jack folded, and we've seen an ace folded. So Rudy really going to be in a nice, strong position here. It's definitely, he's going to be in better shape than you would normally be with kings against ace-jack, just by virtue of the aces and the jacks folded. Nice safe flop there, 10 high. 10-3-7, a couple of backdoor potential. Deuce on the turn, no help at all. And that is a clean, dry flop.
Yeah.
And we're going to lose Razor.
Also, very well played from him there. It is quite unfortunate that he was small stacked for some good time there. Didn't really get to see him play too many parts.
And to come back to your question about pocket nines, I think under 15 bigs, you could start to think about playing the hand as a shove. Under 10 bigs, you can definitely play it as a shove. Between 10 and 15, you consider other factors. Whereabouts, what stage in the tournament are you on a bubble?
Well, that's like your ICM there.
Yeah, ICM. You would look to play a bit more cautiously if there was a shorter stack than you.
Yeah.
But certainly sub 10 bigs, that's a hand you would want to get in all day long. You can be called by worse. It's very valuable to pick up the blinds without showdown. So, yeah, nines can be a tricky hand to play. Most pairs, jacks and lower, have their pitfalls. But yeah, nines especially under the gun, there's a lot of players to act behind you. You can wake up with better hands. But certainly anything above 15 bigs, I wouldn't want to be moving all in with that hand in particular.
Hello, Mr. Big Stack. Can you double me up, please?
I think we may be going on a break, or some players are moving around.
Sorry, you were Solomon's.
I'll have to come back to that.
No. Yeah, there's
why I thought seat 5.
It's actually been a really fun feature table, seeing Rudy run up the stack from a fairly modest stack up to 240, 250k or whatever he's sitting on now.
Currently chip leader.
Okay.
Sure. I don't know if you've seen or I don't know if you know of Lauren.
Lauren,
she's
maybe.
currently playing. You do
Super
know
high
Lauren.
roller,
Yeah. I don't know if you saw, but she brought a pair of Meta Ray-Bans to the feature table yesterday, which were, Jez and I were playing around with them after.
That was sick.
And we do see a lot of online influencers using them to record their sessions.
That's what I said.
Yeah, it's going to be a challenge for the poker industry for sure, especially the live industry with the advancement of this tech. I think we're probably not too far away from a sunglasses ban. Given what we're seeing in the sophistication of these, I think you could ban sunglasses without too much pushback from players. A lot of the time it's a style thing. Sometimes on the bright lights of a feature table, but I think it's something that in the end the players will have to realize is going to be a security risk to these games.
What is that rule? You're not allowed covering, I think it's your neck, eyes, and something like you can't wear a hoodie, have sunglasses, and have something around your neck. Like you do need to have so many facial features showing. Of course, because then you can look down at bullets under the gun, low stack, and you can have this wide smile on your face and no one would know.
Simon Solomon, who's a new player, wearing one of our beautiful Hendon Mob Championship hoodies, is all in for 9 bigs.
Yeah, he's definitely not a unfamiliar player here. He has been on the feature table a few times.
Very nice. Well, I hope he runs good in this hoodie, that's for sure.
I'm not quite sure where he has placed in the previous events, but he has been running quite deep in a few of them.
Yeah.
I think we did see him there on the Welcome to Cape Town as well as the Mega Million.
Hi, Ben.
Very nice.
Alright, 20,
He's
25,
got
26, 27,
King Queen to lay the hand down,
27,
which is great for Simon because it is a hand that dominated him, and he's got another hand to.
Alright, so
But I think he's going to get this
all
through.
India, 27,
It's got to get through Mike. So we've got a couple of new players. This is Mike Capito. Not a player I've had the privilege of playing with yet.
Oh, I don't know Mike Capito either.
Wearing a Manchester United shirt, I think.
Man United supporters have been going crazy recently.
You guys follow Premier League teams?
I do.
Favorite team?
I do. Liverpool, yeah.
Okay.
I love Liverpool.
I don't follow too much, but I am a Liverpool supporter.
Okay.
Shocker of a game the other day.
No, yesterday, dude. I don't
Yesterday,
even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the state of Liverpool right now. We spent like just under $500 million on some of our transfers this year, and we.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out what's happened to Liverpool, especially after last season.
Yeah. I think I don't know. I think we're just getting the jitters out. It's still not too far into the season.
Yeah, I think they should stick with the manager. I think it's a slump that they can recover from.
Yeah.
Some of the signings are not firing yet, but that, you just got to give them some time.
Yeah.
Premier League, sometimes it takes a bit of time for players to really settle into that division.
Exactly.
It's tough.
It's different. It's a different
tough coming
game.
in with a big price tag as well on your heads.
4,000 to
It's Chad raising it up here to 2.5 bigs with his 10-7 suited. We've seen and loved them.
Jack's got the ducks. He's moving in. Chad's going to look him up, I think. Chad is not afraid to give someone a spin.
Especially
with
3.9 bigs.
Suited connectors. He did it with the 8-9 of hearts. He's doing it with the 10-7 of hearts. He's trying to put some pain on Jack McFadden, who has flown all the way from Hammersmith, UK. Chad has plenty of chips. We can root for Jack McFadden.
Oh, he's flopped it.
Deuce. He's flopped it. Running cards needed now for Chad. We need running hearts. A 7 is not good enough. So Jack's going to double up back to around 10 big blinds here.
Nice.
And that deuce of hearts would have been a very nice card to see for Jack. Didn't want to see the 10-7 of hearts. That's a hand that can have a lot of spicy flops and lots of ways to crack deuces.
Yep.
Pairs, flush draws, straight draws, but the deuce of hearts.
That's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
going anyway. Thank you.
It almost put the hand to bed.
Jack still looking for another double up though. Still only sitting on 9.3 bigs.
Yeah, it's the thing about tournament poker. You can hang around you can hang around even on a short stack if you can pick up, if you can get a shove through here or there, or pick up, you pick up a raise and then the c-bet the flop and the blinds fold, and it's there are ways to stay in a tournament with a short stack without always being at risk.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we've seen it done many times here at the Sunbet Poker Tour, Grand West events.
Chad going to get back on the horse. Loves
7-8 suited.
Loves suited cards.
Yeah, we're going to see the raise from him.
Jack looks somewhat interested. No, he's going to dump the 5-4 of diamonds.
We do see another new player here at the feature table.
Yeah, we have lost a fair few players, and we're getting new players thick and fast. So that the tournament must be into a phase where we are seeing a decent chunk of eliminations.
Sure, turn around and take a look at how empty the tables are now looking.
I think they're on a 10-minute break.
Are they?
Yeah,
now
15-minute break now.
Flush draw for Chad. He's betting this 100% of the time. And he's getting a fold 100% of the time.
Sure.
Chad continues to chip up nicely. He did take a little hit against Jack.
I think the overlay may have been a little bit wrong there.
Bet 25.
But Chad, once again, taking down pots.
See Rudy asking him there, where did he get his little Hendon Mob sticker?
Yeah. if you know Rudy, if anyone out there knows Rudy or has his number, tell him to come and see Roland Boothby or Anthony Charter from the Hendon Mob, and he'll be sorted out with patches to his heart's content.
2, 4, 4.
It's a nice kit, that Manchester United.
That is a nice kit.
Yeah. I don't know when it's from. It looks pretty old.
Doesn't look that familiar to me, but it's got the, what's that sponsor? It looks unfamiliar to me. I don't even recognize that sponsor.
Sun Dragon, I don't know.
Could it be a kind of unofficial kit from somewhere?
Could be.
I wouldn't want to accuse anyone of wearing unofficial club merch for their team, but
Oh, pick it up too high.
So can we do a reveal? Because now my card is...
no, it's
25, 26.
okay.
Third.
It's the current
It's the third.
Oh, okay, it's a. I didn't recognize Sun Dragon, but maybe I haven't been watching enough.
Snapdragon.
Oh, Snapdragon.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, but I cannot. I have to call. I have to call them now because I cannot do that. Yeah, please.
Well, I can't play a hand where I don't know what cards I have. So.
Yeah, looks like it's fully legit. So I guess
Dave, I'm dealing the card.
I'm probably a little behind the times. I thought they were sponsored by like Vodafone or something.
Oh, it's a processor.
Okay.
Processor company, CPUs.
You saw the card. So you said, yeah. So you just
Well, that just shows I spend a lot more of my time watching Championship football.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Actually, coming back to what you said about not knowing too much about the lower leagues of English football, there's some really big teams that get like 30 or 40,000 fans at home every week. It's like the action in the size of the teams in the Premier League. Often you get even bigger clubs, from huge cities in the Championship. I mean, if you take Leeds for example, they've spent Leeds United, who are now in the Premier League, they've spent time in all the lower divisions. And they're one of the biggest clubs in the UK. So there's no one is immune. No club is immune from dropping down the division. So you get big name teams coming down, even as far as
Man United. I think.
Man City went down to League One before their current era of success. Newcastle have been down there, Leeds have been down there. That's promotion and relegation. No one is sort of immune from having to go through those periods in a club's history.
Yeah, 100%. Gordon Patterson saying, railing Chad from Greece at the moment. Go boy, sadly could not make this one, but the THMC events are great.
Oh, thank you, Gordon. I saw Gordon just a few weeks ago in Malta. He was enjoying a holiday and playing some poker. Nice. We managed to catch up over dinner, and it was beautiful. One of the good guys. Rudy.
All right.
Yeah, I like how Rudy plays actually. He doesn't play quite as many hands as Chad does, but when he comes into a pot, he comes in with strong hands, plays them aggressively.
Hold. Hold.
Chad looking happy to pick up some chips there.
I should play this.
Blinds currently sitting at 2K, 4K, 4K.
Thank you. Button move. All right, you big blind. 4-4.
Jack going to pick up pocket nines here. And it's funny, we were just talking about how you play pocket nines under the gun.
And there we go.
And,
under 10 bigs, as you said.
Under 10 bigs, you get it in. That's quite the coincidence, I would say. That we talk about nines under the gun, and how I might play it. And Jack's going to get one through.
Going to take down the blinds there.
And Jack now has the stack where he won't get looked up with speculative hands. Before he dropped to a point where 10-7 can give you a spin without much, without much ill effect. Now 11 bigs, you're not gonna get a spin from hands like that. You're going to get called by. If people do call you, they're going to call you with legitimate hands. So it means he can get some shoves through. If he can pick up some good hands, and if he gets a shove through, we can see that he's only getting called by the stronger hands. Now he's above 10 bigs.
Jeez, Rudy still has quite a chip lead there, sitting at 61 bigs, and just behind him here we would have Chad with 28. So quite a lead there by Rudy.
Yeah, huge chip lead for Rudy. I mean, they started with 30,000, so he's not too far off having 10 starting stacks, which really is a nice position to be in a tournament. Jack's going to have to give up his big blind there. Short stack Jack, playing the short stack the whole way through this feature table, and playing it pretty well.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I can't really fault any of his decisions so far.
Better down, 2-4-4.
Really great to be with you guys. Thank you for having me in the commentary booth.
Thank you for being with us for so long.
I'm going to stick around for a bit longer because I'm enjoying myself a lot.
No problem.
This has been a really fun featured table. If you'll have me,
yeah, 100%. No problems. It's nice to have people here in the booth.
I mean, as you can see, we always have a spare chair open up here, so.
Well,
always feel free to come up on.
You may come to regret that decision, but I'm going to take you up on it because we have 3 days of streaming of the Hendon Mob Championship, right?
Yeah.
And I love talking about the Hendon Mob Championship. I love watching live poker. I love singing here with you guys. So I will be back.
Awesome.
And for the time,
what I will try to do a bit later, maybe I'll speak to Wes and I'll opt out here, and we can also get Wes up here with you guys.
Oh yeah, I'd like to do some commentary with Wes.
That'd be great.
What is it? It's funny. This, you're gonna have to. Because I changed it. What's wrong with it? It's funny.
Dylan looking down at King Jack off.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Benny, can we have a new jack here? There's something wrong with this card.
Gonna possibly be getting a deck change at some point.
Yeah.
Sure, some tampering being done with the cards, yeah.
These RFID decks.
Yeah, they probably
are not the cheapest as well. So it's the guys behind the scenes in the production room will never be that thrilled to hear that a deck needs to be sent to its graveyard.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Jez. It does sound like we're getting we are getting our pay cut in half here.
Yeah. Sorry guys, the players were mucking up all the RFID cards. You're on 50% pay.
Maybe that's how Chad knows when to call with the pseudo connectors when he doesn't see the marked ace.
Okay.
And yeah, Dylan just going to scoop up the blinds there.
Oh, okay.
Could be a new deck coming.
The card is fold.
As you can see in the top right there, our next break is going to be in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then we'll try and get Wes up here. Or maybe some other player. And yeah, you guys can have a jam up here.
Yeah, well, I think I'll stick around with you guys until that break.
Also, no problem.
And then I'll certainly be back tomorrow, and I'll definitely be back for the final table on Tuesday.
Now that'll be amazing to have you in the box here for the final table.
I'm wondering how Rudy Frick is going to play here now that he is chip lead. I wonder if he's going to maybe just tighten his range here, trying to maintain that chip lead, or if he's just going to apply more pressure.
I think it's a good balance of both.
It's a very good question, actually. Because what I've seen of Rudy so far is he's not a reckless player who's going to start, opening up the hands that he's comfortable playing with. I think we've seen him. His hand. He likes to enter pots with strong hands, Broadway cards, high pairs. He hasn't shown he's going to start raising any two.
Yeah.
One of the reasons might be that you do have some short stacks at the table, Jack in particular. When you play very aggressively, you certainly don't want to get into a situation where you keep having to fold when a short stack shoves.
Jams on you.
So you want to have some trash hands that you can fold to a shove, especially in late position. But you also you want to have hands that can withstand the heat of a 3-bet or one of the short stacks moving in. So you still got to be a little bit, I'd say, selective, especially in early position. And in late position, I would definitely like to see him open up his range. There we saw him 9-7 in the cutoff, probably borderline like 9-10, 10-jack. You might open there.
We do see Mike shoving.
Oh, this is going to be all in call. This is a huge shove from the small blind by Mike.
I do see Dylan making the call here.
Dylan has to make this call blind on blind. He doesn't love it because it's such a huge shove. I don't love this play from Mike. It's a 25 big blind stack at this stage of the tournament is.
He's putting it all in.
Is a very playable stack. I mean, look, it's so this shove is so big that he's got a hand like 10s in the blender.
Yeah.
I think Dylan will make this call eventually. We're going to see a really big pot.
Yeah, just let him take his time, think through it.
I wonder what Dylan's putting him on though. It must be premiums,
75, 80, 90.
Yeah, Dylan has to make this call.
He does.
Right? This shove from Mike is a little reckless. I think the good outcome is you take down the blinds, but the bad outcome is you get it in bad. A lot of when you get called, you're often toast. He does have a live ace here. 3 outs in the deck.
Flop comes 8-6-3, 2 clubs.
Pretty safe for Dylan. There's a club, so the ace of clubs, no good. 2 outs here.
Oh, no.
That's a flush for Dylan, and Mike is going to go. And I do think that Mike...
Yeah, that was a reckless shove. A very reckless shove there.
He created his own downfall there, I would say. I don't like that 25 big blind, blind on blind shove. You're going to run into a hand and just be in bad shape a lot of the time. There are different ways you can play ace-9 from the small. You can limp there and look to apply pressure.
Or even a little raise there is
a small raise, and you find out what sort of strength of hand your opponent is folding.
But I mean, if he put in the raise there and then was 3-betted, I wouldn't see him staying there either with ace-9 off.
When you get 2 relatively strong hands blind on blind, you are always going to see action, right? Because no one ever gives the other credit. But so it may be the case that the hands find their way into they find themselves all in anyway. Maybe maybe he limps and then shoves over a raise, or maybe limps to trap, or maybe he folds, he raises and the big blind goes all in.
Yeah.
As Dylan goes all in. Dylan's got a huge stack now as well.
Yes.
But look, he's bought into the tournament. They're his chips. If he wants to pile 25 bigs from the small, he can do it.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll come an ace high flop, and he's got a huge stack. So if you pay your money, you can play your hand, pretty much as you like.
Thank you. Seat open.
There may be players who disagree with me as well and say, ace-9, for 25 bigs, you can jam it all in. You can jam it all in, and sometimes get called by worse. Maybe ace-5 or ace-6 calls you, and you're in good shape. So there are people who may disagree with me. I'd be interested to hear if anyone does. I personally wouldn't have played the ace-9 in that way.
Adrian is saying that it is a 10,000 Rand deck of cards. So we're not getting paid at all, Jez.
No, we're not.
We're not getting paid at all. We'll set up a little GoFundMe in the chat for us, yeah.
Yo, it's funny. Chat.
What's a biscuit? Is that good or bad?
Yeah, it's like, oh, you biscuit. Your biscuit, your baby. Like, You like
Just South African slang. You know,
Is it good or bad?
It's good. It's
Oh, it's good. All right.
yeah.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
biscuit.
Easy Clutie was saying Roland, you biscuit. But I didn't know. I didn't know if I was getting flamed or whether I was getting praised.
In Afrikaans, it's jou biscuit. Skat jou biscuit.
But it's a friendly term, right?
Yes, yeah.
I thought biscuit might be like an idiot or something. You know, like, Of course he can jam 25 bigs. You biscuit.
Biscuit. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got all in call here. We say Jack 10 for Simon. 10 bigs.
Yeah, Chad is going to get the queen there.
Up and down for Simon. No good. Going to be eliminated. We are losing players thick and fast. And more chips going over to Chad.
But so on, I think it was day 1 or day 2, it was the Welcome to Cape Town event. We did have Yoni who came and joined us up here, also quite a young poker player. And he was talking to us, especially at like when you get to the main table there, the minute someone goes in and gets eliminated, then all of a sudden you'll see there's a lot more aggression at the table. You just need that one person to go, and it kind of just sparks something up.
Yeah, and what you find is that when a player has been eliminated, someone now has a bigger stack.
Yeah.
Whoever's taken that player's stack, is they've doubled up or they've added to the stack, and they're now in a position to exert more pressure, especially if it's a good player, if it's an experienced player. So as players bust, the stacks kind of consolidate. In certain, like here, look, you see Rudy with a big stack, Chad with a big stack, Dylan with a big stack. These guys. They're good players. They're going to start putting pressure, and if a short stack comes to the table, they're not going to get an easy ride.
Yeah.
They're going to have their big blind attacked. They're going to have their pre-flop raises attacked. So
this will be a hard table to sit down at.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder what the average stack size is at this time.
See, hard to say what Chad is going to do here because we do know he has such a wide range.
It's currently sitting at about 130 average stack, so I don't know. People moving from other tables might be okay.
You can see the difference between Chad and Rudy there. Chad opens up with ace-7 off under the gun, and then Rudy finds a fold with ace-7 suited under the gun +1.
Yeah, no, I don't think you could really criticize either player there. Rudy has some options available to him with this particular hand, but folding a7 to an under the gun open from a tough player is very sensible, I would say. In that instance, he had the same hand. But I think both styles, Chad's style and Rudy's style, they're both very different, but they're both sitting with good stacks and playing their.
Ooh, this is actually a nice all in here.
Oh, Christ, set of a set.
Yeah. Queens into jacks.
Too much power to it.
Trip queens is going to take it down. Sorry about that. I interrupted you.
Dylan is another player with a big stack. To sweat that huge all in from the small blind. Held up with 10s.
Chad in the big.
Chad likes suited cards.
Very likely
suited
to defend
3 gapper here. Doesn't mind his 2 gappers or his 1 gapper. Now we know he likes 3 gappers too.
10,000 to call.
5, 6, 7 of hearts? No. Flop comes ace, queen, 7.
This is all Dylan. I think we're going to see a small bet from Dylan here, and we will see Chad. Okay, Dylan. This is often a flop that the pre-flop raiser will bet for a small size.
Give us a turn then, Dylan. Give us a turn.
Yeah, Dylan picking up the king on the river there.
A little bit cautious from Dylan in this hand.
Check a bit. Check.
It's going to be a snap fold from Chad. I wonder if Dylan is wary of Chad being hyper-aggressive and doesn't want to get check raised on this flop.
Yeah.
Check a bit. Check.
A lot of Chad's aggression is pre-flop. We haven't seen him get out of line with too many 3 and 4 bets.
Yeah. We saw him going with the 3-bet. I mean the 3-way street earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's kind of started.
Yeah, he definitely shows most of his aggression pre-flop.
Yeah.
But it's because when the flop comes, he has nothing with his suited connector.
Or he has it all.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you know, every player has their own strategy, and you know they've all been in like, a varying positions. So
yeah,
you know, Chad deciding to play his A7 and Rudy not playing his A7 suited. I feel like these two players have been playing long enough that they found the strategy that works for them.
Yeah, and you can also learn a lot from watching players with differing styles. I mean, for example, Dylan there elected not to raise King Jack pre and elected not to bet the ace high flop, the ace queen flop. And that's a flop that you know, you get into these sort of habits where you might bet that as the pre-flop raiser, you might bet that 100% of the time, 99% of the time. It's interesting seeing a player elect not to bet that flop and think, why did he not bet that flop? Is it because Chad's very aggressive and he doesn't want to get check raised?
Yeah.
We do have Chuck looking down at the Cowboys here on the button.
The Shaka Zulus.
Shaka Zulus.
Yeah, the two black kings.
Have any of you guys seen, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right, but Muaz?
Oh, Muaz, yeah. I think he's playing the high roller. He was with Imran this morning. I'm pretty sure he's playing the high roller. We can ask Shanu.
I've seen Moaz around. Moaz is the reigning champion of the Hendon Mob Cape Town Million. He took it down in 2024.
Maybe then he's playing Hendon Mob then.
I think I've seen him in the high roller. I certainly saw him earlier in the high roller. He made the final of the Mega Million, right? But probably
Moaz.
Yes.
But it was eliminated quite early, right?
Yeah.
Maybe 9th or 8th or something like that.
I think we also saw him at the Welcome to Cape Town.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
he has been quite involved, yeah.
Yeah, he was a great champion last year, very deserving champion, great player.
Well,
and a very nice guy too.
Yeah, I mean, when you are... Look, I don't know how you guys are going to take this, but when you are probably one of the best poker players in South Africa, I mean, you are going to get very involved, as the odds are in your favor.
Yeah, Moaz's got to be one of the strongest players down here for sure. But lots of other great players too. A few guys I haven't seen yet, who I normally run into, like Giovanni and Max as well.
Max
a few of the top players haven't seen yet.
Max is in Taiwan.
Okay.
And then I'm not too sure where Gio is.
Rudy still has quite a lead here with 61 blinds. And followed quite closely there by Dylan Barnard. And Jack still just holding on for his life here. Sitting
he's living up
8.3 bigs.
Living up to the nickname, Short Stack Jack.
Short Stack Jack.
If you've got that nickname, you've got to know how to play your short stack.
But he plays this position so well.
Yeah. He's waiting for his spots. Like you can see, he's only had 2 big blinds taken away from him, probably because it's gone around twice.
Yeah. And as as the tournament gets shallower, your 8 bigs become more, it matters more to someone else's stack. So they become less incentivized to call or to have a little gamble. But yeah, you still got to pay the blinds. That's the one inevitability of tournament poker, and that's the thing that will wear you away if you can't pick up anything.
I remember my first poker tournament. I think I'd just turned 18. I went to go play a free roll at Monty with some of my boys, and I remember just getting absolutely screwed by the antis there.
Oh yeah.
Because from playing online poker, of course, they just take it off every hand. Yeah. And I remember the button came down to me, and I'm sitting there like with puppy eyes, going, "Please don't take my literally, I was forced to go or shove there because of the blind and the ante."
I mean, because you guys are very young, you may not even be like that familiar with the era where you paid your ante every hand from your stack, right?
Yeah.
The big blind paying the ante, I reckon, is come in around the last 5 years, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah.
And before that, each player was playing an ante off his own stack every hand.
Stack, so you'd have to throw it in.
The dealer had to collect it in. It was you had way more chips in play because you had all these small chips.
I mean, to be honest, when I first started, I didn't even know what an ante was. Because, I mean, I just played, like, online tournaments and all that, and of course it just gets deducted.
They take it from your stack, don't they?
And have you done much studying yourself? Or have you looked at GTO charts and...
I perhaps don't study in a sort of conventional. I watch content where people talk through hands, and some of those people are using solvers. What I don't do is run my own hands through like GTO Wizard and things like that. I don't really play online anymore. I used to play a little bit in my younger days. So what I mainly try and do is study through entertainment, right? So like any YouTubers and vloggers and people who I respect, whose game I like. I watch them talk through hands that they've played, and so although you're not putting your own hands to the test, looks like we're going on break. There might be a break imminent. I'm not at a stage where I run my own many of my. I talk about hands with friends, but when it comes to looking at charts of, I'm normally looking at content creators or coaches talk through hands that they've played, and I'm trying to understand what they're doing.
Yeah.
And a YouTuber or influencer you might want to look at yourself. Amazing poker player, and makes some really good content. I mean, I've been watching him for a little while now. Maybe the guys in the chat will also want to tune in here. But his name is Hungry Horse Poker.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're familiar with
someone from
No, not local.
He's an American. He plays a lot of cash game.
He puts challenges like trying to make $100 an hour with like $1, $2 blinds or whatever. But really goes into it, and he makes some of his own terminology, trying to almost so-called dumb it down for you a bit. And really, you know, just trying to help, just like Wes, just trying to help people get better at poker.
Yeah. No, there's a fair few guys. I recognise that name, but I've never seen his content. But Bart Hansen, Doug Polk, Ben CB. There's lots of players where I watch their their instructional videos, try and get a little bit better. Talk with my friends, especially the ones who are good players. Sasha, we saw, is a friend of mine, very good player. So I try and sort of talk about hands with him from time to time. Looks like we're going on break.
Yeah, we are going on break. Thank you so much, Roland, for joining us. That was absolutely amazing.
I had a great time, and I look forward to the next time we're all together at this desk.
Awesome.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow, and we'll try to get Wes up here as well.
Yeah, and then maybe we'll get me and Wes for a little bit of that time as well.
Definitely.
Cool, guys. We're going to see you in a quick 15-minute break. Cheers.
Cheers.
That was amazing. Keep up. Guys, got some snaps. I'm a little bit tired after a couple of hours. So how long are we doing that?
Yes, sir. I'm doing it. Don't worry.
back into the action here. Hand 159. We just had Roland here on the stream. Absolutely amazing guy. He was doing some of the commentary here. And hope to see him tomorrow.
Happy to see Panesh here, or PN. Definitely one of my favorite players.
That's my card. That's my box. That's your card. That's your card. Right. Where am I? Here.
He also not been featured. It's also first time there, yeah.
We do see Nirvan joining us here at the feature table. Definitely not a familiar face either.
Hold, Francis. 5,000 to call.
For the hot street.
Call.
Francis just making the call.
5,000 to call. Hold, 5,000 to call.
But then we're going to have nothing.
Call.
Don't just find something.
Option.
That's first. 70. Raise.
17,000.
We are going to see Rayon make the raise. Gets called by Francis. Going two ways to a flop here, which comes 10-7-5.
Hold. Right, let's go to the flop.
Backdoor flush for Francis.
Check a bet. Check. Check a bet. 16,000. 16 to call. You hit Francis? Am I allowed to say that? Did you hit? Am I allowed to say that?
Francis betting out here. This is ace-9. Rain gonna fold. Some short stacks here. Shell sitting around 45k. Slamang 53,000, 11 bigs. And up there at the top, Devon Bart 48 big blinds, 241,000 in his stack. Comfortably chip leading here, about 100,000.
What did it cost me?
You will see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I took a risk.
I don't care what you had, but
Benji, 5,000 to call. All in. 30,000 all in.
But I haven't looked at my cards yet.
Okay.
Unless somebody else calls.
Hold. Hold. Hold.
Some familiar faces here on the table. Benji,
Hold.
Hey, nice.
Devon Bart, a really nice
Oh, we're flipping.
stack here, 48 big blinds.
Big blind.
I had 8-5.
I would have been happy with the race. And then my 5-5.
Please change that for me. Please change that for me. Don't touch the key.
Francis, you one up on me.
No, I was ahead.
I had a king queen of clubs. It looked beautiful.
Yeah, but not good enough.
I'm sure not.
Devon
You will see it in half.
gonna fold out a 7-4 there.
5,000.
Slamang jamming all in. His fives. Shell all into call.
All in.
Benji in the big, looking down a king queen suited. Maybe looking to make the call.
53. Call.
Good luck, Benji.
Good luck, guys.
The race, 48.52. I think you can very
54. Sort it out. Yeah, it's any good.
And you got like
Yeah?
20,
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, 35, 38.
You got him covered.
Thanks.
Hmm?
56, 44.
Bishop.
Huh?
48, 52.
Yeah, 48, 52, I'd say. Yeah. See, I thought it was done.
Picking up the full house there. Slamang takes down really nice pot. Very unfortunate there.
Cool.
Mr. Benji.
Oh, full out.
Okay, Benji. Wait, Benji, let me just confirm. Yeah. 35, 30, 38.
Why is this table?
One player left.
Yeah, 20.
That is us saying goodbye to Benji.
That center one is, that center one does that.
Very unfortunate to see him leaving here. We saw him when they welcome to Cape Town. Played really well. Fortunate to see him leaving.
Hey, I couldn't fucking fold it again. On the stream, I'm not folding my man. My man, I can't.
Hey, yo, there's people watching here. You can't fold fives there. 10 bigs folded pair, you're gonna get. That's the problem. There's a rep at stake now. Sit up. Dead small, eh? Yeah.
It was a lump. Fucking nothing happened.
Guys, it's a dead small. Just give me my money back and play on.
And guys, just a reminder, if you do want any more information into what is going on here at the Sunbet Poker Tour, do head on over to our website at sunbetpokertour.co.za. Francis, 26 bigs in a stack,
Francis, you are not big blind. It's a dead small. Big blind is here.
makes the call.
Yes, it's you. Action is on you. I'll call you because of action. Thank you. Call.
Slamang looking at the cameras there.
5,000 to call.
Pranesh
5,000 to call.
played very, very, very well in the Mega Million, as well as the opener.
31.
Flop comes 8, 6, 6. No better flop here than Pranesh, who gets the full house on the flop. 6s over 8s. Devon's going to check it over to Mr. Francis, who's also checking. Pranesh also just making the check. Going to get too much value betting out on that board. Devon checking it over to Mr. Francis. Chet also checks it. Pranesh also checking.
Check a bit.
3 clubs on the board. Devon checks. Francis checks. Pranesh not going to check around one more time. He's going to bet out 7,000. I think it's just going to go fold, fold. Yeah, it's going to go fold, fold. Pranesh taking down quite a nice little pot there. Flops a full house. Very nice little pickup there from Mr. Pranesh, sitting at around 25 big blinds. Yeah, guys, I just want to let you guys know about a little bit what's happening here this week, Monday the 24th of November, and we will be ending on Sunday the 30th of November. On Monday, we've got the Super High Roller Day 3, the Cape Town 1 Million 1C, and then on Tuesday, we've got the Cape Town Million Day 2, and then Battle of the Ages. Wednesday, we've got the High Roller 1.5 million guarantee, 50,000 Rand buy-in, 300,000 starting stack. That's going to be a 3-day event. It's also going to be running quite deep. The 3K freeze out, something that a lot of people like here at the Sunbed Poker Tour. Everyone loves the 3K freeze. Do remember to head on over here. That is a 3,000 Rand buy-in for 20,000 chips. And then we're going to start the main event, 1A, on Thursday. That's also going to be a 3-day event. And yeah, guys, it's going to be absolutely amazing. Just a jam-packed week of poker. Finally, Sunday, the 30th of November, we are going to be having the closer. It's 2,500 Rand buy-in, 30,000 starting stack.
In which way? Yeah. Study this game over and over and over. Did you say GTA?
I understand both.
No, did you say the person you spoke about now?
Rayon looking down at King 10 suited. Ganesh looking down at pocket sixes, just folds them. Devin looking down at ace 8 suited.
5,000 to call. Raised 15,000. 15,000 to call. Fold. 15 to call.
Devin's going to fold. Showing some true discipline there. The big stack.
Fold. Fold. Benny. Omanat, Kadi player. The entire push up. So, when you say take delay. Next. All right.
My favorite dealer on the table, yeah. Love that guy. We pan around to some of the other tables here in the Flight 1A of the Hendon Mob Championship. Henny Apple, familiar face. Not seeing too many. I think that's Jack, the short stack king. Also might still be in here.
These are all back players. Don't try to put them all in games. Easy to go and focus. Easy to go and be aggressive and run. Small blind, Francis. That's the nature of the game. You've got to play that way there.
So we do have some new players sitting down at the table here. Francis folding out, so Slamang.
Raise 12,000. Oh, no, not this. 12,000 to call. Fold. Fold. Oh, on the flop, if it doesn't come, you don't know where you're at. Good start for you. For me. You see, that's the whole thing. You've got to land it.
There we see some new faces, Sean Bloom, as well as Stefan van Heijsteen. Both sitting down here at the table.
So much bigger than
5,000 to call.
Francis looking down at ace 10 suited on the button.
Fold.
Definitely looking to
Seamus.
raise it up here.
Fold.
Raises it to 14,000 to go, around 2.8 bigs.
Nice. He kicked on the eyes, huh? Actually hurt my eyes.
14. Raise 14,000. Fold. 14,000 to call. Fold.
Shell slipping lower and lower in that short stack, closely followed by Stefan. They're going to be feeling a lot of pressure here from these big stacks. Shell in the big blind. Lost. So he's going to be in a pretty rough position here after this button moves over him. Francis looking down at ace king, absolute premium.
Raise to 11,000. 11 to call. Fold.
Francis
Francis.
3-bets it up to 26,000. Shell looking down at 9-7, folds. Rayan also makes the fold.
26. Raise to 26,000.
So Pranesh makes the call.
Fold.
Flop comes 6, 7, 8. Pranesh picking up a nice one there. 10 for Pranesh.
Check. Check.
Francis bets out 21,000.
Check.
The river comes aboard pairing 2. Absolute break though.
21,000. Call.
Checks. Pranesh is going to take down that pot there. 60,000.
Check. Check.
Too bad.
Too bad. 10 8.
Yeah. Sorted. Probably from you.
Devon, currently chip leader, sitting at 46 bigs. Closely followed by Pranesh Naidu, sitting with 37. And just behind him, we do see Rayan.
Sick blind. Seamus. No. Fold.
Rayan is going to be looking down at King 6 off in the small blind.
Francis.
Is going to make the call. Pranesh checking right behind him. Going two ways to a flop here, which comes King Ace 10 Rainbow. Rayan is going to hit his king there.
Option. Check. Play as the flop. Check a bit. 12,000. Fold.
I guess the king was good.
Gonna come hop on you? That's probably this one. And digging with his head. I will correct it. How many you had? 8, eh? Good. Okay.
Yeah. You read my mind.
Sweet. Yeah, it currently says sitting with 46.
You say so, Seamus.
Says you have 46.
All in?
Says you have 46.
Right, all in.
Oh. Yeah.
28,000 all in. Fold. Button.
Sean, all in to call, looking down at the 66s.
Fold.
He is going to find the call here on the in the big blind.
Call. Come on.
Devon's pocket sixes looking good here. Turn coming a queen.
I've been flipping terribly of late.
So have I.
And unfortunately,
No help there. Devon.
Come on, club.
He's going to be leaving us. His chip count is wrong there on the overlay.
Thanks, guys. Shot, guys.
Unfortunate to see him leave here. I really thought he was chip leading this table.
Sit up.
you can see him talking to MC there.
How many players are left? That's 9 more players.
So confused. I didn't know what was happening there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
100, 120, 140,
165, 168.
168. Sharp.
Francis does look down at ace-jack off under the gun, yeah. And he is going to raise it up to 2.4 bigs there.
5,000 to call Francis.
Folding right round to Rayon in the hijack. Is going to opt out.
Raise to 12,000. Fold. 12,000 to call. Fold. Seamus.
Open up as a juicy king.
Fold.
And then I get like a great 8.
Currently on blind level 16 with blind sitting at 3k, 5k, 5k.
You see the beautiful king of hearts and you expect like...
Panesh and Sean, both currently chip leaders here at the feature table. Followed quite closely by Rayon. Stefan with 7.6 blinds. Just behind him we have Hishal with 6.4.
Can I have those?
Rayon is going to wake up with ace-8 suited under the gun +2. We are possibly going to see a raise from him, yeah?
Fold. Fold. 5,000.
And we just see a call from him.
Call. Seamus.
Rayon makes the call there with his ace-8. Stefan jamming all in with his ace-2 off. Francis salivating at the mouth as he rejams with pocket kings.
All in.
Rayon probably just gonna fold here, ace-8 suited.
Francis.
Yep. And it's gonna be ace-deuce versus kings.
Will Stefan find an ace?
flop comes Jack, 3 Queen.
Ran into a real hand.
Only 2 live outs in the deck here. Stefan, here comes a 4 of hearts.
All right, let's go to the flop.
9. That is going to be Stefan eliminated from the tournament. Unfortunate to see him leave. We only got to see him for a little bit here on the feature table. There he is, walking away
with bananas in hand.
How many of us seats still open there on the satellite?
22 now.
Yeah.
Sit open.
Vishal just waiting for a jammable hand here.
100%.
With only 6.4 blinds, he is looking for a double up here.
Sit open.
Michelle, looking down at ace jack suited. I mean off.
Right, it's a dead button.
Jams all in. Gary was just saying he's been waiting for a hand. This is it. Sean, king 9 and king 9 off. Folds it out.
All in. 32,000. All in.
Francis also making the fold. And Slamang pick it up here with his king 9 suited. Nope, he's just going to fold, not even taking the risk. And Hishal is going to take down that pot there, letting him live just that tiny bit longer.
Fold.
It's my buttons. Can I turn it? Shall we leave it like that? Then everyone is okay. We haven't used these time banks.
Rayon waking up under the gun with Queen Jack off.
I mean, yes, the satellites, 15-second time banks are like, I mean, stop clocks mad.
He is going to fold out here.
$5,000 to go.
Francis looking down at the connector on the button with 9-8 off.
Fold. Fold.
And Slamang. What do you say his name there, Jay?
Slamang.
Slamang.
That's how I've been saying it.
Slamang is going to find the call there. Vishal checking it back. Going 2 ways to a flop here, which comes 8, 7, 10 with 2 hearts. Slamang does pick up 2 pair.
Yeah, check. And also too early.
Right, 2 players to the flop.
And Murphy's Law. And I say Murphy's Law.
Vishal does have the straight here.
You see? No.
Check. Check.
And Slamang is going to fold out.
5,000.
I said Murphy's Law.
All in.
Look at that.
Fold.
I get it all. I get it all. Hmm? I get it all.
Small, big.
But it's early. There's a lot of aggression down the road.
6 what? Doesn't matter. Straight. No, I raised green when you have just given up.
Amazing how Murphy comes to town, eh?
Raise. 11,000. Seamus. Fold. Francis. Call. 11,000 to call. Fold. Fold.
Raise.
Re-raise. Yeah?
32.
The blinds are not 3-6. This is the previous. Keep blind there, Daddy. Yeah, Daddy. I'm doing the last blind there, Daddy. What was the previous blind?
3-5.
43. No? Hold.
Blinds are currently sitting at 3,000, 6,000, 6,000.
Have the cuts, please. No.
It's a 33. Or 33. 40. 43.
These blinds are starting to get massive here for the starting stacks. For only 30,000.
Hold.
Oh?
Right, blinds are up. 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 on the big blind ante. Not important.
Yeah, I think it is one play.
The race was 43. Not
the pair.
Two players, we're not sure. Why would you ask me a stupid question?
3,000, 6,000.
You can give a stupid answer.
Sean looking on at 8-4. Off under the gun, folds it out.
$6,000 to call. Fold. 6,000 to call.
Rayon looking down ace, 8 off.
Fold. Fold.
Just calls.
6,000 to call.
Pranesh. Looks like he raises there to 3.5 bigs. He wants to apply that pressure there with his pocket nines.
Call.
Rayon, I can see, is asking him pocket pairs. He's going to fold.
Right.
Pranesh did make the
15 on top. 21,000 total.
That good. Fold.
Fold. Guys, we talked about it, eh?
Are we not allowed to post
flashing? No.
And streaking?
And as we do wait for the dealer to deal us in here, if you are curious about the upcoming events we have here at Grand West Casino, all the way in Cape Town, please feel free to head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. There you'll find a player's guide as well as a schedule which will help you navigate around what events will be happening here. We are jam-packed all the way up until the 30th of November, where we will be having the closing event as well as the end of the main. Francis is going to limp under the gun here with his pocket fours.
Call. Fold.
And Shell is going to raise there with the suitor connector, 7-6.
Raise.
Raise. 17,000.
I'm quite excited to see what merch the... Who did he say the merch will go out to? The Hendon Mob merch.
Oh, that's
So
for the
qualifiers.
yeah, it's a qualifier.
Yeah, I'm quite excited to see what merch is going to come out there from them. And if you are looking at getting yourself some Sunbet poker merch, please feel free to come grab some. Stock is flying fairly fast, so come grab some while it's still available. We have Slamang under the gun here with King 7 suited. Is going to opt out. And Hishal yet again with the suited connector. 4-5 of diamonds. Also does not want to take the gamble.
Nah, not with such a short stack here. This stage of the tournament, he doesn't want to be putting his chips in there. That hand. Pranesh applying the pressure here on the button. Raises to 2.2. Sean looking down at Jack 9 suited.
Raise 13,000.
Three bets it to 32,000. There's Jack 9 suited. Francis gonna fold out. What does Pranesh opt to do here? Yeah, Pranesh gonna fold, gets a little bit caught out there on the 3-bet.
Fold. Fold.
Michele is actually pronounced Michele. 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 Is that right? Someone in the chat, let me know if I'm right. Michele. Michele. Down at 8-7 suited.
Oh, I do see that they have their his name wrong on the overlay.
Francis looking down at 8-3 off. Folds.
14,000. Fold, fold. Seamus. Fold. Fold.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Big blind, 6,000.
Definitely need a drink, yeah.
As you can see, we are jam-packed here at Grand West Casino. In the back there, we have the super high rollers getting their gamble on. We have Rayon looking down at Queen 10 suited under the gun.
We have to keep him in check. May I, excuse me, may I also have a water, please? Sparkling if you have. Thank you.
Okay. You want beef with me?
Ganesh is going to make the raise up to 2.2 blinds here. With Sean looking down at also a suited connector.
Also Queen Jack.
Right. 13,000. Seamus. How much? 13,000. Oh. Oh. Call. Cuts.
You can put them.
Mikhail is going to find the call in the big blind there.
13,000 to call.
Going 3 ways to a flop, which comes 9-10 king with 2 clubs. Mikhail does have the flush draw.
3 to the flop.
Both Pranesh and Sean looking down at the straight.
Check. $20,000.
Pranesh raising it up to 50,000. Mikkel.
Sean raised it. Pranesh is going to jam all in here for 23 bigs.
Fold.
He does have the backdoor flush.
Call.
Comes another king. No club. There we go. It's going to be okay. They're going to split the pot there.
And
I have 10 queen of clubs.
I have 7-5 of clubs. Whoa. 7-5 of clubs. Backdoor free roll, you know what I mean? Don't be silly.
How's it, guys? And yeah, we are here in the booth, getting a little bit later here into day 1A, flight A of the Hendon Mob Championship. It's been fantastic here, fantastic atmosphere. We had one of the Hendon Mob crew come in here and do some commentating with us. That was amazing. We had Jono in here, Scott in here, Kayla. We actually had a lot of guest commentators today.
Definitely. And we are going to see a lot more coming up here.
Yeah.
We are going to try once again to get Wes up in here.
Yeah, Wes back in here.
As you can see behind us, we do have the super high roller going on. And as well as the Hendon Mob happening there in the back. I believe Flight B has started.
Yeah, Flight B started at 5 o'clock. They switched its places because we didn't have the South African Championship. But yeah, they are playing 1B. Might be until a little bit late. Luckily, we are not covering 1B. Only Flight 1A. I don't know if you guys saw on the camera there as well. We did get our little Hendon Mob brands here. Like our little stickers. If you guys are looking for those.
30,000, but this is 1A, that's 1B. 12. 14. How much? 14.
Thank you, Shane Pillay, for assisting us here with his pronunciation.
Yeah, 6,000 to call.
So you do know what's going on.
We have Slamang looking down at Jack 10 on the button. He is going to shove all in for a total of 14 bigs. And we are going to see the fold there. Nice pot going his way.
You couldn't have ace king there.
Yeah?
I was hoping you had it. You look like you had ace three.
And if it's on your party.
That would have been unfortunate for one of us. That was it.
So you're a comedian, friend. Because people are laughing in you. Listen to what they're saying. You got jokes now. Funny guy.
Very ironic that that happened.
Funny guy.
You must have loved it. You must have loved the 20, the race, the 50, and the all in.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time. It's like, how am I going to get all the money here?
Francis.
Likely to fold here.
6,000 to call Francis.
And we're going to see Slamang shove all in with ace king off on the cutoff.
Seat 5. You're struggling to see cards. Alright, sweet. Yeah.
I don't see Rayon making the call here with 3 deuce off.
Okay, all in.
Does fold.
And PN
Okay. Now
in the big blind with king 9 suited.
40.
And he is going to opt out.
Slamang going to take down those blinds there.
66. 66,000.
Kayla. join us.
Okay. Benny.
Yeah.
Benny.
King?
What is it that is not doing right?
Not worth it. Huh? No, instant hold. Yeah, then.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Next up, you'll tell me then.
Francis looking down at King Jack suited under the gun, yeah. He is going to raise it up to 2.2 bigs,
Raise. 13,000.
folding to Pranesh,
No, sorry. 17,000.
the small blind, who is going to make the call with ace-4 off.
Take 5 back.
Sorry, making the 3-bet to 5.2 bigs.
He knows something's funny here with Mr. Francis.
Re-raise.
3 bigs to call. Folds.
31,000.
Nicely done there by Pranesh.
31,000 to call. Fold. Move the button.
Turn the button.
You can move it, you can turn it.
We do have our currently, oh yeah, we do currently have 4 tables still battling at our chair for the super high roller.
I'm just under average.
Oh my days.
Yeah, happy to see Ricky looking stacked up here at the super high roller table.
Fold. 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 6,000
And
fold.
Sean going to scoop up the blinds there.
Raise 15,000. Fold.
Did you win your sheet yesterday? No, I won mine.
There you can see one of our Sunbet poker banners. Do remember to head on over to www.sunbet.co.za/poker.
Yeah, it's still good.
There you can make an account, and be aware guys, we are going to be doing some giveaways this week in the stream. Some of the guys there from Sunbet Poker will be joining us, and you could win yourself some seats into some satellites, maybe an event, we don't know.
Pranesh finding the fold there. And
everyone folds.
Mikkel is going to pick up the pot.
Fold, fold.
That first one
Seamus.
that I told you about.
Mikkel.
Always
Fold.
juicy. Yeah.
Fold. Fold, fold.
Is this gonna happen? Is today the day? I'd like that 19 to drop to 17. Just to get a hand. If we make it through,
Move away.
when do we play again?
Mark, we have brought the delay up to our team's attention. We have changed our software for this year, so they are having some difficulties on that side. We do deeply apologize, and we are hoping to get that fixed quite swiftly for you. We have Sean Bloom in the cutoff, raising it up to 2.2 blinds with King 5 suited. Mikael looking down at King 7 suited on the big blind. Possibly looking to defend it here.
Fold.
Going two ways to a flop here. Coming Jack 9-8 rainbow. Mikael still ahead here with the higher kicker. And there is a backdoor draw for him there. With the turn coming a 3 of spades. Mikael still favorable here. Sean looking for 3 live outs.
Check.
And we are going to see Sean bet out 3.7 bigs here. Possibly, yeah, we are going to see the fold from Mikael. Very nicely played there.
22,000.
And a great big thank you to the 136 people currently watching. Please show us some love here in the comments. Hit that like and subscribe button. And any questions, please feel free to drop it down in the comment box below.
It's actually the chat box on the right.
Damn. Kick a man when he's down, why don't you?
You've been saying in the comment box down below, but it's the chat box on the right.
For us.
Yeah.
For us.
No, for everyone. Everyone has the chats on the right hand side, bro.
Kick a man while he's down,
Yeah,
why
boy.
don't you?
Samang jams all in with his ace-8 off here on the button. Ace-queen, sorry. My fault, guys. Everyone's going to fold. Slamang just can't pick up any action here with his premiums.
All in.
He's been picking them up. He just can't capitalize off of it. Everyone's folding.
Fold. Fold, fold.
Oh, yeah, the first one was. King of clubs. That's a joke. Every time I come to the speech at table, I get absolutely stone-cold. So the first time we were on the pizza table, I was stone-cold.
Francis
Loose.
And now it's sand.
currently with the second shortest stack here, sitting at 11 bigs. And Mikael just below him with 9.8. Both looking for a double up here. Just the question is the dealer going to give him the cards they want? Slamang looking down at ace-9 off in the cutoff. And he is going to shove all in for 14 bigs.
Francis.
And Rayon in the small blind, looking down at King Jack off.
Fold, fold. All in.
Again. Oh, how much?
Okay, that's it. $81,000. 81,000.
As we can see, there are some absolutely stunning trophies there in the back to be won. Pairing with some massive guarantees. See some pillars there which will be awarded to the main event winners.
Just watch your feet there. There we go. So we are joined here by Mr. Devon.
How's it, guys?
Stefan, eh?
Yeah,
Or
Devon, yes.
Devon.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. Was a bit disappointing to go out so close to the end. I know the graphics were incorrect. I did not have 48 bigs. I had 5 bigs when I shoved there.
Yeah. So it was worth the shove. He wasn't just making a stupid decision there.
No, definitely not. Fortunately, I lost a big hand just before we went on to the feature. Guy shoved with queens and I had jacks for half my stack. That's why I rocked up at feature with a short stack.
Sure, but
So why don't you just run us through what happened with you again there?
Where on the final table when I went out?
Yes. On the feature table when you went out now.
So I rocked up to the feature table with a very short stack.
Yeah.
I think I had 10 or 8 big blinds.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to find a spot after. You saw Benji. We had about the same stack.
Yeah.
Even he
went out quickly as well after you.
So I picked up. There was a spot. I did check the stream. Obviously, there was a hand where it checked down and he flopped the full house, and I had the straight draw.
Yeah.
So if I hit the straight, I was putting the money in there. So luckily for me, it missed. And then that was literally the only hand I played. There was another hand I had ace-8 of clubs as well, like my exit hand. And I checked it back to see what he opened, because he opened to 15. I only had 28.
Yeah.
So he had king 10 of clubs. So I probably could have got the money in there, but I don't feel like I made any mistakes. It's just in these blind levels,
especially with such a small starting stack, like there's not as many chips in circulation. So as the big blinds get bigger,
yeah. So I ran very well at the beginning. I had almost triple stack at the first break.
Nice.
But then as the blinds get bigger, and you just go back to average stack very slowly when you don't pick up hands, and then I lost the flip there for half my stack. Jacks into jacks, or not flip, but jacks into queens.
If you won that, I mean, you would have been
jack in the window. I started celebrating a bit early. Unfortunately, jack queen both come out, both flop sets. But no, it's a very nice tournament. So I played the little slam as well. That also got very flippy towards the end of day 2 after late rage.
Yeah.
But I like this tournament. I think good attendance as well for flight 1. I think I don't know if you guys know what the prize pool is yet. If they've hit even.
No, we don't. We don't know yet. It's still quite far from that.
Because I think with 4 flights, I think they'll definitely break the guarantee.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I think we were definitely close to breaking the guarantee before the end of reg for flight 1A.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I think we're quite close. So I think we'll probably get to hopefully 2.5 to 3 million, which would be nice.
A little bit better.
And are you going to be looking at playing any events here? Any more?
Bankroll push. Maybe I'm going to play the 3K freeze definitely on the Wednesday.
I was talking about the 3K freeze.
I'd like to play the main. I might do a set and see if I can try and set it as well. But I just want to send a shout out as well to, I see Jamie's here in the chat, a couple of guys at the club, Concept and Fries back home.
Nice.
And then obviously Riyad here and and France is also home players at the club as well. So hoping they get into the money. Where are we here currently? What's the field size?
There's currently about 19 players remaining.
14 are going through, so it's quite close.
Yeah, we're getting close, yeah.
Blinds up next hand.
And Devon, if I'm wrong, can you please correct me here? How do you pronounce his name there? Is it Slimang?
As Slimang, yeah.
Is it?
Slimang, yeah.
Okay.
It's actually a pretty cool name.
I was actually interested to see what Pranesh has been playing now, because he was big sick. He was putting a lot of pressure on us earlier on before feature table as well. He's playing quite an aggressive brand. I quite like it.
He's still playing aggressive, yeah.
I was talking to him earlier this morning, and he's actually a engineer, a software
engineer for BMW.
Oh, jeez, hectic, yeah.
Very nice guy. Had a lacquer chat with him this morning. Both waiting for our food in the line. But as you can see, Francis is currently small stack here, sitting at 8.3 bigs. Sorry, 6.3 bigs now. And Rayon is going to look down at King Queen off under the gun.
He's also quite short. I wonder if this just goes in, if the graphics are correct still.
8,000 to call.
Yeah, he was going to make a decently large raise there with 4.1 bigs.
Pretty much committing himself, I think.
Mikal. Possibly.
McKelly, yeah.
McKelly.
Yeah.
Is it? McKelly possibly finding the call here.
Also short.
Yeah.
He could just rejam here.
Yeah.
Yeah, money's going in.
And Rayon pretty much committed himself here.
Yeah.
All in.
Rayon does cover him, so we might see the call.
6,000 all in.
Is he playing his 18 bigs, 4 more? I think he's got to just hold this off, I think.
How much more?
He makes it. Makes the call.
33 more.
Kelly about a 60% favorite here to find the double up.
Good luck.
Huh?
Good luck, man.
And the flop comes Queen 10 deuce. Rayon does hit his queen there, giving him top pair.
Spade on the turn for the flush draw for McKelly. Looking to find a spade or an ace.
Oh.
And that will unfortunately be McKelly eliminated.
Sherbet.
Well played.
Unfortunate there for him. Going out.
Give me another spade or an ace.
And a nice run from him there.
Huh? It's okay.
As you can see there, the feature table where Devon has been a few times, just hasn't managed to stay there for too long.
Yeah, actually, it was my first time on the feature table.
Yeah, today.
So unfortunately, it was only short-lived, but enjoyed the experience. It was nice to. Hopefully, the dream was to play to the money on the feature table. Would have been nice, but. Yeah, it was cool. I showed my family. They watched the stream. They don't understand poker at all, but they watched and cheered for me for a bit.
And what would you say your biggest tournament earning was?
So live online on PokerBet, I've won a couple of the 50k nightlies a couple of times for like 20, 22, 23. Live, my biggest earnings was actually I went through our Concept and Fries, our club at club. I don't know if you guys know Gareth Duncan.
He was in the chat. He's been in the chat.
So him and Sasha and Naidu, they run a club. Concept is the big club, and then Fries is catered more to an under 35s youngsters. So it's a very nice family community. All of us here. Oh wait, it looks like we've got an all-in here. Francis with ace 10, and Sean is going to snap him off here with the queens.
Yep. Ace 10 into queens. Queens are ahead here. Could get cracked by an ace.
All in.
Francis, tournament's life at risk.
Looking to find an ace. Drawing. No equity picked up on the flop there.
Can pull the back door. And that 8 is going to put an end to that.
Drawing to an ace.
Nah.
Unlucky Francis, well played. Fortunately didn't put my chips to good use.
So we are down to 17 players here now.
Getting very, very close to the money.
Yeah.
I think you'll see a lot of tightening up now from a lot of the short and middling stacks. the big blinds will use this to their advantage to build a nice stack as well.
Yeah.
I think Pranesh, it's not as big anymore, but Pranesh was doing that very well just now, and I think Sean will do that as well, put the max pressure on.
Blinds are up now. It's now sitting at 4K, 8K, 8K.
Yeah, blinds are going up turbo quick here. When we went from 1 hour blinds yesterday to 30 minutes today.
And I do believe blinds will be dropping down to 15 minutes later.
That's for day 1B.
Yeah. Is it?
So this stays 30 minutes.
Okay.
Day 1B after late reg, it drops to 15.
Yeah,
So
it's the evening
becomes
one.
very, very
Flippy,
turbo. So that's why when I decided to play, I wasn't going to play that.
Yeah.
If I was going to jump in again, it would be tomorrow.
Yeah, in the morning,
day flights
morning
again.
session,
You get 30-minute levels throughout. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to your when you asked what my biggest cash is from a live perspective. I actually, through the concept and Fry's team, they ran satellites. We went to Brazil in July.
Oh, nice!
And that was my first international tournament. And yeah, I played the startup there, which was about a 5K buy-in, a 4.5K buy-in in rand terms. 1,202 people, I think the flight was.
Nice.
And I came 29th for a cash of 20,000. That was my nice live cash there.
And how many people do you think participated in that?
I mean that flight itself was 1,200.
Yeah.
There were about 200 tables at a time, tournaments every day.
Yeah.
They had quite a nice thing. They had from an affordability wise, they had like a nightly turbo, just a side event.
Nice.
Sorry,
where we got some action here.
Yeah, Shlemang jammed all in, but
with
everyone
Ace
folded.
King, and he gets it through. Nice pick up there from Riyadh.
Yeah, sorry about that. I thought we were going to be jamming.
No. Good to see Riyadh chipping up. The blinds now with the pressure and the money bubble, picking up the blinds is good.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sean does have quite a lead on the table here. Hoping to see some nice pressure being applied by him.
Yeah, knowing Sean, very good player. He will definitely use that big stack now. Also, for him, it's not as important min cash as to some of the younger players here.
Yeah.
So I think he will use that to his advantage.
And sorry, back to what you were saying.
Oh yeah, so I was saying, and then in Brazil they had a nice nightly little side event. 1,500 rand buy-in, like a little turbo thing, but it actually gets like 300 people.
Oh, sure.
And I managed to come 7th in that as well for a 10K.
Nice.
But yeah, it was quite cool. They do like you get a proper final table. You play on like a little there was a main feature table, and then there was like a little wall for the other 3 final tables with like a proper rail. You get a photo, like final table.
Nice.
And the top 3 got trophies, so I was upset that I went out 7th, I think.
So currently no trophies for you, eh?
No, not yet. To be fair, I actually only started, so I played a little bit of varsity with friends, but never for real money. It was just for fun. And so you never really, people did silly things.
Yeah.
My first experience actually playing live poker was at Concept last year, March.
Yeah.
In that time, I've done quite nicely. There was the top 9 in the league. They have a league system. Played in a free roll, a sponsored prize pool at the end of the year. I managed to win that for about 15K of voucher buy-in and coaching. And then obviously this year I got the chance. I won a satellite to go play in Brazil, which was really cool. I wouldn't have had that opportunity. So I just want to thank Gareth and Session for all they're doing for the Cape Town poker community here. It's very big. I know you guys are from Joburg, and no one, like I heard everyone says, poker's not very big in Cape Town. There is a very big community through the Concept and Fries Club, and it's nice to see the guys performing here as well.
Yeah.
I saw in the Little Slam Tyler Christian's first live big event, and he made a final table of the Little Slam as well.
Yeah.
It's nice to see Mustak in the Mega Millions running deep as well. So it's been a good run for the Cape Town boys. It's nice. I was up actually doing the social media in Sun City, so it was nice now to meet all the players there as well. So I actually know quite a few more players than I did. But obviously rooting for the hometown crowd here.
And is that where you get that really sick-looking hoodie from?
Yeah, so these were I've got an actual BSOP. So the cap is
Oh yeah,
from
the
BSO pre-Brazil series of poker. Then I bought a hoodie, but this one's actually one, as you see, it's got a concept prize.
Yeah.
So this was our travel hoodies on the back, South Africa tour to Brazil.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was quite a nice one. And then that startup, so we had three of the four of us cashed. Unfortunately, Gareth didn't have a good series in Brazil. He bubbled quite a few. Best player of all of us, but shame he didn't run good in Brazil. But then he came back here and is crushing it as always. Gareth, very good player. But yeah, that was a very nice start to the tour when all three of the four of us cashed the very first event. And then Sashin found another cash in the freeze out, and so I think we both got 2 cashes. One of the other guys with us, when the tournament I came 29th in the startup, he came 13th.
Ooh,
so he ran very deep as well. So a couple of good results there. But just the experience was completely the style of poker, very different. Very aggressive.
Volume.
Three betting a lot. Your Jack 5 suited, your things with blockers. They put you under pressure and not many multi-way pots. I remember one tournament, it was 5 of us saw a flop and they all started laughing. It just doesn't happen where it's a bit more of a common thing. Rayan has got ace jack under the gun. He's open to 4 bigs. I'm not a fan of these big opening sizes. I've seen it quite a lot on the field.
4 was quite a big.
I know there's ICM pressure. It's almost like just fold. They're just hoping for a fold. But it really takes the playability out for me as well. When people are raising me, even not in an ICM situation, 3-4x, you can't 3-bet. You kind of tied, and you're not getting the right price. But I prefer a more standard 2 to 2.5 type open. Especially at this stack with blinds are big.
Jamie is asking, or she says, I see Jason and Bianca are wearing the same attire. What brand or club or group is that? Are you aware of
Jason?
that?
Jason and Bianca, who's it?
Bianca, she was the lady.
Bianca van Huisteen.
Yeah. They're both wearing the green hoodies.
The Golden Lion, isn't it? I don't know what that is.
So I'm not sure. I do know Stefan. He's actually from just outside Cape Town, but I'm not quite sure what club they're a part of there.
Yeah, Bianca does still look like she is in there.
There's this A1D, I think.
A1D.
Thinking she was buying into 1C.
Pranesh looking down at ace queen off.
Oh, whatever the later one was.
If he's 8 bigs, he's got to go here. I'm not 100% sure on these stack sizes. If you can try and have a look at Pranesh's stack. He was a big stack earlier.
Yeah, he's still looking healthy, yeah. You do see Sean, the chip leader, with 36 bigs. Going 3 ways to a flop, yeah.
Sean in there with wild hand, hoping to flop well. Not a bad flop for him, however, he is unfortunately dominated by Rayon here. I think on this board, Pranesh might find a C-bet, yeah.
Pranesh.
Yeah, looks like he's taken it down. You see those reds there are 25k chips, so I'm not sure his count is correct there. I think he's playing a lot more than...
There we go, and it's shot back up.
There we go.
But yeah, guys, as you can see behind us, things are starting to cool off here at the poker room. We do have the super high roller still running here. That's going to be running until a little bit late, as well as
2 hours of reg, I think. Although I don't know how many are going to late reg at that point. I think it should. I think this is the field.
Always the TD's fault.
Yeah. So I think this.
Right.
Yeah.
Blinds, please.
No, you wouldn't want to be regging now with the blinds.
So I've got a couple of guys that I'm rooting for in the high roller as well. Jay Pereira,
Yeah.
Clayton. Clayton actually, I did a bit of coaching with Clayton, so
Yeah, Clayton's really good.
yeah, I enjoy Clayton's play.
Yeah.
He did with 10 of us. He did a 3-month boot camp.
That's
so,
nice.
So I've learned a lot from Kai. And then obviously Lauren Pierre, also a very good player as well.
Yeah. No, I do love to hear that the older generation is trying to pass down their information there to the younger crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Clayton's
know.
not that
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Clayton would necessarily
I don't think you're
appreciate
like
that.
that.
But yeah, and it's nice to see the way the different generations play.
Yeah.
A lot more theory focused, the younger people.
Yeah.
But also not as I find a lot of these older guys, they're very exploitative as well, especially when you sit down there and they get a gut feeling that this is your one bullet, and they put a lot of pressure on you. And that's something luckily, having played in Brazil, I now am over that fear as well. But it is a bit intimidating stepping in and having people constantly trying to put pressure on you.
Yeah.
All in, especially in the beginning, when they're just going to repop in the first couple of levels, going all in, and you just got to sit and pick your spots and take them when they come up.
I'm honestly just hoping to see a more action-packed table later.
I think you'll find, unfortunately now, with everyone tightening up towards the money, the play is going to slow down, and there's a lot of ICM considerations in play. So I don't think we're necessarily going to get, unless we get a queens into kings type hand. It's going to be about taking down the blinds here, trying to survive, and then coming back to day 2 when the field combines in the money. You'll see a lot more play as the short stacks people that creep into the money try and push.
Yeah, we do see Pranesh is big stack here. Last night he was fighting for his life with 2 blinds and managed to outlive 2 players. We have Slamang looking down at pocket 10s under the gun. He is going to shove all in here for a total of 10 bigs. I don't see Rayon making the call here.
Yeah, it's half of his stack. I think he should be able to find the fold here with people to act behind as well. I think calling with your 4s here from an ICM perspective is just a little bit too loose.
79,000.
Yep, and Sean with ace 10. I think he also just doesn't pay this off. That's
Fold.
if he does, he will be in a bit of trouble, as Riyadh does have him dominated. Yeah, he's going to throw a time bank in, yeah. I just think at this stage, people aren't shoving very light. And I think Sean will know that and take that into consideration. I think maybe with a suited combination he calls here.
Gonna come join us. We have a seat open.
He does make the call and he is dominated. He's looking to hit an ace or running cards. But Riyadh's in a great position here to find the double up, and
all in.
I will be shouting for Riyadh here as a local from the club.
This is a folded card, sir.
Riyadh with 10s at risk, but he is in good shape.
I swear 4 will come on that board. It will come. Perfect.
Board runs out 3 for Jack, 2 diamonds.
Sean does have the backdoor draw there. And that is thrown out the window.
He does pick up a king as well for the straight draw. And Riyadh does find the double. Nicely done by Riyadh. Valuable chips there. Nice double up. Very close to the money. I think it's a very good spot to pick up 10s.
Yeah. And once again, special appearance here in the booth. We have Michaela.
Hey, nice to be back. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no, of course. So Michaela is on the, not the marketing side, on the media
social
side.
media side. So I'm the one that's posting everything that you're seeing. Well, I'm one of the ones that's posting everything.
Looks like we have an all-in here at the outer tables as well.
Murphy's Law.
Looks like it might be Chad all-in and at risk.
Plus 79,
Oh no, maybe not. He's just standing up.
I think it's that time of the event where anybody's standing up, you start to wonder if that's somebody getting knocked out.
No, exactly. Pressure's on now as well. I was feeling it with 10 left, and now with just a couple left to the money, I think everyone's feeling blinds getting high as well. It's trying to survive survival mode. Your chips are worth more now from a monetary value than a chip EV perspective. So people want to try and make that min cash and then open up play when they make day 2.
But I think that's always the balance when you're thinking, do I want to just make it to day 2 and min cash, or now I'm starting to get worried about when I get to day 2, I'm going to have any playability if I don't have the chips.
Exactly. I mean, I had a story of this in that Brazil event, that startup. I got into day 2, and I think the blinds were 5-10, and one oak at my table. When we got to play, he had a singular 2K chip left. He squeaked into the money.
Yeah.
But it's always that thing of, when you get here, you want a min cash. It is a lot of money with your buy, and a min cash is nice. But where the real pros play is they actually put a lot of pressure on people in this situation, because they're not playing for a min cash. Because ultimately a min cash gets you your buy into the next tournament. Something I've learned the hard way. But to be a profitable long-term player, you need to win tournaments. That's where the big money is. So rather bust 1 or 2 times on the bubble then. But it is hard. Emotions do come into play.
Yeah, definitely some tilt decisions being made. We did see that pressure being put by Jaren last night, who was fortunate enough to come first place, taking home a whopping 761,250 rand.
Yeah, you know, he played very well. Was also very chuffed. Stephen, another friend of the Cape Town community as well, for him. He also did well there. Mustak, it was quite an interesting table yesterday as well. I enjoyed the play.
Yeah. Jeez, besides for like those 4 hours that we just had chips being passed around the final table there with the final 5.
The problem, it plays very deep, so the structure's set up in a way that there's a lot of playability, but also with the money considerations, every ladder is worth a significant amount of money, so people are doing their best. And I know Benji also did well in the Welcome to Cape Town.
Yeah.
I played with him the whole day today as well. Yeah. Very nice guy. Didn't get above starting stack for literally the whole time, and then found a double up. Got onto feature with me, and unfortunately we followed each other out the door pretty quickly. Yeah. But he picked up a nice score at the Welcome to Cape Town, so I think he'll be okay.
Way off topic, yeah, but I think Benji has the coolest tattoos I've ever seen. I was looking at him yesterday. Unbelievable work done there.
Yeah, I know, very, 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 very cool. And then also, actually, had a comment to Benji now, because just before we went on feature, he opened up a piece of paper. It kind of looked a bit like a chart. So I was like, "Is that your like 10 big blind push forward chart?" And he actually told me it's his son made of a picture, and he takes it out when he needs good luck. So that was pretty cool. So
yeah, you need some luck in this game, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, we heard from. Once again, I've just seen so many names today, I can't keep track of all of them. But I got told this morning that apparently you need to get lucky at least 4 times to run deep in an event. And although poker is to do with a lot of skill, there is definitely the luck component there. I mean, we saw Jaren taking down Sasha having ace-king and Jaren having ace-5, and I mean, luck being on Jaren's side, he does manage to turn the straight there.
Yeah, no, it's something I still struggle with. It's probably my biggest leak actually is mental-wise.
Yeah.
Like, you can do everything perfectly, and then get coolered or just lose a flip, and as Clyden said to us when we did the coaching course with him, you have to actually have 4 things to win a poker tournament.
Yeah.
You have to get your money in behind and win. You have to get your money in ahead and hold. You have to run good, and you have to play well. Like, it's not just one aspect. You have to get a little bit lucky.
Yeah.
That is the reason there is so much money in the game, because people will win. The best player doesn't always win.
Yeah.
And then they come back. But over the long term, if you play enough hands and enough tournaments, you see that the top guys, your Muazas, your Claytons, they're always up there.
This is an interesting
So
spot.
Sean Bloom has opened it up with the 7-5 diamonds, and Chuck has got Ace King of diamonds.
Yeah, so they're
He's
both
gonna
going
3-bet
into this
him here.
looking for some
Oh, he's
diamond draws.
jammed. He's jammed. I think Sean's gonna find a fold, yeah, and he does. It's very easy fold for Sean.
If that went to a flop, I think they both would be very keen for those diamonds, and if it came, it
Yeah,
would,
then
big
it'd be a trouble
problem.
from Sean. But Sean's good enough to get away there.
We have Maverick 36 asking if Where's Bloom is still in. Sorry, Where's Bloom? I don't know.
Where's Blom?
I don't know how I get that
I
wrong.
was having a drink with Wes on the rail just now, and unfortunately the man has not had a good day. He was out
on
level
like 3
1.
bullets,
He's
eh?
on bullet number 3, but he has told me he is jumping in again tomorrow for day 1C.
Yeah, no shame. He did not have a good run whatsoever on the feature table.
Yeah, two out there, and then one back on the outer tables as well. So, but he assures me he is going to jump in to day 1C tomorrow. He's busy playing an online game at the moment. He's like, I'm tired. Like, I don't want to do this.
Sure. Oh, Where's Bloom? As we know, always staying on the grind.
Yeah. Pranesh will open ace-10 from under the gun. Really putting the pressure on.
We got Sashin Naidu in the chat here saying,
Where's Mr.
Davon.
Nice, Sash. Good to hear from you. I hear you're playing 1C as well tomorrow. So hopefully you have some run good, and also see Mark run there.
And
So-
the human missile says that Jason and Bianca are wearing Pringle of Scotland attire, part of their Unity collection.
I think there was going to be on that cancelled team event. I think there was a Team Pringle, so maybe
Yeah.
that was from there.
I was looking forward to it. Unfortunately, it did get cancelled.
Yeah, unfortunately there was a cutoff for the teams. Fries and Concept also tried to put in a team. I'd said yes, but they didn't get enough. Obviously, with a lot of us younger players. Oh, there is an all-in here. Jason de Villiers has shoved Queen Jack into Pranesh with Ace-10 for 13 bigs after Pranesh is open. This does look quite strong. What is Pranesh's stack here? 13 bigs. I think Pranesh folds here. The jam looks really strong, even though he is ahead. The Queen Jack over his initial raise does look quite strong. He's UTG raise as well, so Jason's range should be tighter. It's a bold play here from Jason. Close to the money, shoving over an open raise from under the gun.
Are you still in that thing?
I think Pranesh will probably find the fold here. I don't think it's necessary to flip for 13 bigs here.
Yeah,
and
he does find the fold.
It's a good fold. I
mean-
like the fold there. That's very well from Jason. Nice little pickup there as well.
I think that's something people have in their mind now because of the ICM pressure.
Yeah.
You can maybe get some of the more bolder shoves through. So even if you think I might be ahead right now, I don't necessarily want to take this flip and lose and then put myself in this position where I might not make it to day 2.
Exactly. There's not much to gain at this point. I think everyone's just hoping to get through, and then the short stacks can try and spin it up on day 2. I was chatting to Dave and Benji as well, to a director. A lot of the guys might actually play a second flight because you carry your bigger stack forward, but you're guaranteed a min cash from both. So guys might try and get into the money, even if they have a small stack. They might play again as well. Try and carry a bigger stack through. Sean UTG with Ace-2. He's gonna find the fold.
Ooh, pocket
Are
seven.
those chip counts correct? No, Sean down to 12 bigs.
Now, Jason looking down at the walking sticks under the gun +1. He is going to make the raise
It's
to
gonna
3
open to
bigs
3
there.
bigs. Dylan here, he's playing 29. He's going to find the fold. Nice fold, Dylan. Another one of the locals from the club.
Yeah,
He actually did the training course with me and Clayton, with Clayton as well. So I'm rooting for Dylan. Yeah, he's a very good player as
And
well.
are you able to leave us with maybe one of the pieces of information that, you know, really took your poker game to the next level that you'd picked up there from the course?
So it was an interesting one from Clayton because he had to deal with people. There was a couple of older people that didn't know what GTO was.
Yeah.
But so it was kind of catering for both. So we didn't get into the real nuggets, but a lot of it was along the lines of just play aggressively. My 15 big blind range now. The material he's given us and the playability. And Clayton always says, take them to the streets.
Yeah.
Don't just give them an easy decision with a fault. You're a better player than them. Make them go to the flop. Make them go to the river.
Yeah.
Don't
Get them to put their chips in the middle and then...
Without revealing a lot of my game plans, anyone potentially watching the stream, but a lot of pot control stuff as well.
Yeah.
On the potentially bet, check, turn, and have a checking range that is also nutted.
Yeah.
So check back the nuts occasionally as well. So just make yourself balanced is the biggest key. It's interesting because I don't know in South Africa live poker scene at the lower stake games if enough people are paying attention.
Yeah.
And so you can go a bit more for value. And I would also bluff less against something I've learned is like people won't 4-bet you without queens. Even queens, it's usually kings or aces. You talk yourself into it being ace king and you call off and it's never ace king, it's always ace. When you get 4-bet, just be careful. Exception, a couple of players here will be able to have 4-bet bluffs.
Yeah.
But unlikely.
But even on the note of checking, I think that we're in a field that sees checking sometimes as weakness.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, I do definitely think it comes across as weakness if you were the aggressor, especially if you like double-barreled there. But I mean, seeing another card for free is always a nice thing.
Yeah. But that's why you balance it, because if you can check back, kind of like Prashan did to me, they would check back the full house, waiting for us to hit. But in another set as well, he now knows, because I've seen him check top. The nuts, I will not take his check as he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
So sometimes he gets to see that free card.
Yeah.
So it's about protecting your checking range. If you're always just betting when you have it, like you said, then when you check, it looks very weak.
Yeah.
But if you can check your top pair hands as well, I like doing it as well with a weak ace. When the ace comes on the board, check it, see what the action is, and then you can adjust. I picked up some nice pots today like that with pocket kings and the board was paired on the turn. So just bet the flop, check, turn. And then, they don't think you have it.
Yeah, I think checking the best hand is often the best way to get paid from it. Like if you
Yeah.
have ace-10 and the board comes ace-10-10, you bet they're probably all going to fold. So
Yeah.
rather like give a sneaky check, let them catch up to you.
So a lot of the theory as well is a pair is only a 2-street value hand.
Yeah.
So that's what Clover said. Instead of getting your value on the flop and the turn and checking the river, why not check the flop, bet the turn, and bet the river where the big money is? So you assess your hand strength and how many streets of value is this worth, and then you can work out what's the best way to get the money in, playing with the different sizes and stuff as well.
But then it's also kind of balancing it with, in terms of trying to do the check to trap method, you also don't want to let them get there. Like, for example, if there is a flush draw on the board and you now have trips, you don't necessarily want to like slow play it if there are so many outs that somebody can get to.
Yeah, I do get myself in trouble with that as well when I'm unopen off a short stack with kings and I let them hit 2-pair. But it happens to me a lot. But also you want to make the most money. It comes back again to getting all the chips. If you've got 10 bigs and you open rip kings,
you steal the blinds, but you need the double up at that stage.
Yeah.
So it's you're playing a balancing game of trying to get value, but also not letting them. So when the board's very draw heavy, then you've got to just put the money in to prevent. But
Yeah, make it expensive for them to try and come see the cards that they want to see.
Yeah, and do you guys use the terms as as the board being wet, dry, static, dynamic?
yeah, I always get confused with the wet and dynamic. I mix up them interchangeably, but I do know that is also the thing when the boards are dynamic and the nuts can change, or wet and there's heavy draws out there. Then you must bet you don't try and slow play. But if it's a dry board, you can try and check and let them catch up as well.
Yeah.
I see Mr. Gareth Duncan has also joined the house here, talking about concept and fryers in the Cape Town poker is thriving. Thanks for the shout outs, he says. Gareth, while you're on the stream, like you and Sash are doing amazing stuff. All the players say it, and the opportunities you guys have given us. Me personally going to Brazil, Ethan going up to Monty. We really appreciate it as well. Are you going to jump into anything more, Gareth? I see you obviously had a wedding this week, but we've missed your presence in the room.
Yo, I love that in the chat there. Giga fish.
Session and Gareth, it looks like having a bit of a banter as usual. I mean, only one of the two of you have a Brazilian Hendon Mod, but Gareth, I joke, Gareth. I know that was a rough series for you, but hopefully you can pull up some big results here as well.
And shots have been fired. We are now currently on blind level 19 with the blinds moving
it seems
up
like nothing
to
has happened
5K,
on this
10K.
table. It's just basically blinds getting stolen, and that's about it.
I mean, guys, I get it. We're in for a bit of, there's not much action here, but we are trying to just hang on to the money here.
It's such a tricky time. It's a very, I feel, emotional time to be part of the game now, because you want to take your moments, but you really don't want to be the one to fall just shy.
Yeah, and I do think that there is also that little bit more pressure being on the feature table.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I didn't rock up with a big stack, so I had no expectations of myself, but I was like, oh, now everyone's going to see. Riyad actually made a comment to me in the hand when he won the flip to knock Benji out with the fives.
Yeah.
He was like, I thought about folding it, but I can't fold for 10 big blinds of fives on the stream. Everyone's going to make fun of me. So that does play on your mind as well. Like,
yeah, it does bring some tough decisions, definitely. And Devin, how many years have you been playing poker for now?
Well, I mentioned it earlier briefly that I'd only played for fun, a little bit of varsity, but really only started playing properly. My first live tournament was at the Cape Town Concept and Fries Club. March last year. So
we have pocket aces.
Call it. Ooh, Henny is Dylan has opened here to 3 bigs with King Jack. Henny is obviously going to 3-bet this. Does he go small here? Maybe min 3-bets. Henny does raise to 7.5 bigs. Nice. I like the sizing. 2.5x raise. I think Dylan here will make the call. Very good fold from Dylan. Nicely done.
Yeah, I think it just comes back to this whole thing of I'm not going to be the one to go home right now.
You'll find as well with the with ICM, a lot of the middling stacks are the worst positions to be in.
Yeah.
If you're a short stack, you know your chances of making it. You've got to find a spot and put the money in. The big stacks are going to put a lot of pressure. If you're a middle stack, the worst thing you can do now is go broke and let a short stack get into the money.
Yeah.
So you're going to find a lot of these good folds.
But with the aces there, do you think that there's maybe like something to be said for just flat calling it?
It's going back to that thing of trapping. And with I don't mind it with aces so much versus kings. But next thing the flop comes King Jack.
Yeah.
And he thinks his aces are good. once again, even as the big stacks, there's still a little bit of pressure on as well.
Kenny, small blind.
You don't want to just blow up a whole stack now, especially when you've got a healthy stack. Also, these guys don't want to min cash these big stacks. They don't want to then lose a lot, get into the money, and have a short stack tomorrow. They want to make sure they've maintained their big stack. Rayon here with under the gun +1 with King Queen suited. This for 14 bigs. I would like to see him rip this, but with ICM pressure, it might just be a min open. He raises to 3.8. It's committing a lot of his stack there. I don't think anyone will call this off unless someone picks up a very big hand.
38,000.
Yeah, and I don't see Slim.
It's nice pick up from Rayon there.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a hand you want to go to a flop with right now.
I think that's why you're seeing as well people raising a little bit to the 3-4 big blinds, which from a theoretical perspective I don't. I would just min open it, because if you do get jammed on, I lose 2 blinds as opposed to 4. But they don't want to let the big blind in, or people playing a little bit tentatively now raise to take it down.
Sorry, Brick. Can you grab just...
So I see good old Jono here in the chat. I think 14 make the money, so we're getting very close now. How are things going on your side, John? Are you gonna jump into any of these Hendon mobs there as well? Day 1C tomorrow maybe?
Ooh, we have some pocket sevens here.
10,000. 10,000 to call.
I like that. You see, there you go. There's Sean raising to 2.2, a more conventional. And Riyadh wakes up with aces with 13 bigs.
Riyadh or Slamang?
It's Riyadh Slamlang's his surname. So it would be nice to see how he plays this. Does he just put it in? I think he will get a call from Sean as well. Although, does Sean only playing 12 bigs? He 3-bets. I like it. I like that play a lot more. Really inducing. Gives Sean a good price to come. Does look like Sean is playing. What are the blinds at 10k? That's 20k of 5s. I do think he's playing a little bit more than that.
What are the chip values there, Devin?
The greens are 5s, blues are 1s, and I think the reds are either... I didn't see a red the whole day, but I think they are 20s or 25s. He will make the call, I think.
Yeah, but you've got to be a little bit worried right now.
Although, if the stack size are correct, I'm trying to think, that would be 100. They might... He does find the fold. Very
good fold.
Very good fold from Sean. I thought the money might be going in there for 12 bigs, and Riyadh picks up a nice pot there as well.
Yeah, with 7s there, because it's already, at least you know it's a made hand, but you now got to be wondering, like, what is somebody willing to 3-bet with right now?
Yeah, I think
close to the money.
At this stage where we are now, I think we are going to see a lot of 3-bets and then everyone just folding after, as you did speak about earlier with the ICM pressure. No one really wanting to lose their stack here. We do have Sean Bloom, currently a small stack here at the feature table. Sorry, Chuck, just below him.
Yeah, but everyone's quite short round as well. I think on a non-ICM scenario, you're looking at the 15 bigs to try and get it in.
Yeah.
But here, I think up until about 8 bigs, people are going to try and play tight, and then try and look for a spot when they can. Is Dylan being cheeky and raised 10-2 off from the hijack? bold play by, and he gets the better hand to fold. Riyadh in, and yeah, and this will be folded. I'm sure Chuck will fold this. Rayon playing 14 bigs. I think I'd like a defend here, but think he's gonna fold here.
Fold.
From a theory perspective, actually, I find it very interesting. You're supposed to defend any suited combos. Even your 7 deuce at certain stack depths, at these stack depths, because your blind and your ante is worth so much here.
Yeah.
But that's in a Chabivi. I haven't looked enough at the IC. And Dylan steals the pot with 10-2 there. Very, very well played from Dylan.
Yeah.
I like Dylan's play style. He's very, very aggressive. Willing to take risks as well.
So this is kind of where it becomes exploitable.
Yeah.
You know, when you know how tight people are right now.
You can really open up your range as well.
Yeah.
You obviously are risking if that was the time where the big blind wakes up with aces.
But Dylan's got a playable stack. Guy 3-bets him, he just bins it there. Dylan makes his decisions very easy in that spot. It's open, and if I get 3-bet, I fold. Maybe I flop well if he flat calls me.
Yeah.
But with 27 bigs, he can really put the pressure on.
So this late into the tournament here, what are you doing? Are you opening or tightening your range?
So it really depends where you are. As I said, Chuck here, he's not necessarily going to make the money with 11 bigs. He's going to have to find a spot, Chuck and who else is short, but and Sean maybe. But also, you want to be very careful of going over the top when someone's opened. So shoving over the top of an open.
Look at this now. Ace Jack versus Ace King.
And yeah, Sean here has opened with Ace Jack.
Raise.
Jason's gonna jam.
2,000.
Now this is a very interesting spot for Sean here. What is Jason's jam for? 18 bigs. Whether or not I think Sean's good enough to potentially find the fold here. But he is against any other range of pairs. He is flipping. Is he going to do it at this stage? I think he finds the fold. Pranesh gets out the way. The 3's there as well.
I think we just saw a bunch of aces being folded around the table, so I don't know how many outs there were.
Exactly.
There's no space for make space. Thanks, Pranesh.
Just seeing here Ace Jack versus Ace King, and if he's gonna.
Ace King has 3-bet him. Sean is all in to call. I'm knowing Sean. I don't know much about Jason. I think he finds a fold here.
It's a tricky spot.
You are not loving life at this point. They could be pushing pairs that you're racing against. What's his 3-betting range? He does find the fold. Very good fold from Sean there.
Difficult fold.
Difficult fold. Difficult fold. Good fold.
Also, so just a little off context here. This is my first time in Cape Town, funny enough. I mean, I haven't seen too much of it. All I've seen is the
inside of
the parking lot of the casino and the inside of it. But I came in with the expectation that everyone in Cape Town is just uptight and grumpy. But I mean, everyone that I've run into here has been super friendly. I mean, we had the guy there from THMZ,
the
Hendon Mob. We had one of the guys joining us up here on stream, and even he was making a comment on just how friendly people are here.
Yeah. No, so I think it's also because I know Cape Town does have. Michaela's from Joburg, so originally.
I'm also from Joburg.
She shares the same.
I share that opinion.
She shares the same opinion. However, I find the community, and especially a lot of the guys here, we play with them at the same club. I think the poker community in itself is very welcoming of people and wanting to get new people in the game. I mean, we've got players from all range of ages, some with a nice amount, nice experience, nice careers, and they really try. They also give back a lot to the community. They buy some of the youngsters in to events as well. Then we've got Riyad waking up with some hands here with some 8s. Oh, no. This is not good. What is Riyad's stack playing here? This could be a disaster. He has got 18.
Pranesh is also looking down, making the 4-bet with queens.
And Pranesh is in a water plan. I actually think Riyad can find the fold here. Pranesh picking up a hand here has kept Riyad in this tournament, I think. But unfortunately for Pranesh, he has run into Chuck with aces.
This is the worst possible outcome right now.
Definitely going to be
And
a
Ria
cooler.
does find the fold, and obviously Pranesh will make this call off.
One of the classic showdowns, aces versus queens.
Oh, well, not quite. The ace king versus queens.
Yeah.
Aces versus queens is in a world of pain. Yeah, drawing to 2 outs. Spades are covered, so maybe some clubs to make it interesting.
Pranesh definitely sitting on the edge of his seat here.
This will be
hoping for
a horrible
queen.
queen or running cards.
Flop doesn't help either player here.
Nope. Hearts, no one has a heart. Yep.
And Pranesh finds
Pranesh
the queen
strikes
on the
queen.
turn.
That is so sick for Chuck. He is drawing to an ace and an ace only.
And unfortunately, that
he's
is going to be the last
eliminated.
of Chuck. Yeah.
Oh, that is brutal. So close. Do you know how far we are away? Where, does it sound the stream? How many players are left? I don't see it.
No, I don't. I do think we'll be going to a final table.
We're going to be going hand
quite
for hand
soon,
very
yeah.
soon, I think. It won't be a final table. They're playing to 14.
Yes, you are right.
We
Yeah,
will
yeah,
go
yeah.
hand for hand where it will get incredibly slow.
Yeah.
So if you thought this was slow.
You know what's so difficult about that moment with the aces is because you spend so long folding, waiting for something to come. And this is also kind of why you can't always just wait for aces.
Yeah.
Not saying that he specifically did, but it's a lesson in life. You can't just always wait for aces, you got to take other spots.
Yeah, I mean, we had Jay Bird saying in the chat that he never ever wins with pocket aces. Like, there hasn't been an instant where he's just jobbed.
It's queens for me. They did actually hold up today. Won a nice pot at the beginning of the day against Benji. He had ace king, flop came king jack jack.
Yeah.
Check, he bets turn. I river the queens, I river the full house.
Yeah.
He bets out, I re-raise him. But generally, queens is I lost 1 week at the club, 4 games in a row with queens in all-in situations.
For me, it's kings. I look down at kings and I just want to cry. I just know they're going to hurt me.
Special shout out to Mr. Gareth Duncan as well. Not a fan of the kings. He's had some big bubbles in big games with kings.
I mean, yesterday we did see Imran go against, I think it was Steven. Imran looked down at pocket queens, shoved it all in. Then Stephen found the call with pocket nines, and Stephen had rivered the nine.
I saw that hand actually. Yeah. We were at the club, and Stucky, one of our local dealers, he's notorious for giving out coolers. He was coming. A red nine's coming. A red nine, and 9-9. We did see that as well.
And on the river, just for like extra. You know, to make you really sweat the whole time, like hoping it's gonna come, and then it finally does.
And what did you guys say your favorite hand to look down at is?
I'm a Jack 10 girl
So
myself.
Jack 10 you were saying earlier, yeah.
So different. What hand do I want to look down? Aces and kings, but my favorite hand is actually an ace 5 suited.
Okay. Going for the wheel there.
Particularly of spades.
Yeah.
I love it. It's look, it's not the hand I'm going to call it all in with or anything, but it has nice 3-bet bluff candidacies. From a GTO perspective, it plays nicely.
Yeah.
With the wheel and the flush draw. So
I love it.
And the nut flush
People ask me, Garrick, what is your favorite hand? And it's always going to be pocket aces.
You're not allowed to have it. You can't have a premium as your favorite hand. It's like one of the guys, the youngsters, Gino. He always says ace king's his favorite hand. I'm like, you're not allowed to have ace king. Yeah, my favorite hand's aces too, but like of the.
It's a boring favorite hand to have.
I also like a little an 8-9 suited as well.
Yeah.
It's essential for flushes and straights. They play nicely post flop, especially multi-way, which we go to often here in South Africa.
Yeah.
A lot of multi-way pots, so being in there with little suited connectors is not bad.
We do see an all-in here, and it is going to fold back around to Sean there.
Nice pickup from Sean there. Did he have the Jack 8?
Yeah, I think that's definitely not a hand you want to call on.
Yeah, it's a shove to steal the blinds from late position. Yeah. He's on the button now, so he was in the cutoff. I like the play.
You got to take those spots sometimes where you just in your head you're just saying, please don't call me, please don't call me, please don't call me.
Yeah. And are you all for like going for the set mine with a
lower end pair?
It depends on the price you're given.
Yeah.
I open, I get 3-bet. I'm mostly going to fold if it's to... But it's also player read. I get myself in trouble opening 2s and 3s from early position.
Yeah.
From a theoretical position, it's just a fold, but...
Oh, because you're going to get called by stronger hands.
Yeah, or worse, you get 3-bet. You don't mind getting
Yeah.
called. You get 3-bet and you have to fold your pair.
Yeah, or take the pill to see the flop.
Yeah, and it's only going to happen 1 in 8 times, so it's not the best odds, but if you do hit, and especially if you hit and there's an ace on the board as well,
yeah,
you can make a lot of money. It's a nice pot, so it depends on position and
Ooh, we
play.
have another all-in.
Sean's all in
Yeah.
again from the button. This is a nice jam. He will probably get this through. Dylan with king 7. He's gonna fold. Yeah.
It's the
Nice
right
pickup.
fold.
Yeah,
Nice
Sean
pickup.
does show there.
Very nice pickup from Sean. This was where Sean's experience is just going to come to the fore. He knows the value of just picking up the dead money in the middle there.
Yeah, because it just buys you a few extra rotations if you don't pick up the hand.
Yeah, exactly. You pick up blinds now, or what are we at, 5-10? You pick up 10 and the ante 25k in dead money there. It's very, very nice pickup, and that's where you'll see a lot of the good players, a lot of the more experienced players, also a lot of the guys that don't have so much emotional significance to the money.
Yeah.
They will be willing to push that envelope because they know that they need to they can't just blind out, and they need to make moves because they also want to win the tournament tomorrow. They're not here just to make day 2 or Tuesday, but they had to build a stack and take advantage of the guys who the money is significant for. And you sometimes feel that in the table as well as a youngster. Am I being bullied or fans? But you've just got to stick to your game and play to what you know and take the spots and not be afraid. Easier said than done, but...
And in your whole poker career, have you ever seen a royal flush?
I got one the other day.
Did you actually? Online, yeah.
I had king queen suited and I flopped a royal flush.
You flopped a royal.
Draw.
Okay.
And I was like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if a 10 of diamonds came and then it came on the river?
Yeah, I don't. Can you call that? Does it count online?
That's
Why not?
I mean, it's you play way volumes.
Everything counts.
Take your screenshot there.
I did. I did. We have a little group for like young poker players. I shared it there. It was the second time. The first time, I didn't really get paid for it. Nobody had anything to call me with. This time, thankfully, I did. I don't know how. I don't know what he was possibly calling me with. But it feels really cool.
Yeah, no, we did have one of our mates, Tristan, who did pick up a royal flush at one of our cash games, which was amazing to see. We're just waiting to go and buy a new deck so we can all sign the cards and get that framed.
That's quite a nice touch. I picked up one the other day in a PLO tournament, all in 3, but PLO I think it doesn't really count because you've got 4 cards. And thanks to Kyle Krishnan as well, shout out in the chat. Refreshing addition to the commentary. Nice to hear from you as well. I know you were also playing as well, the Hendon. Hopefully you'll see you in another flight as well. He got a really nice scoop at Monty as well. 75k cash there.
Yeah.
Another one of
Very well played there. But with the stories with Royal Flush, Tanith Rothman, one of
Yes, I know Tanith.
Yeah, she told me a story about how she once had pocket 10s and flopped quads.
Cool.
And tried to slow play it, and the other player went runner, royal flush.
Holy jeez.
She said she stopped playing for a year.
Yeah. I mean, did you guys not see that it was going around all over social media when the one guy had the royal flush, and he was just so shocked to see that the other guy had quads.
Oh yeah. There's a hand. It was actually
forget the name.
It was a hand. I think if it's the same hand there. In the World Series of Poker, but it's old. I think it was like 2007.
Yeah.
But I saw the video recently, and it was like the guy from Everyone Loves Raymond, the actor.
Yes,
he was at the table as well, and the guy had quad aces, and he shoved on the river and I called him with the royal flush.
Jeez,
that is.
You lost with quads once.
Yeah, online I lost. Quad 2s to a straight flush.
Straight flush, yeah. Or the only thing you can lose to.
I think you said you pressed call and you walked away to
I
get a
called
drink.
and I didn't realize I was out of the tournament. And then it's like, you have finished in whatever place. And we have an all-in here on the outer tables. It's aces against queens, and queens is at risk. This is a horrible spot for the queens. Flop comes 8, 7, 3. 10, no additional outs, drawing to queen.
And
that
Aces is going to take it.
Aces is out. Let's see.
Yeah.
Who is that? Oh, I had him at my table earlier. Very nice chap.
So does that.
I've got his name on the tip of my tongue. Definitely not a stranger here on the feature table.
That is a player. Oh, are we going hand? Is it hand for hand currently or not?
Can't see if the clock is paused there or not.
Not out.
They might be going now.
Yeah, so if one player lost, it's 14 left. Double up.
Oh, it was the short stab.
Oh,
if he's saying double up.
I'm just muted. I just saw Luke remain muted. But
That's just the short stab double up. What did he have? What did he have?
Jeez. 217 hands.
We've got the Lion's Head poker crew here. I'm not sure if it's Martin or Nico DeToy saying Dirk got a royal in the Little Slam on Friday as well.
Oh, wow.
Yes, we did hear all the commotion from that. We were wondering, we just heard everyone screaming.
My best live hand ever was quad aces. That's
nice.
And
Yeah.
I got paid nicely because the other guy had a boat.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Yo.
So there was the perfect spot for me because usually you would think I'm not going to get paid off from this.
Yo.
Yeah, I had quad queens as well. Or I just a queen. I can't remember the hand. I had ace queen or something. Welcome, queen, queen, queen.
Yeah.
Because check, check, and the guy had pocket tens. Bet's turn. I call. River, I jam, and he's like, you can't have, and he obviously just calls. He's like, I've got tens. I got a better. He thought I had like a lower full house. And,
Yeah. I remember at one of the cash games with Jez, we were playing our last hand, and the last hand always gets quite juicy, you know, or especially at one of our smaller cash games. So 3 people behind me do go and shove all in. I'm looking down at pocket sixes. I show him over to our other commentator here, Jez, and going, do I make the call here? He goes, yes, bro, shove it all in. I make the fold, and the flop comes 6-6-3,
No.
folded quads.
That is so sick when that happens. But it's like you tell me always, don't be results orientated.
Yeah.
You can't think about it after you folded.
Yeah.
The important thing is that you folded.
Yeah.
But it hurts. It does hurt.
But then in the other way, I moan about a bad beat, which is when the process is right. And so in the other sense, you can't be results orientated when you lose a flip.
But it's the same way you have like 8-3 and you fold. And then the flop comes 8-8-3. And you're like, oh, I should have called. But like in what universe are you ever going to actually be playing that hand?
I mean, we got a mate. I mean, his name's Ethan. He's fairly new at our cash games. But I mean, look, we encourage all of our mates to come and play. And for some reason, he always just looks down at 7 deuce and makes, like, shoves all in. And then, of course, everyone folds behind him.
Looks like it might be.
Oh, we are seeing some commotion here in the back. Can't reveal too much, but we will see it come up now.
It'll be interesting to see on the stream how many are left here now. If we can.
Yeah, we are. We should be coming up to it now.
Because it should be hand for hand very shortly.
Yes.
Pranesh, still currently chip leader here, with quite a lead. Second chip leader will be Dylan Barnard with 23 big blinds. That is 9 big blind difference.
22.
But
Is Dylan going to defend here?
Yeah.
We have seen him getting very active.
24, yeah. Or twice, yeah. 24 to call. Fold.
Yeah, he does fold. Henny folds. Riyad folds. And Very unfortunate. Nice pickup from Sean, really using his experience here. Picking up blinds, nice and easily now.
Yeah, very valuable at this point.
Sashin Naidu saying Dylan opening deck 10-2 off from hijack. What an animal.
Yeah, that was wild. I will I will be interested to hear what Clayton says of that. But very, very, very good pickup.
And I definitely have to agree with Mkulu Strix here, saying short kings rule the world.
Absolute donkeys. No, it was absolute donkeys.
Sweet, guys, and we do see the bubble being burst, yeah?
Congrats to everyone who's made the money there. Unfortunately for the bubble boy there, but that will be the end of the stream, I think. But very well played from everyone that made it through as well.
Yeah, congratulations to everybody.
And a great big thank you for tuning in. If you guys want any more insights on what will be happening here at Grand West Casino, please head over to our website at www.sunbetpokertour.co.za. Sorry, it has been quite a long one for me here. But yeah, we'll be signing out. And thank you very much for tuning in. And we'll see you here tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks very much for having us on comms as well.
Yeah, no, thanks for joining us. But yeah, Street, see you tomorrow.
THM. Yes.